Just so you're aware, we are going live. We're 20 minutes away from now on. While we are streaming, no phones at the table at all. You need to be on your phone, please step away from the table. That's for game integrity, and also with the cameras on, if you've got something on your screen, people can see your screens as well. So, if you haven't played on a screen table before, pretty much when you get your cards, just put them in the box. There's 2 readers in the box, they will read your cards. And keep your language down to a minimum, because obviously we do have a microphone on the table, so yeah, we appreciate it as well.
It's like 70% of my humour gone.
Thank you, good luck.
You sure not 99%?
Yeah, it would be 99%.
We are live here at the Australian Poker Tour. This is our Adelaide Champs main event here in Mawson Lakes in South Australia. We have a feature table here for you. This is hand 1 of our feature table. Lines are 6K, 12K, 12K. Alright, we do have Lachlan Goodwin in seat 1, Tim Wilson seat 2, we've got Zach Snyder in 3, 𝗦𝗪𝗓𝗡 in 4, Jifan Wang in 5, Elliot in 6, 𝗬𝗛𝗏𝗏 in 7, and Phil in 8. Good luck. There are outer tables as well. Excuse me. We have outer tables as well. We are not in the money yet. We are getting close to that money stage. There are a couple of small issues with the camera for the first couple of hands, and then it's all fixed, so we will be good to go in just a short moment. 𝗬𝗛𝗏𝗏𝗀 does have the ace queen off under the gun +1, does raise to 24,000.
𝗪𝗏𝗏 wanking up here in the big blind with aces. This could be disastrous here. Of just about 13 bigs for 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧. We do have an all-in call here. First hand, aces versus ace queen with ace queen at risk. I've just been informed it is the Zack Schneider show for the first 2 or 3 hands, and then the auto cameras will be working. The board runs out Jack 2, 2, 6, 3, and we do lose 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧 first hand of this feature table. This is our main event, day 2. Do have payouts for you as well. Top 48 are getting paid. A min cash worth $1,200, 2 times the buy-in for a min cash in 48, all the way up to $45,000 to the winner. Tim Wilson going to fold the ace-2 suited there. Zack folds a 9-4 and a cut-off. Alright, here we've got Lachlan raising the 24,000 under the gun with ace-4. Jifan then 3 bets with the 10s and getting it through. let us know in the chat where you're watching from. If you're here in Adelaide at Mawson Lakes, or if you're watching from home, whereabouts are you? It's going to be a long, long night tonight. Jamie Hill in the chat on Facebook saying, let's go, Timmy. Timmy's sitting with about 15 bigs here. He's going to have to find a spot. We are close to the money though, so would expect to see Phil starting to apply a bit of pressure here around the bubble.
5 rest and 24,000.
Ace Jack on the cutoff here after an open from 𝗦𝗩𝗏 and the hijack of 7-9. Ace Jack the G-Farm. Does just elect a call. Elliot now on the button with Queen 10 and about 19 big blinds. Looks like he just calls as well. Go to a flop of Jack 4-5. Does hit G-Farm's Jack here for top pair. And not a lot for anyone else. Lachlan thinking here. Does check. 𝗦𝗏𝗏 bets 45,000 now. GFN does call off to a turn card. Don't mind his call, keeps the bluffs in. The 2 on the turn will give GFN the check mark if this does get the showdown. 𝗦𝗏𝗏 cannot win this hand. Kenny Paul saying, let's go, Elliot. This does go bet fold on the turn. GFN taking that down. Looks like we are getting 2 new players to this table as well. A table on the outer has broken. And we'll just be a couple minutes just while we enter players' names and chip stacks into the software. Will not take long. It'll be a few seconds, and we'll be back on the road here. If you are in Adelaide, come down, say hi, come up in the booth with me. Good to have a chat. So we did get Kenneth Buck joining the table with 537,000 and Chi as well with 506. So some decent sized stacks there joining this table. GFN raising to 25,000 here. GFN going to take that one down with the ace-9. It's going to fold through. Zach here under the gun, ace-4 suited. Does elect to just fold it. We did have 403 total entries in this event, generating a prize pool of over $200,000, $205,530 to be exact, with 48 people getting paid. Phil here raising to 40,000 with the ace-8 in the cutoff. Trying to apply some pressure now. Getting close to that bubble. And he's just going to get through as Tim folds the big blind at 5-6. 52 big blinds now for Phil. G Farm with 56. Just like all our multi-day events, this is a shot clock now on day 2 as well. So players do have 30 seconds to act. They do have some time bank chips worth an additional 30 seconds as well. As we see the Jack-9 suited here opening to 25,000. Elliot quickly getting out of the way of the Ace-7. Quickly folds around to the cutoff. Lachlan with the King-5 will be folding it as well. Kenneth folding the 10-9. Not much Tim can do here either. Being Only it's 11 big blinds. 7s now for Zach Schneider. Expect to see a defend here. He does know GFan could be opening a little bit wider with the bubble approaching and the big stack, putting that pressure on. He does elect to just flat call for 25. Odds in 1 blue chip. King 6-8. Misses both players. Zach out in the lead here with the 7s. GFan does apply the pressure here with a C-bet. 20,000 chips. Zach does elect the call. I like this call. He knows that GFan can be wide. The Queen does pick up a straight draw for GFR now. Any 10 would give him the straight. Zach checks it over and it goes check, check. The jack on the end gives GFR the check mark with a pair of jacks. I expect this to go check, check a lot. Now that he has showdown value, I don't think he'll be putting any money in, especially being in position. Can just check back and pick up this pot. I think Zach's only ever calling with a king or a queen here. I don't think he's calling with the 7s, so there is no... He actually decides to lead out. Surprising. Putting the pressure back on him now. Turning his hand into a bluff. 70,000 into 108. Let's go 70% pot here. I don't think this is a bluff very often coming up to the bubble, so I do expect GFR just to let this go, and I think this might get through. No, he does flick in the call, and he will take down his hand. Putting him up to 800,000 chips now. All right, I've got a guest here with me, 2-time ANZPT Player of the Year, Managing Director of Hashem Management Group and owner of the Australian Poker Tour, Tony Hashem. Welcome.
Hey Graham, how are you?
Good, thank you, mate. But you've never had an introduction like that before?
Well, I've had a few, but that was pretty special, Graham. Well done. Thank you.
That's all right. How have you found this week here in Adelaide?
As I said earlier in my speech, really overwhelmed with the support of the Adelaide poker community, not just Adelaide, but South Australian poker community is just, they've come from everywhere. You know, we thought we build it, they'll come. But a lot of work's gone in the background, working with a number of poker operators, including Matchroom, who are terrific, Stacked Poker Room. They were very good too, Curly and Andy. And also Foxy from Mount Gambier, who also supported the series by running events, satellites, and SPT. No, the support's been unbelievable.
Just cut you off for a moment. We do have a hand here with 𝗔𝗙𝗏 raising the 25,000, applying pressure with a big stack with Queen Jack. Queen who does pick up the kings in the big blind and does only have about 15 big blinds here. So I expect her to put this in pre-flop.
I'm not sure what she's waiting for, but
we are on very close to the bubble here.
okay.
So there's only a couple of people till the bubble. So could be waiting for someone to bust on another table and then try and squeak into the money.
Excuse me.
We have our partners here at Matchroom, Stacked and Gambia Poker and SBT have all donated merchandise throughout the week as well for a giveaway. So a big thank you to them for that.
No, thank you for that. Now, Ellie, she's got kings, yeah?
Kings, yep. King of Hearts, King of Clubs.
And she's tanking.
Could be trying to show a little bit of weakness as well, though, and then trying to get a lighter call here from 𝗔𝗏, making it look like a decision, maybe like a King-Queen type hand or...
Sorry, I thought 𝗔𝗏 went all in.
No.
No, she's raised to 25k, sorry.
She has now moved all in.
Well, that's smart. Nice play by Ellie.
Asking for a count here, 𝗔𝗏. I don't think you can call. It is for another... It's about another 14 big blinds. I think he's just going to let this go. Did try and apply pressure here on the bubble. I think she's dominated a lot here, even when she doesn't have the kings. She's got hands like Ace King, Ace Queen. Hands that are going to have him dominated a lot. At best, he's hoping for like 9s or 10s where he's flipping, but...
It should be an automatic fold. Shouldn't even wait. Then again, some of the play that I've seen throughout the series has been different.
It has, for sure. Why we like South Australian poker so much.
I did say earlier that South Australia was the home of poker.
Won't be taking too long, but he is on a time limit here. 30-second shot clock. And does decide to let this one go.
I think he took about 45 seconds too long to make that fold.
Yeah. He's still an overwhelming chip leader on this table with 779,000.
Great to see 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. He's a good friend of mine. Good friend, good man. Pierre's brother. He stopped playing pre-COVID.
Okay.
And I've known the boys for nearly 30 years, maybe more. And it's because of you I've come back. I might lose my marriage, but I'm coming back.
Nice. And Pierre's had a few deep runs this series as well. He's been on the feature table a few times and
came second in the Goliath. Unbelievable. Yep. Well done, Pierre, if you're listening.
We do expect play to slow down quite a bit now as we are on the bubble. Players will be using their full-time bank and waiting to hear what happens on other tables if there's an all-in call. 𝗔𝗏 here with King Queen and a decent sized stack. Expect him to come in raising here. Does raise here to 24,000 to min raise. Phil will let this one go in the +2 position.
Surely you're not going to play this hand, Phil.
Being on the bubbles is going to take his time and listen out for other tables. And we do have the beast on today as well, Tony.
Yeah, I'm about to jump into it.
Nice. Is there a guarantee on that one?
$25,000.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Beast is always a excellent turnout, excellent tournament.
It is. It sure is. You know, I want to have the opportunity to also thank our other collaborative partners in the Aussie Millions, Crowne Melbourne, who supported us throughout the series and prior.
We do have Amin in the chat as well, saying, "Hey Tony, good to hear your voice in the booth. Shame I couldn't make it this time, but I'm sure it's been a great series so far."
We love you, Amin. No, Amin's a great supporter of the APT, like many. You know, they played, 3 weeks at the Aussie Millions. It's a hard ask to get a lot of the players to come over to Adelaide, but it's been a great series. I mean, the venue here at Crowne Plaza, second to none. It feels like a poker room. I only get feedback. The feedback's been unbelievable. I'm overwhelmed.
We do see a defend here from the big blind for G-Fund 8-5 suited. Does flop second pair and decides to check it over. I think this is a flop that Chi will check back a lot, as it does hit G-Fund's range here, calling from the big blind. Favours him a lot more.
Well, he's hit middle pair with a gut draw.
It does go check as expected. Expect G-Fund to put out a bet here now once he sees the check from Chi, showing a little bit of weakness. And using that big stack to his advantage on the bubble. He does reach for chips. Looks like it's around a 22,000 or 27,000. It is 22,000. Third pot.
Talking about players, it's great to see Van Marcus back in the Australian poker scene. He's a man that taught me how to play limit hold'em.
Limit hold'em. Okay.
Back in 1999, 2000, when we had the whiteboards up at Crowne.
Chi does make the call here, does float with the King Queen. And does not improve on the river, and this will be going to G-Fund at Showdown if it gets there. Yeah, had Van in the booth last night, and really good insight. He said he's only staying for a couple of days, and he's extended it for the whole series, so that's good.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, he was blown away. He didn't know what to expect. I invited him to come up, have a look, see what APT is all about, and G's made a call there. He's let out.
G-Fund's let out here at the 8. Do you think I'm thin value or turning his 8 into a bluff? There is 4 to a straight out there, but Chi shouldn't have very many 7s. Does have King Queen. Suppose he could have Queen Jack as well for the top end.
Chi can be a bit creative here and play a bit of poker and three bet Mr. Wang, but he doesn't.
Lets it go.
Lets it go.
That's just a perfect example of G-Fan putting pressure on the bubble here with a big stack. It is $1,200 min cash here. Alright, as we're moving forward, we are going hand for hand now, I think, as we have a bit of time. Tony, Melbourne's coming up in September.
Yeah, Melbourne.
Looking forward to that. Where is it, and what are we looking forward to?
Well, we're looking forward to a couple of exciting announcements to be made prior to the Melbourne series. It will be held at Crowne Plaza in Carlton,
Nice.
where the Melbourne University is. It's on the border, on the outskirts of the city, where RMIT is on Swanston Street. Beautiful renovated venue, similar to Crowne Plaza here at Mawson Lakes. Very fortunate to partner with the Pellegra Group with the venues. Obviously, that our aim with APT is to have it as a premium tour in Australia. It's exciting times for APT moving forward. We're hoping to extend our relationship with Crowne Melbourne and with the Aussie Millions, and also the Vic Champs.
Yep.
That's coming up in October. The 12th, they announced their dates yesterday, the 12th to the 27th, just after our Sydney series, which will be held
At the Brighton?
Brighton,
Yep.
Los Angeles, on the 2nd to the 12th.
That
2nd
venue
to
looks
the 11th.
amazing as well.
It
I
is
looked at a
amazing.
few photos yesterday and that looks amazing. The Brighton in Sydney.
Yeah, great resort. You know, in Sydney, close to the airport. Bring your families, bring the kids, the pools, the restaurants. It's an amazing spot.
And going to finish the year off on the Gold Coast at the Crowne Plaza there on the Gold Coast.
Correct, Crowne Plaza at this stage. And again, you know, we build them, get the feedback from the players. This is what they want, and we will deliver in spades.
Got a question here from Rory on the Facebook chat. Question for Tony: will smart glasses be banned at APT tournaments? I think at the moment there's no AI information in those glasses. They are purely a camera. It is something we probably have to look at moving forward.
Well, it's a really good question, Rory.
It is, yeah. At the moment, they're just cameras in the glasses.
I'm personally not a fan of them.
Yep.
We'll talk to our team. Obviously, I don't make the decisions at APT on my own, hence why I've got a team. I'm not in favour of them. You know, and that affects the integrity of gameplay, integrity of the company and everything that we stand for. So in short, if there's an opportunity to ban them, we will ban them.
Asar in the chat as well. Let's go, Akra. So let's go, Phil. As we are just waiting in between hands, as we are hand for hand on the bubble now with 49 remaining and 48 paid.
Yeah, there's a stack that's winding down, but he has like 150k.
That's a great question. Is it Rory?
Rory again, yep.
Crowne Perth. Exciting announcements will be made in the near future. Crowne Perth is on the cards, but we're a long way. We're a long way from making any announcements with regards to Crowne Perth. But what I can say is that we have been looking into Crowne Perth. The regulators there. It's all about the regulations. We're in talks.
Yeah, different laws there in Western Australia around poker tournaments and time frames and everything, so yeah, it does make it a little bit hard. We are back underway here. We've got our next hand. All right, thank you, Tony, for your time here. Thank you for the insight into APT here in South Australia and what's moving forward.
No, thank you, Graham. And just to finish off, I just want to again thank the South Australian poker community for getting behind us, all the players that travelled from interstate, and the number of players that travelled from overseas, including Van, Marcus. Also, a big reach out to Link Tech Australia, our sponsors. Thanks to 𝗦𝗪𝗏𝗡. He wants to get behind us. The more the merrier that we get sponsors on board. We've got a great platform for networking, for exposure, for branding. It's only going to get bigger and better.
All right, well, thank you. And you're jumping into the beast now, so good luck.
Yep. I also want to wish the boys out at Kings and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, Mark, Natan, and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, all the best for their series. Hopefully I'll be there next week. So if anyone wants to play poker or tournament poker out there, the boys there at Kings do a fantastic job.
They do.
So on that note, I'll go and all the best.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you for joining me.
No worries.
Right, we've got a pre-flop raise here by Zach to 25,000 with the King Jack and a defend from the big blind by Elliot. The flop of Ace 10-6 does see Zach take it down with a bet. We are still on the bubble here, so we are waiting for hands on the outer tables to complete. As soon as we lose one more, we will not be hand for hand and action will be flowing again. I do have another guest in the booth with me now. You recognise him from last night, Van Marcus, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back.
Cheers.
All right. What do you expect to see here on the bubble? We've got a couple of big stacks.
I think the big stacks should be putting a lot of pressure on right now, coming in, opening up more pots, and we have here on the final table, everyone's pretty much. Actually, we have Tim Wilson there and short.
Yeah, Elliot's a little bit short as well.
Yes. Play usually slows down around the bubble. For the big stacks, there's a good chance to accumulate chips.
Yep, no, for sure. We do have Liam Jehu in the chat on YouTube as well, saying, great series, boys. Exciting times ahead for APT. Thank you, Liam. Liam coming to multiple stops all the time, so thank you for that. Yes, there is a big blind anti-scats. It is the equivalent of one big blind.
It's been a fantastic series. Like I said, it's my first one. But everyone's been so great. They've ran the joint incredibly well. It's a beautiful Crowne Plaza event at the venue, and credit to Tony and everyone on the team for making it so fantastic.
Yep, Tony really trying to elevate the APT to that next level, make it a premium tour in Australia here. And I think he's doing an excellent job of that. Bill folding the King 3. 10 big blinds there for Tim, just getting rid of the Queen.
Miss Mew, Ali Mew, in the cutoff with an ace.
About 21 big blinds here.
I feel like she's going to come in for a race here. I've played with her a few early events, and she's quite aggressive. Very aggressive, actually.
Like
34,000.
Yep. Making the dealer work a little bit by putting out the extra 1Ks. So it's going to 35. GFan does have the 7-3 here, but he can play back on this bubble and put a lot of pressure on with his stack.
He can. I probably would pick a different kind of cards, maybe some blocking components like a King X or Queen X to try bluff. And he elects to fold. I think this should be a fold too here with the 10-6 off. And Ali picks it up. I think she's done really well for the series. I saw her in multiple final tables and deep runs, and you know, it's great to see like a variety of players and people come in to play this great game. And I was really impressed with the way she's been playing lately. Very aggressive.
You know, it's good to see different faces on this table as well, and just seeing how everybody does play our fabulous game. With the few bigger events we've had like the Players Champs and the Goliath, a few of the same faces over and over, but it's good to see a nice variety here. We will be changing this table at the break as well, I believe. Every break we will be swapping out a table for a new one.
And with these large fields, you know, you will get the variety. So I think,
Yeah.
you know the numbers better than me. So we got almost 420 entries into this main event in Adelaide. So it's quite incredible.
It is. We are just waiting for hands on the other table to complete. We are still on the bubble. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. If you are here at Mawson Lakes, come and say hi.
I got to meet so many incredible people on the strip, and actually one of them is right there on the screen, Phil. Super nice guy, gentleman. Everyone here has been very friendly. It just feels like more like a home game than you know, a poker battlefield. So, and I love that about this event.
Yeah, Tony was just saying that he's known Phil for 30 years and he stopped playing poker around the COVID times, and because of Tony, he's back in playing, and now he's at a feature table in the main event.
What a story. He's doing pretty well too.
Yeah,
Above average stack.
Yep. Very healthy chip stack there. As we get this next hand on the way now. Elliot is on the button now, so he does have a full round. He does only have about 13, 14 big blinds. He does get a full orbit of 3 hands now, though. Do you expect him to tighten up, or do you think try and find a spot?
I think he should tighten up still. I mean, having a 12, 13 big blinds is still quite a lot. You still have 3, 4 rounds, and you can find a better situation than that one right now. In mid position, Zachary folds. 𝗦𝗪𝗡𝗍 folding. Cut off.
We'll see here what G-Fun decides to do if he is going to apply pressure. He likes to fold it.
Kind of surprised there he didn't make a play there. Elliot folding the button, of course, with the 4 deuce offsuit.
I suppose it is pretty gross, though, if he does come in for a raise and Elliot finds a hand and does stupid on him.
Yeah, then he knows with the stack sizes and on the bubble, Elliot will never be messing around.
That's right, yeah.
So it's always going to be over big pairs. It's folded to Phil with the Queen 10 of diamonds and takes this one down.
We got Dave in the Facebook chat saying, shout out to 𝗬𝗪𝗏, the GOAT. Even our dealers getting love here on the stream. Shout out to all our dealers and our TD staff this week. Everyone's been amazing. Really professional. Been really good.
Absolutely. Everyone's been on the ball and on point. And it's very, very impressive, the quality of the staff and all the people involved.
If you do want to jump in a game, we do have the Beast running this afternoon. And come on down, if you're in the area, come jump into the Beast and play some poker with us. We've got Tim Wilson +1 here, also short with 11 big blinds. He's about to pay the big blind and the big blind ante next hand. Sorry, he's +1, so he's got one more free hand before he does play those antes in the blinds. Scats Slaps on the YouTube, watching from Sydney. Thank you for tuning in. We will be in Sydney later in the year. Where is APT next after Adelaide? We are off to Melbourne in September at the Crowne Hotel in Carlton. And then we're off to Sydney at the Brighton. And then the Crowne Hotel in Crowne Plaza Hotel at Gold Coast. The end of the year.
I can tell you that I'll be back for 2 of those events, the Brighton in Sydney and the event in Melbourne.
Yeah, nice.
And in between I have the Victorian Championship at Crowne. So it's going to be quite a schedule.
No plans going over to Vegas for the World Series?
No, I think I'm pokered out for this trip. Going to head back to Europe and spend some time with the kids for a few months and then come back to Australia.
Yeah, nice. All right, G-Fan is applying the pressure here and takes it down with the ace-5.
71 big lines. We have Tim Wilson on the other side with 12. And still playing on the bubble.
All right, Scat Slaps in the YouTube chat. The dates are for Sydney. We are in, October 2nd to 12 at the Brighton. And for the Gold Coast, we're November 27th to December 6th at the Crowne Plaza Hotel on the Gold Coast. If you jump onto the APT Live Facebook page, all our dates are there. You can take a screenshot and save it to your phone. And, yeah, no, but it's going to be a good 3 series to end the year off. And then in 2027, in January, we are back in Melbourne again at the Crowne Plaza Hotel, but in Melbourne this time. That's January 8 to 26. So it'll be a good time to come to Melbourne. We've got the tennis on, middle of summer. Hopefully we'll see you at one of our upcoming events, Scat Slaps. We will be there.
Pocket tens are at risk against ace king. On top of the 3 deuce 8. 2 spades. Turn to 5. And river. There's a 4. Ace 2 3 5. Do lose a player. Congratulations, everyone.
Runner is always fun. Runner is always fun.
Looks like they're clubbing. They are in the money by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Someone has busted on the outer table, so they've all locked up $1,200.
Must be nice.
Julius in the Facebook chat, no, every table is 9-handed. Not just our feature.
Players and dealers, when they do plus a player, please
$1,200 mint cash. What are we looking for up top?
That's a very good question. I believe it is the 45,000.
Awesome.
It is $45,000 up top, 27 per second.
Not bad for a $600 investment.
Yeah, very good.
A lot of these guys that I see on these that have made the money actually just got in with a $60 buy-in. They did the single table flips.
Yeah.
And
You know, Catherine was running those flips all week. It was very good. People getting in for a lot cheaper. We had satellites running all week as well, if you wanted to play a proper satellite and not just flip. But no, the flips are a really good idea.
here comes 𝗧𝗏𝗏 with the ace-queen, min raise.
Expect to see some fireworks now of their shorter stacks in the money and trying to find their spot. And
Exactly. Now that they've secured a little bit of profit on their buy-in,
and this might be one of those scenarios with the chip leader waking up with ace-king.
and a really tough spot for 𝗧𝗏𝗏 here, because the chip leader could be re-raising here much wider than a hand like ace-queen. So, and he has 20-something big blinds, so I expect a re-raise and the shove from 𝗧𝗏𝗏 here.
We do see a raise here.
players, big play championship
65,000.
I don't see how Zachary unfortunately can fold in this spot.
Let's go back one hand. If we are still on the bubble, this is a straight fold here for Zachary, and now that he's wearing the money, he can put it in, or is it still just put in even on the bubble here?
I mean, it's close. It's really about what he's looking for. If he wants the first cash and then go to war, or he's really playing to win this whole thing and doesn't really care about ICM that much. And that's really up to the players how they're thinking when they come into these spots. But right now, with them being in the money and him having less than 30 big blinds, it's, I guess, the chip leader. I don't see you doing anything but moving in here.
He's just unfortunate G-Fun's at the top of his range here as well.
Exactly.
Very unfortunate.
He could easily have done this with King Queen, King Jack, Ace Jack, and
yeah, there you go. We see the shop now.
Yes.
He's going to get snapped off. He's going to see the bad news. He's going to need a queen to survive. This will put G-Fun up over 1 million chips if he does hold.
Let's have a look at the run out.
He does hit the queen on the flop. 3 outs now. Oh, 2 outs. One has been. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
that
wow.
is.
And a roller coaster of emotions there.
Yeah.
Zachary. Well played, good game.
Does pick up $1,200 for his hard work for 2 days.
Well, it was fun watching the bubble burst, and I'd like to thank you for having me again.
No worries, Van. Anytime. You're
Gonna
always welcome.
Gonna go and jump into the big beast.
Yep.
And,
good luck.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We'll do this again soon.
For sure. Thank you, Van.
Appreciate it.
If you are here in Adelaide at Mawson Lakes, come down and say hi. I am by myself again. Might try and see if I can get Catherine Young to jump in now that the bubble has burst. She would have been out there getting footage for these social medias here at APT Live. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up a little bit here as well. See, there are 48 players remaining out of 403. Excellent turnout. As we can see with that last hand as well, G-Fun up to almost 1.2 million chips. Looks like Chi has opened here with a natural 9-4-5 suited. 33,000, and Phil waking up with kings in the cutoff. Lock and fold in the 7s there to the 3-bet. G now with the 4-5. Facing the 3-bet. Expecting to let it go, but you could think Phil's trying to get out of line here and could go for the 4-bet bluff. Or if he is putting Phil on a big pair, the sizing's probably too big though to float and then play post flop. So he's just going to let it go. Julius in the Facebook chat, yes, you're 100% right. So the yellows are 1K, the orange are 5K, and the blue are 25K. All right, I think it's time for a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. If we can get to 1,000 subscribers on our YouTube page, the Australian Poker Tour, we'll do a giveaway. We're at 960, just 40 away. Hit that subscribe button and we will be doing a giveaway at 1,000 subscribers. It's free to subscribe. Just click a button. You'll be notified when we go live.
How much is that?
We are live all day today. So you can jump onto the YouTube and hit subscribe. You got Phil calling for 16,000 out of the hijack, and now Kenneth Buck with the aces min raising. I wouldn't mind seeing this a little bit bigger than a min raise because you do have the call behind. He's just getting such a good price now to flick it in. Flicking the call. Scatter slap saying 39 away. Thank you for your sub. Now 𝗔𝗙𝗙𝗡's getting such a good price as well. 16 to win 88 with Phil behind, who you think wouldn't be trapping too often. We've just flattened pre-flop. Yeah, so giving Phil such a good price. That's why I would have gone bigger here if I was Kenneth with the aces. Only for the fact that Phil had limped. 120,000 in the pre-flop. The blinds are 8, 16, 16. The 3, 9 jack flop does give 𝗔𝗙𝗙𝗡 a second pair. Ace is still out in front. Does go check, check. I expect to see a bet here from Kenneth. He's gone very small. Looks like to be about 25 or 30. It is 30. Does go quarter pot. Would like to see it a little bit bigger. Just to protect your hand from the draws like Queen 10 and 10-8 type of thing that 𝗔𝗙𝗡 could have. Because he was getting such a good price to call pre-flop. 𝗔𝗙𝗡 now raises to 70,000. Phil quickly getting out of the way.
How much is that?
70,000.
Make it 150.
Look, he's picking up raising chips, and he is slamming him down in the middle, and this will probably just end it here. 3 bets to 150,000. Javon thinking, and yeah, looks like he is going to get rid of this. He tried to take it down, it didn't work. He ran into the top of Kenneth's range here, and he's just going to let it go. That is right, Julius. Our YouTube page is Australian Poker Tour. I did mention that. It is APT Live on Facebook and the Australian Poker Tour on YouTube. Another 38 subscribers on the YouTube at Australian Poker Tour, and we will be doing a giveaway. We did a giveaway last night with a couple of winners. We'll do another one today as soon as we get to 1,000 subscribers. If you are here at Mawson Lakes, come say hi. Love to have you in the booth, have a bit of a chat. Bill raising it to 40,000 with the ace-10 plus 1. Probably is a little bit wide here, but he has elected to go with it and raise it up. Ali here, gotta let this go on the button. Bill folding under the gun. Natural 9 for Kenneth, letting it go as well. We have Rahul Singh joining the table. Since down with 319,000, a pair of twos to start. Looks like he's raised here to 35,000. We've got Ricky joining the table as well. 370,000. Unbiased top 3 prediction. I'm actually not sure who's still in the field on the outer tables. So because we are on a 20-minute delay, I do have the option of going in, seeing who's in and stuff like that, but I wanted to keep it all a surprise, so I actually don't know who's still in. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't really give you a top 3 prediction. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it for myself either. We do see a fold here from the 10-3 of G front and Kings in the small blind for Elliott, and less than 10 big blinds. You will be putting this in, you would think, every day of the week, and twice today being Sunday. But going back to your question, Fat Panda, what does everyone else think? Who's everyone else's top 3 predictions for this event? As Elliott does put in the remainder of his chips with a pair of kings and throws in a time bank as well. Here, 9-3 here for Chi. Who is going to let this go? Chi using his full time bank here. I think Rahul will probably let this go. No, he does like to throw in the call, and we'll see he's dominated. He's going to need a 2, as both flush draws are covered by the Kings of Elliott. We are off to a flop. 5, 7, 8. He's not going to help him. He's only got a 2 and a 2 only. That's no good. The Kings will hold and double up. A 6 on the end would have chopped the pot with a straight on board. However, Kings get the full double and moves up to 300,000 in chips. Get this next hand on the way. Ricky thinking about it with the 8-5, does elect to let it go. Our chip leader picking up King Queen in the cutoff. Does elect to raise to 35, just over min. He has 9 for Phil here in the big blind. Will defend. Phil picking up a gut shot, decides to check. Does have the best hand currently with ace high as well. Fan is going to continue. Looks like 30,000. Expect Phil to call once here at least for this sizing, getting 4-1 on a call. And looks like a raise, it is. Looks like 80. It is 80,000 here. Julius asking, will they play to a final table tonight or stop at a specific time? We are playing to a winner tonight. All the way down till somebody cashes out for $45,000. All the way to a winner. And it looks like 𝗦𝗙𝗏 is going to make this call. The ace on the turn does give 𝗦𝗏 that straight draw now. And Phil can bet the ace here, 109,000 chips. 𝗦𝗏 looking at his stack. Might be thinking putting in a raise here, trying to put pressure back on Phil. But no, he elects to let it go. Phil adds 123,000 chips into his stack there, moving up to 828,000. We've got Phil here raising from the small blind to 43,000 with the ace-10. Does go slightly larger, which I like to see. This hand is over as Lachlan folds the big blind of 7-3. And I've got another guest here in the booth with me. Welcome, APT Ambassador 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗟𝗏.
Thank you very much for having me. Yeah, good to be on, doing some commentary.
First time in the booth this weekend, so thank you for joining us.
Of course.
How has your week been here in Adelaide?
It's been amazing. Good to come home, see some family, but more importantly, the poker's been great. Everything's been very well run. Very big prize pools as well. So, yeah, it's been great overall. It's been a really good experience.
No, that's really good. We are running a giveaway at the moment, so if we get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, we are giving away some APT merch. We are currently at 963, so 37 away. Hopefully we get there.
Surely we get there. Come on, guys, give us some love.
Julius in the chat on Facebook asking if the blind levels are increasing at a specific time frequency or after a certain number of hands played. It is on time. I believe they are 30-minute levels. Could be wrong. Could be 40 actually, but it's yeah, no, it is on time.
Yeah, it's 40 today. It was 30 for day one, but usually for day twos, they try and make the blinds a bit longer just so that when you start getting deep in the tournament, like these guys are right now, you know, there's a bit more play left.
Yeah. How did your main event go this series?
It certainly went, Graham. It certainly went. Only did one bullet and bagged, which is pretty good, but it was a very swift exit on day two. Couldn't get anything going, but, you know, a very fun tournament, so no complaints from my end.
That's all right. And in general, your week?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Not so good for me as a poker player personally, but it's been great just being around the room, seeing everyone have such a good time and, you know, have a great experience overall. So no complaints from that. We'll get back on the horse and have a good series at some point in the future, I'm sure. But yeah, this one wasn't quite me. We did cash the players' chance for, what was it, 3.8k, so not too bad at all, but a couple other buy-ins not quite going so well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 3.8k does sound nice, but when you're entering a 2.5k and multiple 1ks and stuff like that, it adds up very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take the 3.8k, but yeah, definitely wasn't outweighed by the amount of buy-ins, unfortunately.
I had a good laugh the other day, actually, watching you and Lachlan film a little skit for Kathy, when your mate keeps 3-betting you. And you want to check that out, it's on APT Live on Facebook. It is hilarious. Yeah, Lachlan's facial expressions are quite funny in that.
It was very fun to film. All three of us were just bursting out into laughter every few seconds. Very funny to film, and yeah, I think the final product came out quite well too, so always a bonus.
No, it is.
What about you, Graham? How's your week been at APT?
My week's been really good, actually. Been helping Kathy behind the scenes, doing some media stuff and helping Craig get this feature table up and running, and it's been good, been a good experience. Wish I could jump into something and play, but...
maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
You've been too busy this week. You've been helping out with everything.
I have.
I've seen you run around the room.
It's been a good week. It's been entertaining, meeting some new people and just hearing different stories along the way of people's poker journey and how they're going in tournaments. And luckily, no bad beat stories have been told to me yet, which is good.
I don't believe that.
No, not one.
Not for 1 second, I don't believe that.
There was a hand yesterday which I think you can put down as a bad beat. Nathan, who was on stream the other night, Nathan Glass, had a hand where he got it all in pre with jacks against aces. The aces turned a set and was drawing dead.
Oh, I think Luca was the aces there. Luca was telling me about his bad beat story today. So funny when you get both sides of the bad beat story.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling me he could turn a set and he had 0% equity, and I'm like, how? And he's like, turn a royal flush.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that's how you do it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it as well. I'm like, but even if he's got quad jacks, you can still hit the ace, but no, completely dead with the royal.
I was thinking the exact same thing. You definitely don't see that one every day.
No. Alright, what have we got here? We've got Elliot +2 with the Queen 6 off. It's at 20 bigs, 19 bigs, he's going to let it go. Expect Chi here to take his full 30 seconds, as he has been quite often.
Yeah, he's a very deliberate player from that little bit of experience. I mean, I guess good to take your time with decisions and make sure you're making the correct one, but I would also imagine he probably knows this one won't be getting raised.
Yeah. You kind of get used to it though as a player on the table, don't you? If someone's taking their full 30 every decision.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're just very lucky to have the shock locks in this sense where, you know, if players are going to take a bit longer for their decisions, they're at least capped at a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
I think 30 seconds is just enough time to give you sufficient amount of time to think, but like not so much that, you know, you're slowing down the game.
No, for sure.
Oh,
They are entitled to their full 30.
Absolutely. So every player's right, and I think this hand will be getting jammed. King and Queen offsuit for 11 bigs. Pretty good. We'll be taking that.
Yep.
And he'll be praying to take the blinds down, I'd say. I don't think he wants a call right now.
Yeah, picking up 2.5 deep.
But he's getting a call. Just as we say it.
Did see the 8s come up at the same time there, and
we can see him asking for an account, but I think for 11 bigs, pocket 8s is a little bit too good to fold, so I think we'll be off to the races here.
179.
the timer doesn't start either until he does get that count. If he has asked for it, the clock does get paused. Yeah, he's pulled his chips back. That does indicate a call automatically once you pull your chips back.
And there it is. Big 50-50. And these coin flip situations often determine how people's tournaments go. It's a very big pot for both of them.
Got to win your flips.
Absolutely.
Hold 'em. Does pick up a gut shot with the 2 overs. Only 3 of them have been folded. 3 of the outs, so he does have 7 outs live at the moment. You can still see he's 42% here with just the high card. There it is, it does turn it. 2 outs now, no good. And the King Queen is going to double. Lachlan up to 382,000 now, much needed.
Yeah, very nice. And I was just in the room then. It's right around average, so right back in it. But thankfully for Ricky, he had the stack before to withhold that type of flip, so still got 11 bigs to work with. He's certainly not out of it. A little bit short, he'll have some work to do, but that's the beauty of tournaments as well. You know, it only takes a chip and a chair. You know, I've seen lots of people spin up from very small stacks and win, so 11 bigs is absolute piles.
Yep. We've got a question here from Julius in the Facebook chat. Are there any upcoming tournaments that are likely to attract some international poker pros? Is the first part. And the second part, who would you both like to share a table with? Well, I think all of our APT tournaments do attract international poker pros, a lot from Asia, being so close and such a cheap flight now as well. Who would you like to share a table with, Nathaniel?
That's a great question. I've been very fortunate to share the table with a few well-renowned international pros over the years. Couple trips through Las Vegas as well as Bahamas last year as well. Got to mingle with a lot of these super pros you see on TV. One guy I still haven't got to play with that I really want to, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏. Absolute icon of the game. Lots of people, you know, say how good he is to play with, how funny he is at the table, even if he's pretty quiet. So hopefully one day I can share a table with him, maybe when I'm playing some bigger stakes, but I think, yeah, he'd be one I'd definitely be really keen to play with.
I don't know if I want to share a table with 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏, but I'll share the golf course with him for sure.
Is he a sharp golfer?
He's a very good golfer. He likes to bet on golf.
Not sure I want to share the putting green with him then.
No. I'm pretty sure back in the day he used to have a few prop bets with Daniel Negreanu and Doyle Brunson and that on the golf course.
Oh yeah, I'm sure money was changing hands between when the 3 of them are playing.
Yeah, for sure. Who would I like to share the table with? Probably Helmuth, just for the blow-ups, just for the entertainment factor. Him or Tony G, or maybe both of them at the same time.
Both of them on a table would be an absolute laugh.
There is that hand from years ago that's all over YouTube where Tony G says he hasn't looked at his cards and gets Helmuth to put it in.
Oh, on the big game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he goes, Joe knows I haven't looked at my cards, flicks his cards over to Joe. I spoke to Joe Hasham about that hand. I said, what did you think? He goes, I knew Tony looked. So
that's right. He goes, what is it? Of course I lied, Phil. It's poker.
Yeah. You call yourself a pro, you should see me looking. So, yeah.
Tony G is a funny guy.
That would be good entertainment value there. We had a question last night, actually. Who would your ideal tag team partner be? Who would run a tag team event?
I haven't played too many tag team events. I did play the $1,000 tag team event with a fellow APT ambassador, 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗅. Did that in Vegas. We didn't go very well, but that was pretty fun. So he's someone I always enjoy playing with on the felt when he's my opponent. So very fun when he's a teammate as well. Yeah, I can't think of a better answer than that off the top of my head.
It helps when your ideal tag team partner is also one of your best mates. You can get along so well. And
Yeah, for sure. No, we always have fun at the tables, so very fun being on the same team too.
you can't 3-bet you all the time if he's on your team either.
I can still make faces at him though. Doesn't matter if I'm on a team or not.
All right, there are 38 players left, so we have lost 10 since joining the money, getting into the money there. We do expect action to pick up a little bit quicker now with the short stacks trying to find that spot and getting it in. Then play should start to slow down around a couple of tables left as everyone tries to make that final table.
Yeah, you'd certainly expect so, and it makes sense why with such a big prize pool. What is it, 45k for first?
45,000 up top, and I think it's 27 for second.
Yeah, absolute massive turnout in Adelaide. 400 runners for a main event at all is an incredible turnout, and just shows how much the players are wanting to support poker in Adelaide, which is amazing to see.
Yep.
Yeah, and this would be one of the bigger prize pools in recent memory, I'd say, in Adelaide. So, yeah, really good to see everyone coming out and supporting it. And, yeah, just a fantastic show that APT's put on this week.
Yeah, it's not often that you hit the guarantee with one full flight remaining either. So we did hit the guarantee on Friday night. So yesterday's flight was all additional money going
Just
into
a
that prize
bonus,
pool.
absolutely.
Yeah. We do have Kenneth limping here in the cutoff with ace-4 suited. Oh, sorry, there was a limp as well by the king-8 by Phil in the +2 position. Would you prefer to see Kenneth actually raising this rather than limping with the limp behind, or does the limp look trappy by Phil?
It's a good question. I think you can go both ways. It's ace-4 is a hand that plays nicely post-flop, so you definitely want to be in there. I'd probably go for a raise myself, but I can definitely see the merits of limping and just kind of keeping the pot small, and then you can decide post-flop, how things want to go.
Yeah.
But I do have a bit of a vendetta against Kenneth. Very, very nice guy. Shared the table with him today. Knocked me out of the main event this morning. So, I hope he goes well, but I hope he does it off the back of my chips, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I like seeing people who knock me out go on to win an event. It means they've used my chips.
It makes you feel better. Yeah, at least I used them, right?
If I win that flip, I win the tournament because he's won it.
No flips for me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
My pocket sevens, straight into his pocket jacks. Played very trappy pre-flop, very well played to him. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping he can use my chips. He's done well so far to navigate into the money. What's he got now? 600k. So shout out Kenneth. We'll certainly hope he can continue running deep.
We've got a question here from the YouTube chat from CSRGM1915. What was the buy-in for this event? The payout seemed to be pretty flat. I'm surprised so many get paid. The buy-in was 600. 403 entries, 48 paid. So what's that, about 12%? Which is pretty standard these days. And we do like to min cash being 2 buy-ins as well. So you do double your money for a min cash. But yeah, 12% is pretty standard.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, is over the years, is that the way payouts have changed. I guess has become quite different in the modern era. It seems like more people get paid in min cash, so between 12 and maybe up to 15% these days, and the min cash does tend to start a bit higher, which I think is a good thing as well. If you have to rebuy, at least once you make the money, you've got your money back and you can go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just better for everybody. Everybody gets a little bit more money at the end of the day. Usually it comes with the price of first places being a little bit smaller, but it's just better for the economy overall.
Sorry to cut you off. We've got a bit of action here. Phil limping +1, which I think is a little wide here, limping 5s so early on. Then a raise with King Queen from the hijack, and it looks like Ricky has shoved with the ace jack here for 10 big blinds, which Kenneth will most likely call. I expect Phil to get out of the way quite quickly though.
Yeah, I guess he's limping to minimise the risk if this type of thing happens. I'm not sure this is the way I'd approach it myself, but I can see his reasoning. And yeah, I think once Kenneth is raised with the king-queen, even though it might not be the best situation to call off for 10 bigs, you know, it's more than good enough of a hand. So yeah, I think we'll be off to the races again.
Only 8 bigs to call. You already got 2 out there. But I think the 5s here, so early in position, probably should just be an open fold. Don't like the limp at all. I think it's right borderline. I think 6s is probably open here and 5s fold.
Yeah, it's got to be very close either way. I do think we'll see Phil get out of the way with a raise and a shove in front of him.
I don't think he's ever limping aces or kings here, so limping 5s eliminates all those hands from your range, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so, and he does make the fold.
Yeah.
Now it's back onto Ken, and we'll see what he ends up doing.
Now, I think he's just going to put this in for an extra 8 as he does.
Yeah, there he
slide it
is,
in, yeah.
off to the races.
How much do you want? You work it out.
Ace-Jack is at risk here, all in for 10 big blinds.
It's a call.
And flopping
Oh, wow.
the joint. Look at that. Flops the straight with the royal draw, turns to flush, and fades the paired board to double up. That money was getting in no matter what.
What a flop, yeah, absolutely. Top 2 versus the flop straight with a royal flush draw. Pretty uncommon flop. They'd both be super happy with their hands, even if they had more chips.
Yeah.
I think they're both going to collide either way on that board.
King Queen was good.
Absolute setup on that flop.
Absolutely. And a nice double up for Ricky. Just lost one before with the pocket 8s versus King Queen, so good that he could beat King Queen this time.
Well done. Would have been a nice double up.
Just confirming the counts there. Make sure he gets paid correctly. Ali now our short stack with 13 bigs, 209,000.
Yeah, even the short stack has got a pretty decent stack overall though. 13 bigs for the short stack of the table once you're in the money's not too bad at all. Just tells you how good the structure's been.
What sort of strategy would you use here being Ali? Are you looking for something to open jam, or are you still going to min raising, like raise fold, or?
I think it's situational. Like, I think when you're in the later positions, like, you know, maybe cut off button, small blind, for example, you can play some more open shoves. But typically when you're earlier positions still, 13 bigs is enough where you can play some raises. A lot of people have different thoughts on that, you know, different strategies. So I certainly can't comment on what she'll be doing, but yeah, you can choose to raise or you can choose to jam. I probably wouldn't play many limps at this point, but that's still very viable as well. So yeah, just interesting to see how she'll approach being the shorter stack in this table. But I want to say Ali's been doing very well this series. I feel like every time I look at an update, she's had a deep run of some sort. So
Yeah, I believe she was up there in player of the series as well earlier in the week.
yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. She's been crushing it. I think, if I recall, she was part of Crowne. She's a dealer there and decided to come down for a week of poker. And
Yeah, I did hear that as well.
she's been absolutely crushing it. So good on her. As we see Lockie pocket 10s plus 1 off 20 bigs.
She's currently 7th in player of the series as we stand before today. So picking up points here is going to put her up that leaderboard.
Yeah, and a really deep run in this main event could be massive points with such a big field.
Yeah.
In one of the tier 1 buy-in as well.
Julius in the Facebook chat on APT Live says, could you give a shout out to whoever is running the stream graphics? They are exceptional. Why do I have a feeling that's Craig Abernathy on a fake account trying to boost himself up there? But Craig Abernathy is doing all the graphics, all the production back of house. So thank you, Craig.
You wouldn't put it past Craig, but no, he's done an incredible job this week. He's been, I've just seen him around the room. He's running around doing different things, but it looks like he's done a really great job with the stream. I know there are a couple technical difficulties to start the week, but it's so good to see everything cleared up, and obviously the stream being run really well at the moment.
Craig's been here till 5 a.m. multiple times when the room's been empty by 2. So it's getting stuff done, getting our posts up for Player of the Series and bags and winners' photos, getting them all up. So thank you to Ash as well, who's been here from Poker News, one of our Poker News reporters who has taken most of our photos throughout the week. So very well done to Ash.
Yeah, Ash has done a great job as well. I mean, the whole team's done a fantastic job this week, to be honest, whether it's the staff, whether it's people at the Rego desk, the dealers, the TDs, the back-of-house crew. Yeah, it's just been a fantastic show, and I think, the feedback I've been getting from players is that the experience has been exceptional. So I'm really glad we could put this on and the players have really enjoyed it, and I hope we can keep up this standard going forwards and just have every series be as good as this one.
Yep. We plan on seeing you in Melbourne in September?
I will be there.
Nice.
Absolutely. No, I love visiting Melbourne, regardless of poker. It's one of my favourite cities in the world. Big fan of footy as well, so don't mind catching a game here and there when I'm in town. But
who do we support?
I don't want to say at the moment. Big fan of Port Adelaide.
Okay.
And I went to the game last night, watched it, very high hopes. Maybe I'm no longer a Port supporter. Maybe I've got to find a different team.
I'd say you come join me, but my team's no good either. I'm a St Kilda supporter, so a lot of heartbreak.
I'm not sure it'll be an upgrade. Maybe this year.
No, not this year.
You guys have been going better than Port. You've had a few wins. You've had a few good performances.
Yeah, it's not consistent enough. A couple of injuries, but every team has injuries, so you can't use that as an excuse.
For sure. I mean, we don't have the injury list of the Tigers, for example, so we can't make that level of excuses, but hopefully in a few years it's Port Adelaide Saints granny.
That'd be very nice.
Please.
I think St Kilda's overdue. I think we haven't won one since '66, so...
Yeah, correct. Been a long time.
My dad still claims that he was around for it. He was born in '65.
It counts.
It counts. There was only one.
I was around for our last flag, 04. I wasn't around for long. I was pretty young at the time, but it still counts. I was there.
I've seen half a flag, I suppose, with the draw in 2010, but I saw a couple of night flags back when the pre-season was a thing. The Wizard Cup.
I was going to say, I can remember what it was called, a few Wizard Cups.
So we got G-Fan Raising here with the 40,000 of King Queen on the cutoff with Phil in the big blind just flatting the Ace Queen.
Yeah,
Does flop a gut shot, but top pair for G-Fan.
2 very deep stacks as well, so potentially we could have seen Ace Queen choose a 3-bet, but I can understand wanting to keep the pot a bit smaller because getting it in for this amount of chips, this deep in the tournament can be very risky. So, I think they both played it well so far.
Looks like a continuation here for 30, so about a quarter pot.
Yep, and I'd expect Ace Queen to continue.
Does. And turns the nuts.
That's a danger card as well. King Queen's got the open ender.
Yes.
They'll feel very confident too.
You don't put Phil on Ace Queen here a lot by just flattening out the big blind. Maybe the Queen 9 suited, if he is behind, if the King Queen is behind.
Yeah, he's played it pretty sneaky so far. Well, I wonder if he's going to check raise versus this bet or try and flat the bet and trap and try and keep some bluffs in as well. Be interesting to see how he approaches it.
The turn does bring a backdoor flush draw, but not that many combinations when the King of Spades is out there. G-Farm being a pre-flop raiser, not many combinations of the suited variety. Maybe like a Jack Queen suited or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. With the 10 of spades out as well, some of those draws that float on the flop are no longer around. So I wouldn't expect the big blind to have too many flushes, but you can still have flush draws with a Jack and an 8 and stuff like that. So it does make sense for G-Fan to keep key value betting, and he is trapping. Very interesting. Let's hope for no 9. It's going to be very dangerous.
5 of diamonds on the end. So Phil still with the nuts here. We'll be taking this pot down. Interesting to see if he decides to lead or check. I think I prefer a lead. I think G-Fan checks back a lot here. Even with all one pair hands, probably check back. And if you do lead, do you go small and try and induce a bluff here from G-Fan?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. But you could make the argument of leading really big as well because, you don't have a pair in your hands. It's more likely that your opponent's got a pair.
Looks like he bets around 100. There's 100,000. So
it's quite small.
Just under third pot.
Let's trying to get GF under, put a bluff in, but this is definitely not the hand he's going to bluff, so I don't think he'll fold top pair here. It's a very good price, but I don't think he's going to raise it either.
Can't think about it for too long. He is on the clock. 30 seconds per decision.
He's got time banks if he needs, but you don't want to use them too willy-nilly, but he does put one in here.
It looks like it might be his last one, though. Don't see any more in front of him.
Yeah, it can be a dangerous game using all your time banks, because even if this hand might not be the toughest decision, even though, you know, you have to think about to call or not, you know, you might run into a very tough situation the next hand or at some point in the tournament. And I know the time banks do get replenished at some point, but I don't think it'll be until 2 tables or even final table. So let's hope for his sake he doesn't have any really difficult decisions soon. Oh, I think he's going for the raise.
Oh, no, he's called.
Oh, he called, okay.
Called, yep. I was just about to ask, do you think he's taken too long now to turn his hand into a bluff as a timing tell? Obviously, he would have ran into it with Phil there, but in general?
Not necessarily. You know, you can still think about if you want to bluff your hand for a little while and then decide to pull the trigger. I think, you know, if people break their poker face, and you can see people do, then you know they're not going to bluff. But until they do that, there's always a chance. And I've seen plenty of people take a long time, you know, use a time bank or 2 before shoving all in as a bluff, for example. So, you know, some people like to try and use, you know, the mind games when it comes to the time banks and stuff. But you probably wouldn't want to do it, you know, with 1 time bank left. But then again, that'll make for a really cool bluff. Use all your time banks, then shove.
Got an interesting question here from Josh Barber on Facebook. How much have you got, Nathaniel?
Yeah, that's a good question, Josh. Great to hear from you, man. Yeah, I've got lots of chips. Thought I'd take a break from the main. Yeah, I've got 4 million.
Crushing that much, you can just sit back and relax. Come join me in the booth for a bit.
I wish.
Yeah, with that pot, Phil does go up to 1.1 million and is now our chip leader on this table. Phil only just getting back into poker, thank you to Tony Hashem. He stopped playing around COVID and now he's jumping back on the tables, and now he's running deep in the main event here at the Adelaide Champs.
Yeah, I recall playing a bit with Phil at Matchroom Poker when I was first starting, and you know, I played the occasional Monday $250 game and stuff, and he'd be there as well. I wasn't aware he'd taken a bit of a hiatus from poker, but great to see him back, and great to see him with a huge stack in the main as well.
36 remain. We do see a shove here from Elliot with a Queen Jack for, was that 12 bigs? 13
Just shy
bigs?
13, yeah.
Was there a quick fold from Chief once? Someone bumps the camera and we get a bit of bounty there, and Elliot's going to pick up some valuable chips there.
Nice pick up for him. You know, below 15 bigs. Not necessarily the danger zone just yet, but you definitely don't want to enter pots and not lose. So he'll be very happy to have taken that one down with Queen Jack.
Yep. Yeah, we expect this one to go fairly late tonight. As with the 40-minute levels and we start losing players, that average stack is going to go up in terms of big blinds as well. Start to get a little bit deeper. It is on Kenneth Buck. Sorry, it's not on Kenneth. He's big blind, so it's on. I'm going to butcher this name for sure, but J1, Zuan, I'm going to go with. Sorry if I have butchered your name. Ali now with 209,000. 10.5 bigs. Is this a spot you should be taking here, or do you even let it go? You've got a couple more hands here in the big blind.
Yeah, I think I would maybe let this one go, but, you know, like we've been saying, you've got 10 bigs. You do need to win hand at some point. So I can understand her reasoning for wanting to shove, but I would say you could probably wait a few more hands before choosing to get, you know, frisky with a hand like this. But let's hope Verse actually gets it through. You know,
she does have an M of 4 there, so 4 orbits with her chip stack.
Yeah, it might sound crazy, but from my perspective, you know, anything above 5 big blinds where you can shove all in and still get folds, you know, you've got enough to work with. So I think you can be quite patient in tournaments, a bit more patient than people expect. I think I see a lot of people kind of get below 15, 20 big blinds and kind of think the tournament's over for them, and then, you know, it's just all in or fold. But there's a lot of moves you can make off that type of stack depth. So definitely no need for panic stations. You know, you still want to look at playing good hands, trying to find some pots. Because, I mean, if you steal the blinds at all, it's, you know, 2.5 big blinds straight away, just with the big blind ante and the small and big blinds. So,
And if you're sitting there with 6 big blinds, you've just increased your stack by 50%.
absolutely.
Every chip's worth a lot here. Very valuable.
And you'll take something like this, if everyone folds, which will be the result she's hoping for, she'll pick up about 20% extra chips. So it's definitely a substantial increase, but not sure if it's worth the risk of losing your whole tournament.
Has folded around to Phil on the button, who folds the King Jack. The Ace Jack here for Lachlan. And the twos have. Oh, I thought you put chips out there.
I saw the chips move as well. I'm like, wow, that's a big call, and he would have been right as well. Would have been fading a lot of overs, but yeah, he had the pair.
Yeah, I saw the chips go forward, and I thought, oh, here we go. But Lachlan is in the lead here with Ace Jack of Hearts against Ali's Queen 9. She's going to need help.
Best of luck to both of them. Flops 2 pair and the open ender. Wow, what a flop.
Backdoor Hearts as well. Doesn't come in. 2 pair is going to get the double up. The band results orientated. She did pick the right hand to shove with.
I mean, if I knew that was a flop, I would say definitely shove. Phil will be kicking himself folding the King Jack suited. I think that's a good fold as well, but on that flop, you know, it's, you always look at that and go, no, I should have played.
Yeah. Phil did have the chips, though, to make that call. He's our chip leader on the table.
Absolutely. He could have risked it, but I think for 10 bigs, King Jack's not quite good enough hand with 2 players behind as well to call. So I agree with his decision to make it the fold, even if it's a little bit on the tight side.
If he does make that call, does the Ace Jack still shove, you think, from the small blind and put the pressure back on him? Is that what he's worried about?
That's an amazing question. I'm not sure. But once Phil calls 10 bigs, he's got to call, you know, another 10 bigs from Lachlan. So all 3 of them would have gone into Lachlan shove.
But does Ace Jack still take that spot, though? Is that... Or does a flat look so strong there?
That's a great question. I'm not fully sure, to be honest. I think the flat does look very strong, but you know, these guys will have played against each other quite a bit, so they'll have their reads on how each other play, and they would go from there. But purely talking from like a theory point of view, it's got to be very close. I'm not really sure.
Ricky does pick up the Ace King here under the gun. He's going to come in for a raise. Looks like it's about 60. Was it 85? It is 60. So we found now with the King Jack. Does have 33 big blinds.
These are tricky ones. You have such a nice hand, but there's a big raise, you know, from an early position player, and you're still kind of early position as well. These are very close to what you do, whether it's call or shove or, you know, 3 bet as a bluff as well.
What sort of sizing do you like from Ricky under the gun here? Is 3 too big, or is that standard? Or
I mean, for me, I don't really mind what size players choose to raise to. Some players have their own strategy and way of thinking. Typically, in this stage of the tournament, you'd want to go a bit smaller, but you know he'll have a good reason for it. So I won't comment on that. But as long as it's a consistent raise size, if he raises 60k with all of his hands, I have no issue with it.
Fair enough.
But you might see, you know, if he makes it 80k with kings, or if he makes it 40k with a different hand, you know, players might be able to work out kind of what the bigger raise size means. But we got all flop here.
Oh wow, 2 jacks on the flop, giving G-Fan 3 of a kind.
That is a big flop. The ace of diamonds as well for Ricky. Pot could get bigger.
SPR of 2 here. Well, that's 75,000 into 170.
Yeah, he's trying to pressure a lot of hands, maybe some like lower pocket pairs like pocket sevens and stuff, but this hand's certainly not folding. Comes with a smooth call as well. I like this. You definitely want to trap your hand here.
The front door flush does get there, which gives Ricky the back door flush drawn out, and he does elect to put it in. 255,000 is going to get snapped off.
Or maybe it won't be. Not snapped. I can't imagine he folds, but I guess just wants to know how much he's calling.
Yeah, 255 into 320.
Yeah, it's a big bet, but just for mine, this hand's far too strong to fold.
If you are behind, you're never drawing dead either, though.
Yeah, absolutely, and they can have hands like pocket queens, pocket kings, pocket aces and stuff, so we beat hands that would value shove here.
He does make the call.
Yep.
And he's
Nice
going
call.
to like it at the moment.
Big call.
The flush will come in 17% of the time. He has 5 outs as the 3, 5 and 10 have been folded, and the king of diamonds being no good. And there it is. We are going to lose Ricky here with the ace king.
Yeah, very well played to Ricky. From the few hands I saw, I think he played quite well, so just unfortunate to run into a trip jacks in this instance, but I don't think he made any mistakes, so we can take some solace in that, and yeah, well, finds a way into the money at least for a boost to the bankroll, so good on him.
He's got time to go jump into the beast now, try and parlay some of that winnings.
Late Redro still going, see what he can turn the cash into.
Have you jumped into beast yet?
No, I haven't yet. I haven't had a chance. I'll have to get in very soon.
It's going to be an excellent tournament. That always is. It's always on the last Sunday of the series, the beast.
Yeah, one of my favourite tournaments on the schedule. Always love it. Usually looking for a series saver by that point, but you know it's still fun. A nice way to finish the series, and everyone's usually having a good time in the beast, so it's a good tournament.
Drinks flow and a bit of fun.
Absolutely, gets a bit wild as you get run deep in the beast.
All right, we are starting the next hand here. Waiting for these graphics to come up. We are down to 35.
Yeah, and I'll stay for a few more hands as well, but I do need to jump in the beast at some point,
Yep.
so I'll duck out very soon.
That is fine.
But keen to sweat a few more of these hands before I do leave.
G-Fan raising the ace-3 suited here under the gun to 40,000, trying to use that stack to his advantage. Bill calling from the hijack of Queen-9 off is probably a little bit loose.
Yeah, I guess when you got that big stack, you know, it's time to use it, right?
We'll be playing in position though for the remainder of the hand.
Absolutely. And as you get deep in the tournament, you know, you definitely want to be using your big stack to bully your opponents. So playing pots in position is a great way to do that. And I always find these type of hands are very interesting, where both players completely whiff, and often it's just a case of who wants it more, who wants to win the pot, who's willing to bluff at it.
Does this sort of flop favour Phil's range here by just flattening the raise if he's got like 5s, 6s, 7s compared to the under the gun opens and G-Fan?
That's a good question, actually. It's interesting because the person from earlier positions is going to have a lot more hands like aces, kings, queens, stuff like that. But the person that flats in the hijack is going to have a lot more, you know, possibly some 8x, you know, like those middling pocket pairs as well. So it's one of those boards where I would say it doesn't favour one of them hugely, but often the power of position helps to win these type of hands. But very well played from J-Fan to find the bet and take it down on the flop. Both of them with very big stacks now, well over $1 million. Be interesting to see if they get into very many big pots, the two of them.
Yeah, you tend to try and avoid the other big stacks at the table, but sometimes you can't, and it just happens.
Absolutely. And some players love battling when they're the big stack, so you know, not everyone's got that mentality of trying to dodge the other big stack. Some players want a really big stack.
Yeah. We did see a big hand last night in the mid-stakes when there was 10 left. Both had over 1 million chips going into the hand when average was about 600,000, I think it was. And got it in pre-flop, aces versus kings. Reno having the kings and an ace on the flop, pretty much sealed that one. Left him with 100,000, came back, final tabled, got his stack back up over 1 million again.
I did see he made the final table, so that's a massive comeback to run into such a big cooler and, you know, keep calm in the head and stuff like that, because it's very easy to lose your head when you lose a huge pot. So credit to him for staying in the game and being able to run his stack back up. And a nice run in the mid-stakes, which is, I can't remember how many runners they had, but a bit over 300, I think it was. You know, it's great for the confidence as well.
Yeah, smashed that guarantee as well. Smashed every single guarantee here this week. Good testament to the South Australian poker community coming out in huge numbers.
Yeah, the turnout's been incredible. You know, just as a player, I wasn't sure what the turnout would be like from interstate players, just because a couple of big series have recently happened, like Aussie Millions. But there's been so much interstate support as well as the local support. So it's been fantastic to see, and fantastic to see such big prize pools in Adelaide.
Got Steve Philippou here in the chat as well, saying go Phil. Another Phil fan. Look, Jack's now for Lachlan in the hijack. Sitting with 11 big blinds. Is this one of those hands you can min-raise, get in, or you looking more just open rip into the 11 bigs?
If I was playing this, I would just open raise. The reason being is when it folds to the big blind, they can call hands like, let's say, 7-6 offsuit, you know, 7-5 suited, and try and defend. And when they hit a pair, they're going to put a lot of chips in. But when you shove, you only get like good hands to call as well, which you're probably going to call it regardless.
Yep.
So I would probably choose to raise this one, but again, I can see the logic behind shoving. Jacks does require a little bit of protection. Maybe a hand like pocket nines, I just look at open shoving. So it's very close either way, even pocket tens, I think. But I think pocket jacks is, you know, strong enough where you don't mind, you know, playing a bit trappy, even if there's a bit more risk to that.
We do see Zealand folding the queen 10 for 6 big blinds there as well on the button.
And this is a close spot for Ali. So when you shove for 11 bigs in the hijack, it's going to be a lot worse hands than A7. So you're going to have a lot of suited broadways, you can have a lot of low pairs. So this one's quite close.
Ali's still thinking about this one.
Yeah, this feels like a very, very close one. Could go either way. If she chooses to make a fold, I would understand that, just wanting to preserve her stack. But if she wants to build, you know, this isn't a terrible hand either. So
is this one of those hands where the ace-7 can be a fold, but the ace-5 suited more of a call?
I wouldn't say so, because if they're going to shove a hand like pocket sixes, ace-7's still flipping, but ace-5's in trouble. But we do find the call from 𝗟𝗓 and king-queen suited. Definitely a good hand to call with, because you'll have the best hand sometimes, but a massive flip for both of them. 𝗟𝗓's been on a rampage the past 20 minutes, so we'll see if that continues.
We'll be up to 1.5 million if he wins his hand.
It's a good start for him.
Don't know if you can ask for a better flop with king-queen of hearts there against jacks. Only the 2 outs. That is not one of them. We are going to lose Lachlan here.
Yeah, good game to Lachlan. Played very well from the hands I saw, and just got unlucky with a couple of flips and all-ins. So
Ali would have made the nut flush then as well.
Wow.
She would have flopped the ace and turned the flush draw and rivered the nut flush. She would have been happy with the fold though when the cards were on the back, so...
Absolutely. And I mean, poker's a game where you just need to make the best decision possible. So if you make a fold when you're behind, you know, it's still a very good decision for you, even if the outcome's not always what you're looking for.
We are down to 32. 4 tables remaining. Chi folding out of the gun. These graphics will catch up in a moment. Do apologise for that. We are seeing exactly what you guys are seeing. She does elect to let her hand go. This might be a bit of fun here, watching his hand without any hole cards. We can speculate on what we think's going to happen, and as we say that,
I think they're going to give Elliot a walk. That's my prediction.
what's he show? Couldn't quite tell there. There's a nice stack of chips sitting there in front of 𝗔𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏. Nice little pyramid. There, graphics can had King 5 Elliot in the big blind last hand, the walk. Graphics is catching up. Remember, we do have a giveaway. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, Australian Poker Tour, we are 36 away. Let's get to 1,000. We'll do a giveaway.
Let's hit our goal, guys. It's restart for you.
We did do a giveaway last night with 2 winners. So there will be another one today once we hit 1,000. We do have Jihan going all in here after Phil limps under the gun, ace-2. The ace-7 here is all in for 6 big blinds. A natural 9 here for 𝗔𝗏𝗏𝗀. Don't expect to be putting any chips in the middle. Elliot folds as well, the King 5. Once you limp here under the gun, what do you expect him to do here for another 5 bigs? Obviously he lets it go, but do you prefer him just to open the ace-2 rather than limping, because then you have to limp fold, or just straight up fold pre?
Not really sure, to be honest. I mean, you know, I'm not really going to argue with the guy with 1.1 million chips when I got zeros, so can't comment on that exactly. But I think for 6 big blinds you'd want to fold. You know you're basically always behind, so even though you get a pretty good price, probably just best to fold once you've played ace-2s.
Yep. No, for sure.
All right, I'll sweat this hand, and then I've got to make my leave, unfortunately.
Yep,
I need to enter the beast.
Well, good luck for the beast.
Thank you. Look forward to spinning up a stack, finding the Series 7.
Yep. Try and add another APT trophy to your collection.
I've got a couple. I'd love one more.
Yeah. Always nice to add one more to the collection.
Absolutely.
All right, Ali here with a 6-7. Let's let it go. I missed the perfect spot then to go the 6-7.
It's not too late.
Haha. Oh my God, chat, is that the great Danny in the booth?
It certainly is. The one and only.
Elliot raises here with the Jack 7 of hearts on the button.
Yeah, I like it. Getting aggressive. We'll see if you can get the steal through. See Chi with his classic think. Eventually lets it go.
What do you reckon Chi's listening to there with the headphones on?
Slow music. All right, on that note, I will be taking my leave, but thank you very much for having me, Graham. It's been great to be on.
Thank you, and hopefully you take the beast down and have a series over.
Absolutely. I'll have you in my winner's photo, mate. Don't you worry about that.
I'll be there.
All right. Cheers, guys. Take care.
All right. Thanks, mate. We've got Chi here on the button with the ace-8 suited and about 12 big blinds. Does put it in. Phil here in the small blind with ace-3. Big thank you to Nathaniel for jumping in the booth for a little bit. And the ace-8 does get through for Chi, adds 50,000 chips to his stack. Moves him up the rankings a little bit. Has a VPIP of 9%. It's been very tight here at this table, Chi. G-Fan, you can see he's quite active at 47%. If you are here at Mawson Lakes, come on down, say hi. Love to have you in the booth. We can talk poker, we can talk whatever you want. Ali here under the gun with 5-6. He's going to let this one go. G-Fun, Queen Jack, may elect to open, he does. Grabbing raising chips. Puts it, it looks like 45? 40, it is 40, min raised. Elliot's going to let this one go. The 8-4 suited in the hijack. Phil calling the raise from the button with King 9. Kenneth is going to get out of the way, and G1 might elect to put this in now off just 7.5 bigs with sixes. It does have one big in the ante, so it's he has lost that one already. He does elect to go all in for 169,000. As you can see, the players getting up from the table. We will be on break after this hand. This is the last hand before a 15-minute break. Remember, jump onto YouTube, subscribe to the Australian Poker Tour. Once we hit 1,000, we will be doing a giveaway. We're currently at 968, just 32 more subscribers. We'll do a giveaway. And we do see a call here from Phil. Off to the races, sixes versus king 9. G1's going to need a hold here to stay in this tournament, to stay in our main event. There are 29 players left. Ace 4, 8, sixes are still in the lead. 10 of hearts and an ace on the end. Sixes will hold and get the double up for G1. And with that hand, we are going on a break. As the pot does get shipped over. There is our chip counts at the moment. G-Farm with 1.3 million, close to 1.4 million. And that looks like that is a break now. We will be back in 15 minutes. Thank you.
please.
Huh? 12. Oh, I said
1, 2, 4. All right, we are back here at APT Adelaide Champs in Mawson Lake, South Australia. I am joined by the co-host of the Poker Pulse podcast, Kathy Young. Welcome.
Hello, thank you for having me again. We've got a massive hand already right here. Let's just talk about this and then we can come back to our intros. We do have
I've been going with G1.
Okay, he's folded. I thought he'd called for a second. There we go. This makes more sense.
G1 calling. Queen 9-9 flop.
And we've got ace, queen coming out ahead of this. We'll definitely make a bet here.
Jufan did 3-bet pre-flop with the ace queen.
So he can definitely downsize here.
Looks like he's gone 65.
Sixes, I think, have to call once or just let it go.
No, I think we're just letting this go. He's only got about 12 big blinds.
I see, yep.
So I think he's either going to go with it and put it in or fold. I'll be leaning more towards the fold, considering Jufan did 3-bet pre.
Well, he's probably thinking Jufan either has a queen or nothing here. Maybe an ace-king that's missed. He could also have all the tens, jacks,
yeah.
kings. Well, I do think he is actually thinking about whether this is a shove or a fold.
He has shoved.
He has shoved. Oh dear. Obviously,
him
we'll
the
be
bad
getting an
news.
immediate. Oh, not an immediate call. I thought that was just going to be a snap.
I think he's just double checking the size of this bet, but he will be calling off here.
For 12 bigs, definitely.
272. 272.
Could be shoving with a lot of straight draws, flush draws. He doesn't have many nines here.
A little bit of a knit roll here. Thought he would have put it in already. There it is.
Oh, there we
He does make
go.
the call.
There we go. We're looking for a 6 and only a 6 in order to not get an elimination here.
Yep, no backdoor draws. There's a 10 of hearts.
And a king.
We are going to lose G1 here. We've got Dean William Stacey in the chat on Facebook saying Catherine Young just jumping in after 1 million hours off work. What a legend.
Hey Dean, great to hear from you. Yeah, today's a little bit more of one of those days where I get to come into the commentary booth. Done a lot of my work and now I just get to commentate and tell you all about this brilliant game of poker.
I still believe 2 cards isn't enough though. You need more than 2 cards.
We need a heroes or a, I don't know, a 7-deuce triple draw.
Nice. I'd be in. I reckon I'll resign just so I can play that event. We are up to 974 subscribers on the YouTube. Once we get to 1,000, we are doing a giveaway.
Ooh.
26 to go.
Come on, guys. Subscribe. It takes 2 seconds. Just hit that subscribe button. Doesn't take much at all, but it helps us out greatly.
A lot of good content has been going out this week. Thank you, Kathy, for that.
Good fun.
All right. There we are.
Hello.
Top left of your screen.
All right, let's sweat this hand. Oh, I love it. Jack 10 of hearts. So beautiful.
And he's just going to let it go. He's only got... who was that? That was Kenneth. He's only got, what's that, about 11, 12, 13 bigs?
13 bigs, I think, yeah. Okay. I know, but I was just thinking about his position. He is in the cutoff.
Yep. I'm not too sure there's any pay jumps about to happen. That could be a reason as well.
Do you think Giovan's going to raise or just flat here?
I think the way he's been playing, he's been fairly aggressive. I think he's going to be coming in for a raise here.
Put some pressure on Elliot with a shorter stack.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like he has...
No, that was a call.
Just call.
That's a call. Oh, this might open Elliot up to wanting to shove into him. It is a beautiful hand to wake up within the...
Yeah. Giovanni does have a few traps there, though, as well, with Elliot being short in the big blind.
2-3-10 flop. Giafan has hit middle pair. Not
Does
much
take the lead.
happening here. But king on the turn. Do you believe this will go check, check again? Oh, I think Elliot's going for a little bet here. Oh, we've gone to it. Okay, we've gone to a river of a 9. This makes more sense.
It does.
And Elliot is blocking the spades as well with that ace high spade. So it's a good card to bet on.
It is. He does have the 9 of hearts, which isn't the best 9 to have here because you do block a couple of those flush draws, the front door flush draws.
I feel like Giafan would have been betting his front door flush draws though.
Yeah, for sure. He does let it go.
Elliot picks up some very vital chips right now. Giafan with 77 bigs in the main event. That is huge to see.
It is. Been playing very well, which is always good to see as well. Not just getting lucky, but getting dealt nice cards and outplaying his opponents.
Good series for you. You happy? Life's good.
Yeah, life's excellent. It's been a very fun series. Like working closely with you all week and getting a lot of that content out there has been really fun. Quite a few laughs behind the camera while we're getting stuff done.
Plenty.
That one in the gym, I mentioned last night, the video in the gym where you could be training for anything. Where I had Jess standing next to me while I'm filming you. While you're there kneeling, doing weights and that. It was just so fun. If anyone walked into the gym that night...
They would have thought, what is going on here? I mean, probably the people in the cameras, like, I don't know who was watching. If anyone was watching the gym cameras, they would have thought that we were off our rocker.
Yeah, no, it's been a really good week here. Been a lot of content out.
I've just enjoyed being in Adelaide. I mean, I wish the weather was better. It's a rainy day right now, but other than the weather in Adelaide, Adelaide's a glorious city. Call it Radelaide for a reason.
Yeah, we did head down to Bethany Wines earlier in the week as well,
Yes.
the Barossa, and that was a very good little morning there.
Oh, we have a beautiful Queen Jack under the gun.
I do expect Phil just to fold this though.
Even with his chip stack?
Yeah. I personally would be, but I'm a bit of a nit when it comes to hold'em.
I don't know. It's too good for me. I'm definitely opening here if I had those chips. That's just me. I love Queen Jack. Oh, and then we got the king.
There we go, the king. See, this is why you just fold that.
Okay, I understand, but we're just going to get 3 benefit. That's it. Simple.
Yeah.
It's all good. It is what it is.
Chris Edgar has just joined our table, along with Harold as well.
We've got a full table now. Yeah, we're down to 27. Free bet.
So Harold here with 645,000.
Oh, no, 75, 76. There we go.
Yeah, I don't mind that sizing.
No, me neither.
I don't mind it at all.
Especially,
So you probably could have gone a little bit bigger. The fact that Phil has limped, because you are giving a little bit better price now to the blinds and then Phil to come along as well. So I would tend to go a little bit bigger, maybe around that 85 to 90, but I think 76 is fine as well. Dale Marsland has joined the table as well. I missed his name at the top of the screen.
Welcome, Dale.
So we've got Chris, Dale and Harold all joining this feature table.
We'll just wait for the graphics to catch up.
So Dale has folded this King 7.
Yeah.
Ali now with the Queen Jack and the cut-off.
Oh dear, is she considering a shove?
Yeah, I think that's a little wide if she is.
She's probably just thinking though, like Chris is just raising purely because Phil's limped. Ali's probably thinking, I can get them to fold.
She has moved all
she
in
went all
here.
in. Oh dear. Oh, okay.
And it's action like this why I like a fold here from Phil under the gun with the Queen Jack.
It's also
Too many
because
players.
of this that it's caused all of this to happen.
It is, yeah. But like you're 9-handed at a table limping under the gun, like I was saying to Van Marcus before he was in here, I don't think, I think it was Phil actually limped it with 5s under the gun, and I don't think he's limping aces, kings, queens, so he can eliminate all those from his range. And now he has to fold, and Chris is snapping it off here.
Okay, here we go. Ali is going to need quite the run out here to save her.
We have seen a queen and a jack folded as well.
Yeah. So a queen, queen, or jack, jack flop is not looking likely at all. Oh, we do see one
You
jack.
see a jack does give her 2 outs because the other ones have been folded.
She have a spade?
No. And,
okay.
We are going to lose Ali here.
Yeah.
In, what's that, 27th
26,
position?
I believe. 27th, yeah. 27th place.
You see those chips heading over to seat 2? Was it seat 1?
Chris in seat 2. Yeah.
Seat 2, yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong about the under the gun limps. Like I actually missed that it was a limp. I thought it opened, and then when I saw Dale putting when I saw Chris putting those chips in, I'm like, this is gonna get very spicy.
Mm-hmm.
It all kind of it all just escalated off that limp, I guess. Top 26 of the main. Let's get our payouts up and have a look what we're playing for now. Are there any pay jumps? Here we go. 26. We're still on the $1,500 mark, and we don't see a pay jump until 18, so top 2 tables.
Yeah.
So this is getting quite juicy. 1,500 at the moment.
2.5 binds.
Mm-hmm.
Find the cutoff with the 9-7 off.
Is he going to exploit his chip stack? I think he might be thinking about it.
It'll be interesting to see what he does do here, what his strategy is, if he's trying to put pressure on the shorter stacks.
Or just kind of conserve and use it when wise.
He does fold it. Elliot folded the 5-2 on the button as well.
Do not blame him for that. Okay, we got a nice queen 10 in the small blind.
10 big blinds.
Oh, he's all in, I believe. That was a triangle.
Yeah, that was a triangle.
Phil will not be able to make that call.
That's where position is totally different. Phil limping under the gun last hand of the queen jack thought was a little wide, but the queen 10 being all in here from the small blind, totally fine.
Yeah.
Only the one person to get through.
So everyone's just really, really hoping Crowne comes back. They're slowly coming back. We have a once a month $1,000 tournament and once a fortnight 300 that's just been introduced. But that's
We also have the Beast going on at the moment, our staple event that's been with us for a long, long time.
And
here at
Rego
APT.
is closed in that too, so that's good.
So that's a $25,000 guarantee prize pool. We have smashed it, 41,800 in the prize pool.
I knew we would. The Beast is like, it's like APT, the Beast. They go hand in hand.
It is. It's $12,000 up top in that one, 900 for a min cash at 13th.
13 players paid, and we're how many left? Did you say?
There are. Scroll up. 48.
48.
So, yeah,
all right.
fair way off there.
Yeah, we're still fairway. I think Rego just closed.
Yeah, 30 big blind average stack in that one at the moment. So yeah, relatively deep.
Oh, is Chi going to make another play here?
I don't think so. Chi is notorious for taking his full 30 and then folding.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, getting into the swing of things then.
Yeah.
Oh, I love a queen 9.
Might see Chris put a bit of pressure on here. Phil's linked from the small blind with the queen 9 suited.
Yep, he definitely can here.
Phil does have a lot of chips, so he's up over 800,000. Yeah,
Chris does have him, covered.
And is in position as well, Chris.
Raises 7. Again with the really big raises from Chris.
Yeah, I don't mind this size raising though, blind versus blind.
All right.
You really want to make him pay blind versus blind, especially now Chris is in position for the rest of the hand with the betting lead as well.
Queen 8-4, beautiful flop for Chris here.
I think this will go check, bet, fold.
Surely.
55,000.
Yeah.
It's a quick fold.
Easy.
Let's have a look at it. That's our live room camera. As
Oh,
you
we
see.
got it up and running.
So that camera is actually live at the moment. That is not on a delay.
Ah.
So that is the room at the moment.
Oh.
Of course, we can show you the room live, as there are no hole cards or anything like that.
Yep.
You can see the stream is going in the background.
And then way further back there's the beast at the back of the room. And the 𝗑𝗩𝗘𝗡 in the middle. And table 3 is the main.
It is.
Okay.
We've even got a little commentator's cam up on top of our box as well.
Howdy, howdy.
We've got Jihan here with the ace-9. I expect him to open this one with his big stack.
Definitely.
And just to apply that pressure. But you've got Kenneth in the big blind of 300k. Chris in the small with 1.3 though, so it's probably the only person he has to worry about playing back at him. He does open to 55.
Just wait for the graphics to catch up.
Elliot has folded the 8-9 here.
Okay.
All right, here we go. See Chi taking his full 30 seconds. Then folding.
And we've got another fold.
He still has all his time banks by the looks of it, so...
So he's purely going to 28 or something and then goodbye. I think I was just going to get it through everyone here. If
We do have Harold... No, so Kenneth in the big blind, who has folded as
yeah,
well,
everyone's
so-
folded, yeah. So, I was thinking about a question for our listeners, especially if you have been here this week. If you haven't been, all good. Sure, you're looking forward to a couple of events coming up. For anyone who has been here, what is your favourite memory of this tournament? And while we're at it, I'm sure pocket aces are one of them because we've got pocket aces on the stream. I love to see it.
That's not fair, is it? You've got all the chips and then you pick up aces as well. Like,
yes, but at the same time, you do have all the chips, so you're not going to get many people trying to bluff into you, trying to bet into you, trying to give you money, you know what I mean? So it has its advantages and it has its disadvantages.
does go to 60,000 here.
Someone's going to need a very good hand to be able to shove into the big stack. That's the only problem here with having aces. With 1.8 million chips.
Oh, it was only about 10 seconds that time by Chi.
Well done, Chi.
Yep.
Loving to see it. Chris with the 6 slider hearts in dealer. Let it go, Chris. You walked into aces here.
I think Chris can call here, being on the button with these chips. Oh, he's left it to raise. That's not good timing.
Oh, boy.
I thought we might have seen
Poker
a call.
is a game of timing, and timing has got 175 as well. Oh, and this has also prevented, I reckon, if he'd just like flat it, these 2 other hands that were quite delicious as well would have also been, and we would have had a 4-way pot with the aces in there.
Yep.
This could have gone very differently. Well, here we go.
I would love to see a flat here.
Same, honestly same, especially with the 2 big stacks. I just think to get the most money here, just flat it and go for it. Just flat. Oh, no,
that's going to end the hand.
Yeah. Chris will be like, well, that didn't work. Goodbye.
He's obviously ready for strength, thinking that he's going to be putting it in as king type hand, kings, queens, but no. Chris was making a move, unfortunately, for 𝗤𝗏𝗏, and Chris will quickly fold.
The butterfly effect is so weird. Like, honestly, it would have been a four-way pot. We would have seen a flop if Chris had just flat, because there was two others, king, queen, and a king, jack in there. They would have definitely come along for the ride.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Things, yeah, I love poker. So, yeah, I was asking the stream if you had any amazing memories of the week, just to share, see what else. You know, I obviously can't be in every corner of the room at once, and I'd love to know if anyone else saw things that I didn't get to see. And, you know, for anyone who wasn't able to make it to Adelaide and you're thinking about where you, like, I'd love to know where you guys are going next. Anyone coming to Vegas with me? Will I see anyone in Vegas? And then after Vegas, we got APT in Melbourne.
Yep, at the Crowne Plaza Hotel in Carlton.
Yep.
I think there might be a few dinner nights there out on Lygon Street.
I don't know Melbourne, so.
Lygon Street is notorious. There's hundreds of restaurants all the way along Lygon Street. You can
Are we right there?
I'm not sure exactly where the Crowne Plaza Hotel is, but it is in the same suburb, so it won't be that far away.
Oh, you had me at restaurants. I love eating different foods every night.
So, Carlton is a...
Isn't there an AFL team?
There is an AFL team that Tony Hasham does follow.
Okay.
No, but Carlton's very European-based with the restaurants.
Okay.
A lot of Italian.
You had me at Italian. Yes, good, perfect. Spaghetti bolognese every day.
A lot of spaghetti bologneses. A lot of Italian restaurants along Lygon Street.
Okay. Steak? Any steak?
Sure, there would be. There's another restaurant, Mama Manouche, Lebanese.
Oh, yep, of course, good.
That Anthony Hasham is actually the manager of as well.
Oh.
So get down there, say hello to Anthony.
What a street of food.
Yeah, no, it is a very famous street in Melbourne.
Okay.
Melbourne and Carlton for food, and yeah, always busy. So yeah, there'll be a few nights where we go down there for sure. Might have to call in sick a couple of nights just for dinner.
Okay, we got an ace-9 in the under the gun +1. Let's see if this is going to get raised by anyone. Oh. Kingdom was folded on the button.
I don't mind that. You got Elliot opening off a shorter stack.
Dale's only got 123k. I think this is a shove.
Yeah, I think he's putting this in. I don't mind the fold there by the king because of the early open. A lot of better aces in Adelaide range here, which has the king dominated. So you have a shorter stack in the big blind who can then put pressure on you and squeeze you out.
Did he just go for a call?
I think he has just flatted here with fives. Trying to play post flop.
With fives, it's hard to play post though. You can get bluffed into and you don't have any chips to ace-9-7. You just have to fold now. You've seen a flop and you've got every single overcard on the board and an ace, which is very much in Elliot's range here.
Yeah, that is one disadvantage about just flatting as well, that you have to now fold here. You don't realise your full equity.
Because you can get bluffed. Like, Elliot could have raised with King Jack and could still put a bet in. Dale has no idea where he is and unfortunately would have to fold either way. But yeah, Elliot has clearly flopped the 2 pair. He'll put a bet in and Dale will have to fold. End of hand.
Leaving himself with just like 3 big blinds.
Is that 92? Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm very surprised he didn't just put that in. And this is going to be a fold. Where is he on position? He is in the big blind.
Yeah, that's why it's, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He will get a full orbit now though.
Let's play the small first.
And with the big blind ante as well. So there's an extra big blind to win for him later on in other hands.
Okay, we've got a great question in the chat. With the very modest ladder up until the final table, should players be more aggressive with short stacks with such small ICM implications? You can start us off. I've got my thoughts.
That is a great question. I think so, but it's hard because I play limit poker, so there's not much ICM implications there to be aggressive. You put 1 or 2 bets in, that's it. But no, I think you can be a little bit more aggressive, especially when you are around that 10 big blind range. because you've still got that fold equity.
Mm-hmm.
You can put in and get a lot of folds and gain 20 to 30% of your chip stack by just getting folds.
Sorry?
You go, sorry.
I was just going to say, like, around that, like, with the 10 big blinds, right? When you are around the 10 big blinds, you are clearly, like, one of the shortest stacks. So you don't have a lot to lose by losing your stack, but you have so much to gain by getting more chips. So therefore, I would be definitely going along the more aggressive route, because for a big stack to call your 10 bigs, they've got a lot to lose, right? They can keep losing 10 big blind after 10 big blind after 10 big blind by calling all these small stacks off. I actually call it the short stack bully, and I'm making it a new thing where basically, yeah, like, honestly, these big stacks will want to be conserving their chips more because they have all the ICM implications. Like, you know, thinking that they're going to be making it to the final table. All these short stacks should definitely be coming in, trying to get as many possible chips as they can, because for them, it's more important to be gaining chips. But for those chip leaders out there, the ones that are on that 1 million and over mark, especially we've got here, like, one that's at 2 million, it's just not as vital for them to be picking up as many, you know, blinds.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Daniel agrees. He says, I do believe so. Yeah. So I think we're definitely going along the lines of go for it, guys. You've got a short stack. Be a short stack bully.
Flooding fives with that stack face palm on the YouTube chat. We've got to say, though, Dale does know what he's doing.
Yes.
He has got over 1.1 million in US winnings.
Nice.
So, yeah. He obviously knows
He had to have
that
had
spot.
some strategy, yeah. Because he also knows that Elliot probably wouldn't have folded. So we knew that he would have to be seeing probably 5 cards either way.
Yeah.
So he would rather see a flop. But then it allows you to get bluffed off. So yeah, I see both. I see both arguments here. All right, we've got a 5 queen 8 flop, which does give GFN the pair. Sorry, I was just looking at the turn there. Turn of 4, so GFN still does have top pair here.
Harold does pick up the nut flush draw, though, and a gut shot to the wheel.
And I love that it's a backdoor too. GFN will never see this coming if Harold decides to stay in this. He has put a bet in. I think Harold will make the call, depending on what this bet size is. 55K, yeah.
Third pot, I think you've got to come along here.
Yeah.
It's got too many outs. You can see you've got 9, thanks to some cards being folded.
He's got 28% here still on the turn.
Any ace, 3 or club will give him the check mark if it gets the showdown. He announces call, slides out 11 5K chips.
Here we go. Let's see a river. A 6. Okay.
Does put a 4 to a straight out there.
Yeah.
Any 7 being a straight. Does give G-Farm 2 pair, though.
I don't know if I'd go for value on my 2 pair. I would just kind of... I've got so much showdown... Because if you put a bet in and then you get raised, you've completely, like, what do you do, right? Like, what do you... No, he's going for chips. He's going for chips.
I'm probably leaning the other way. I'm probably going small, like very small.
But then what do you do when you get raised?
Well, it's only really worried about the 7. And how many 7s does Harold have here from the button? You're not worried about
lot.
sets? No, I don't know if he's got a lot.
From the button. A lot, actually. Okay, well... We didn't have worst case scenario end up anyway, but yeah, I don't know. For me, but I play very differently. I play on the nitty range where I'm like, I've got so much showdown here. If I don't put a bet in, they bet, I'll just call it. But if I put a bet in and then I get put into a pickle spot, then I'm looking at myself like, oh, why did I do that? You know, like, why did I put myself in this silly situation? I've got 2 pair. Now, have I been bluffed off the hand? What's happened? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, so
yeah.
you tend to lead towards the more check call range rather than a check fold.
I was never
bet
saying,
fold.
yeah,
Sorry,
I wasn't saying to fold it if he gets bet into,
Yeah.
but by betting and then allowing someone to possibly then, you know, make a move on you, then you're like, well, what do I do? So, yeah, check call, sorry, but that is me.
$975 subscribers now, 25 away before we do a giveaway. We are getting closer. Let's hit that 1,000.
Come on, guys. If you're listening, it takes 1 second.
Let's get there before 7 o'clock local time. It's an hour and 13 minutes. Let's try and get there before then.
We can do that. If you haven't subscribed right now, like, Just do it.
The best thing about merch giveaways, it gives Kathy more work to do. So let's get there. Let's get to that 1,000.
Oh, you're so evil.
We have seen Phil limp this spot multiple times already. He does elect to fold it this time.
Maybe he's learning a few things. Ooh.
Yeah, and I like that fold by the twos here by Kenneth.
Oh, I was talking about the ace-9, but...
Oh, okay.
Yep. both are fine. All right,
King
Dale
7 for Dale.
on the button with 80k.
Yeah, I think he's putting it in. He does, yeah.
Wait, is he? Yes, he is.
Yep.
Definitely putting it all in.
Looked like a little bit more than 80, but not a lot more.
I think GFN's going to have to make the call. He's just got too many chips.
Yeah.
And it's 3 bigs.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing him come in with a raise here to push Elliot out.
But isn't the objective right now to get as many people out of the tournament as possible?
Not necessarily, because there's no big pay jumps at the moment. You still rather accumulate the chips yourself. And with Dale, even if Dale does double up here, he's still going to be short. G-Fun actually elects to fold, which now leaves Elliot to make a call here. If there were massive pay jumps, then yeah, I tend to agree. They're being so flat at the moment.
He folded.
He did fold. Elliot now with the 8-4. I think this is going to get through bite from Dale. I don't think he's going to
8-4 can't call, not with that stack, but I think GFN could have called. I guess he also isn't wanting to double up Dale at the same time because Dale is a lot more capped and incapable of doing much with the Sakias right now. But if he was to double up Dale, then he's more dangerous.
Yeah. All right, we are on hand 49 now of this feature table today in the APT Adelaide Champs Main Event. Down to 22 players out of 403. Just 5% of the field remaining.
𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗡, you've asked me if I'm going to APL Millions, and you've said good job. Thank you. We both appreciate that. I don't believe I am. In case you're wondering, I do actually study. I'm doing my master's degree right now currently, and also a graduate diploma. It's a whole thing. I'm quite busy throughout the years, so priority will always be APT. And then... How
do you find the time to study with the amount of work you've been putting in here this week?
I don't know. I don't know. It's quite crazy. You know, I agree. People tell me this all the time. So you can't play being scared of monsters under the bed. There's practically no 7s in his range. And in the event of very rare raise, it's an easy fold. Slam dunk value bet with a queen 6. Yep. I'm aware. Everyone tells me that I'm scared of monsters under the bed. But the monsters always come out to eat me in every single poker game. So it's like, you're telling me there's no monsters under this bed, but the monsters have eaten me alive.
Sorry to cut you off here. We do have Dale going in with queen 8 for 140. And G-Fun has raised over the top bottle. So, no, he's just called the queen 3.
Elliot with the ace-10 of spades. I think he's definitely going to have to... Do you think he shoves or call? He's got to shove. Yeah, I don't think he can go 3 ways with this, right?
I think G-Fun had top of his range, he would be raising. The fact that he's only just flattered...
Oh!
Elliot has folded the ace-10.
Folded.
Okay.
Oh, we got
now Chi with the 5s. Are they just passing these cards around the table, or?
I think GFN's made this very hard to make a move, to be honest, because GFN with the 2.1 million stack has flat. He's got a lot of traps in his range, but also a lot of crap. So you're wondering, you know, what do you do here? Do you make a move into the big stack, or do you just let it go? And I guess that's what Elliot kind of said. He was like, I'm just going to let the ace-10 go, let GFN take care of Dale. But Chi...
This might cost Chi. By Elliot just folding the ace-10 here, it has let Chi into this hand where he could be putting this in. Where if Elliot does go all in himself, it's an easy fold for Chi with the 5s. Could cost him, could also benefit him.
Yeah, he would have to go all in here if he's going to do anything. He can't just flat. Well, we kind of discussed that before, right? The flooding with fives.
He's also got no fold equity here, though. He's got 259k. G-Fund's already put 140 in. It's only going to be 119k more. It's only another 5 bigs. So, yeah, realising he's got no fold equity, he does let it go. He's not going to be happy when he sees the cards on their back, though.
Yeah, he did a reaction. I saw him. He wasn't happy. He definitely wasn't happy. Saw that come out of him.
Could be my lucky hand.
Ooh, ace 2-3.
When you're running good, you're
A
running
king,
good.
yeah, that will see the end
Yep.
for Dale. He was completely dominating GFN as well. GG's in the chat for Dale. Well played. Very good player.
Adding another $1,500 to his already impressive poker resume.
Mm-hmm.
A deep run here in the main event. 22 remain. So 21 remain now. I think we were at 22 before
Oh,
that
yep,
hand.
21.
There will be a table redraw at 18 at 2 tables.
Mhm.
We'll have a full redraw. We'll have a new table with this feature table.
Would she have won that with fives? I'm trying to...
No, yes, he would have
Yeah,
actually.
because the three hit,
yeah,
and
the
then
five.
oh my goodness, yeah, he
Yep.
would have too. Huh. Can't play results oriented. I was just curious. That's all.
Of course you can play results oriented. It's half the fun.
Oh no, I folded my 7 deuce offsuit and I flopped 7-2-2. It's not like we've made a scene about that at all.
No, that hasn't got over 400,000 views or nothing. But how often are you sitting at a poker table and it's always that one player? Oh, I folded 5-6 this hand, I would have hit a straight.
Good
and
job,
then next
mate.
hand, I folded this, I would have hit that.
Oh,
It's
would
just
ya?
like,
Good job.
I think that's what tilts me the most at a poker table.
Is that your poker hot take? So remember earlier in the week I was going to say, what are the poker hot takes?
That is my poker hot take. When someone keeps saying they folded something over and over again and they would have hit the nuts every single hand, I'm like, just play it then. Just play it.
Oh, I love it even more. When they lie, like they're like, oh, I folded whatever. And then someone goes, no, mate, I had that. And it's like, what why are you lying? Why are you even like lying? I don't even get that either.
There's a time to bluff and there's a time not to. And that's one not to bluff.
Yeah.
Natural 9 here for Elliot, raising up to 65. The king 9 off. Chris Edgar can easily defend here with the queen 7 suited at the big.
Definitely.
The blinds have gone up to 1530. It looks like he's ripped
Ooh.
it, actually. He has ripped it into Elliot.
I mean, Elliot does only have 10, 11 bigs.
Eddie's blind versus, big blind versus button, though, so...
Yeah. Is Elliot going to make the call? I don't think he can. Can he? I don't think this is an 11 big blind. Oh, I don't know. You're the GTO wizard. Is this an 11 big blind shove?
You mean to call off here?
Yeah.
I think it's close, but I also think I'm waiting.
Better spots.
Yeah.
There's definitely better spots. But also, you know, we're just discussing there's no pay jumps. So
I think king 9 suited is a call.
yeah.
King 9 off. I reckon that's the borderline there. It might be the suited,
Yeah.
unsuited. Yeah, no, I think it's a fold, the offsuit version of that hand. I think the king 9 suited might be go with it, but it's probably close either way.
We got some fans in the chat for Luca. He's not even on the stream, and people love you, Luca. Luca in Go Luca Cash Cow. I love it. Not even on the stream, and he's getting shout outs. What do you have to do to be Luca?
Must be nice.
have pocket sixes with Elliot. He's gone all in, I
Yeah,
thought,
11
so
bigs.
that is definitely
Yeah.
an all in there.
Chi folding the king 8 suited here on the bottom. We are down to 20. There's 2 off a table redraw.
Do you think GFN's going to call?
Nah, he's just going to let this
Too
one go.
many chips.
He's playing the wrong game. He's got the natural 9.
Back up.
Don't mind a bit of baccarat. It's always fun squeezing those cards, and I do it at the poker table and get told off by the TD all the time that not to bend the cards.
Can't bend these ones. You'll destroy
No.
the chip inside of it.
Especially when you're playing like triple draw or something, you really try to squeeze them out. Bit of a doogie.
We got some short stacks on here. Kenneth, Chi.
Look at that stack though, G-Fun. 80 big blind stack.
What must that feel like in the main event?
We are playing down to a winner tonight as well. Going to be a late one.
You reckon?
I reckon play will start to slow down.
All right, unders and overs, let's go. I think the line should be 1:25 a.m.
Okay. I had a time in my mind I thought you were going to set the line at. I thought you were going to set it at midnight. So I'll take the under on 120, but I reckon it's pretty good. I reckon it's going to be close.
You say, wait, unders, so you think it's going to finish earlier than that?
Earlier than 120, but I reckon...
You just said it's going to be a late one.
Yeah, that's late.
All right, let me set the line at midnight. I'll set the line at midnight.
No. Set it at 120. Okay. That's fine. But it is a Sunday night. It is a school night.
Uh-huh.
So 1 a.m. is late. Midnight is late.
Yikes. We have very different definitions of late. We're poker players. For me, when you said late one, I'm like, oh, what is he thinking? Like, this is going to be like a 4 a.m. finish? No, it's not. Woo! We got Chi going all in with the king. Oh no! I was going to say that's a great shove until I saw the big blind wake up with ace queen.
The shove's fine. It's like 8 big
No,
blinds.
of course. But like I was just getting excited because I thought he was going to get that one through and probably have the best hand on the table. But
just running into it here from Harold.
Definitely, he's gonna have to make the call, right? Ace queen suited is just it has to be a call.
8 big blind shove. He's already got 1 in the big blind, so it's 7 more to call. When you're at the top of your range, he's just going to put it in.
Yeah. You can close your eyes and put those chips in, Harold. It's just going to have to happen. There we go.
I wonder if Harold was in the gym with the weights doing the forward motion.
He's learned.
Don't know what he's training
Never
for.
know what they're training for. Okay, I'm interested to see this flop because Chi's got the king of spades, so he has one of the spades blocked. We just need some queens and some kings and some hope. Ace, 6, 10.
Flop's a gut shot.
Yeah.
He actually does pick up an extra out there from 3 kings to 4 jacks. Doesn't improve, and we are going to lose Chi.
We lose Chi with the king queen.
Harold picking up some nice chips there. Up to 24 big blinds, 730,000.
Mick thinks this is going to finish at 12:45. I like that.
So Mick's on my side of the line under 120.
Yeah.
We are down to 19. 1 off a table redraw. We're at 977 as well. So 23 more until we get a giveaway. I've set that line at 7 o'clock.
Oh, the lines are being set.
I'm going to take the under in that line now, I reckon before 7 o'clock.
But the way things are going, 2 every like 10 minutes. I'm going to take the overs.
Take the overs? All right.
Yeah. I feel like 8 o'clock. I feel like you just have to be better on the stream, apparently. They're really wanting you to work for it.
I know.
What do we have to do, guys? What do we have to do for you to subscribe? Tell us, because we want to know. Subscribe, please.
We need something on the line, though. We can't set a line and not have anything.
Are we doing a giveaway?
No, for us.
Oh.
For us. We're doing a giveaway for them.
Oh, we got an all-in. Good.
Ace 10 here.
With 175k, so that's definitely a shove there.
Yeah, 100%. 6 bigs.
160, no, 175. 175.
Queen 4 is a fold.
Has he folded? I think he has
Oh,
folded.
he has
yeah.
folded. I
Yeah,
think
Queen
GFN
9,
has to make the
yeah,
call there
100%.
easy for 6 bigs.
If the Queen 9 improves and wins his hand, there will be a 2-table redraw.
Kenneth is 66% favourite here.
Yep.
Here we go. King, 7, king, 2 clubs, a 6, and a
Oh,
9.
no, 9 on the end.
When you're running good, you're running good. Oh my God.
That is huge.
Is this a bounty event by any chance?
G-Fund up to 2.6 million,
Oh
86
my
big
God.
blinds. We are going to be having a short break here, a little intermission as we do this table draw. We will be back in roughly 15 minutes.
And in the meantime, subscribe. We want to come back to all the subscribers in the world.
Hit that notification bell as well, so you will be notified when we go live and upload new content. But let's get to 1,000 subscribers. Let's do it with 4-7.
Yeah.
I want to win that. I reckon, before we shoot to the break, let's have something on the line. I reckon a glass of wine.
You had me at wine. It's on like
That's
Donkey
on?
Kong. Yeah,
All right.
done. We will. We'll set those 2 lines. We think that this will finish. Well, you think it'll finish before 1:25.
Yep.
And I think we'll get 1,000 subscribers after 7, and you think before 7.
Yeah, that's all Adelaide local time.
Yes, Adelaide. We are talking about
All right.
Adelaide.
So there's 2 glasses of wine on the line here, one for each bet.
And to finish it off, yes, Mick, of course I'll be doing flips once APT comes to Melbourne. I will be doing flips in my sleep. Flipping is my game. That is what I do. I'll run all the flips you want, you name it, and we'll do it. I love getting people into an event as cheap and easy as we can get it. All right, well, thank you all, lovely people. And thank you.
Yep, thank you. We're back in 15 minutes.
Back in 15. Hello, hello. We are back. Back with the two amigos.
We are back for indeed. I was say for sure then. It was indeed I was looking for.
And you know what I love the most? People have manifested it. People have literally manifested. Oh, wait. Why do we still have the...
The graphics will start at the
Oh,
start
they
of the
haven't
new
caught
hand.
up? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, I'll let you know what people have manifested in a second then.
You know what I'm manifesting right now?
Yeah?
You losing this bet on the line and me getting a glass of red wine for it.
We still got half an hour.
And we're only not far off now.
People want to see me lose. They all want to subscribe to the channel, which is hilarious. It's worked. It's worked. So thank you, guys. Thank you. If you want to see me lose this bet, you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
985.
Yeah, everyone wants to see me
15
lose.
away.
It's going to be really funny when Catherine loses 2 of her bets tonight. So everyone come on in and subscribe. Subscribe. Say that 4 times fast.
Still learning English or?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Waiting for this
We've
to
got
catch
half an
up.
hour. Half an hour to get 15 more subscribers. And we're doing a giveaway. We will do the giveaway once we hit the 1,000. No matter what the time is. But for me to get a free glass of red wine, it needs to be within the next half an hour. All right. Let's see what's happening at this table. There is 18 players left, 17 players left. There must have been a double elimination for the 2-table redraw.
And let's see what I've talked about with the manifestation. What do we think it is? What do you think I could be possibly discussing if I'm saying that players have manifested this to happen?
I don't know. That's a good question. Could be in multiple things.
Mm-hmm. It's good because the camera's not showing it yet, so no one has any idea what I'm talking about.
Well, with you saying that, I'm going to be assuming there's somebody at this table if the cameras aren't showing it. Like I said earlier, I like to try and stay surprised, and I try not to look at what's happening in that next room, and so I can have genuine reactions to everything.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that I'm the only one who's getting very ready for this fun little table that's about to pop up.
All right. Looks like we're getting ready to recommence this tournament with 17 players remaining. We've been given the thumbs up by the dealer. We are good to go. Mick Rinaldi on the YouTube chat saying he'll be buying the round of drinks in Melbourne.
Good, good.
Let me know what day that is and I'll make sure I'm there.
Just subscribe. That's not how it works. You can't just get a hat for subscribing.
We are doing a giveaway at 1,000. Someone will win something. All right, the cards are in the air. We have recommenced. Final 2 tables. All right.
Oh, here it is, the
Okay.
manifestation.
I see what you're talking about.
Everyone was shouting out a player before who hadn't even appeared on the stream yet. And it was good old Luca. Everyone loves Luca. So I thought that it would be really funny if he was on the stream, and he is on the stream.
That's so good. Luca from Melbourne, my neck of the woods. He's definitely a man of the people down there, getting Crowne Melbourne to run a lot more satellites in the last week or two of the lead up to the Aussie Millions with 10-seat guarantees, and they all went off. He listens to the people and he puts the word out. Carlos on the YouTube chat saying nice.
Nice.
I'm in here with 7-2.
Is he really?
No, that's...
Oh, yeah,
no,
yes.
that's Aaron on the button there.
Where he just raises 7-2s. Aaron with the 10s has raised with... Yes, there we go. That makes more sense. So Aaron has raised with pocket 10s. And Adam is thinking about it with the Jack 9 of spades, but does let it go. Let's see what the big blind has woken up with.
Who's in the big blind? Phil.
Yeah,
Phil's in the big
there
blind.
he is.
King 2.
I think he can defend this and see a flop.
He does
It
elect
is
to do
suited.
that. An extra couple % equity with the suited hands. 991 subscribers. We're 9 away.
So we just got a flopped dead for Phil.
Wow.
Phil is like...
He's not dead.
I
You're
know.
running kings, running eights.
I understand, but it just feels quite dire. Anyway, Aaron is...
Now he's dead.
Yeah.
And he's putting in chips.
Oh, boy.
He can kiss those ones goodbye because Aaron is not folding at any stage in his
Sure?
hand.
Sure about that? He could, you know, what
Well,
if Phil has eights here?
He could have that monster under the bed.
Yeah, the monster under the bed, pocket eight. He could be running into a quads. He could be running into everything here. Just a joke, guys. Just a joke from before. Good. It's good to see that he's flat Phil. Let Phil keep hanging himself with these bets.
Yeah, I think Phil's good enough just to shut down here, though.
You think? What if the
Yeah.
river comes like a...
I guess
a
only
jack?
really...
Oh, seven?
Yeah, I was going to say, a king's really the only card that gets him in a little bit of trouble.
He could also...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, if he checks. Never mind.
4 to a straight out there.
Aaron could definitely bet this, trying to get value off a straight, hoping that Phil has got a straight here and pays him off.
Yeah, I think Aaron should be going a little bit bigger here as well.
To make it look bluffy?
Make it look bluffy, but also trying to get that call from the jack. Where if he's got a jack, they're calling pretty much always anyway. He bets 215,000 here into 345. So 2/3 pot. I don't mind this sizing. I probably could have gone a little bit bigger as well.
Yeah.
Because the hands that are going to fold for 215 are going to fold anyway, but a little bit bigger. But the hands that are going to call you are still going to call that bigger bet. Just 9 subscribers away from a APT giveaway. Nathan Campbell in the Facebook chat does say, good luck, Chris Parker. Chris Parker, a winner of a giveaway earlier in the week.
Yep.
As well.
He did just get all his beautiful matchroom stuff.
He is short here though, he does have 10 bigs.
King 10 for Luca. We know how Luca plays. Luca's going to open this for sure. I love to see the aggression coming from Luca at all times. Chris Parker with the 10-7. We'll let that go. Okay, we got nothing interesting with Aaron. And we actually got Mick Rinaldi thinking that Luca will take it out. I mean, you're probably not wrong. It's very likely he could be on the final table and in with a very good chance. Elliot.
I think this is Luca's second APT. He did come to APT in Melbourne. Now he's made the trip across to Adelaide.
But he's played plenty of APTs. Yeah.
Plenty of poker.
Come on.
Three relatively short stacks on this table.
Outside of Victoria.
But it is anyone's game, top 17.
Too nice. 8 to 1, mate. Oh, that's nice. Far up.
Who was your pick, Kathy, to take this out?
My pick. Are we not meant to say that as commentators? I don't know what's...
You're allowed to have a...
Opinions?
Not an opinion. You're allowed to have an opinion, but you can have a pick you think might take it out. Doesn't mean you're necessarily barracking for them, but who you think is likely to take this out?
Okay. I have a two in mind. The name is escaping me right now, but he was just on our stream before the break, and it was the one who kept taking out all the wins and
that was
eliminations.
The guy that I kept butchering his name.
Yes.
So I'm going to try and get it correct.
Anyway, he's one of them. Just because of the way he's running, the way he's using his stack, it just seems to all be going his way right now, and it will take a lot to kind of not let him be in the top, 3 or 4 at least.
Yeah, that's G-Fun.
Yep, that's the one.
He is our current chip leader of 2.3 million in the whole tournament.
Yes, so that will make him a very huge contender. But you're not wrong. Like, I do think Luca, the way that he plays him in last night, he came second in our event. And he was short stacked, he told me, on top 2 tables. So he fought it out all day and came second. So Luca is a very, very resilient, good, amazing player to see on a table, and he could definitely have a good chance at this as well.
I hope Luca gave you a nice little thank you for that second place finish. He was running pretty bad until you went over and spoke to him, and then
all it took was one hand and bang.
Yeah, it was Ace-4 versus Pocket Kings, all in on the flop of 2-3-4, and nice little 4 in the river. As we do see a flop here of 4-6-8. King 10 of Amir versus the Ace-3 of Adam. Adam is out in front of the Ace-High currently. And Amir checks. Goes check, check. Adam does have the betting lead here by raising pre-flop. 2 does give him a straight draw now. Does bring in the backdoor flush draw as well for Amir. So both players could be hanging around after this.
Oh, I
turn
definitely
card.
think it could go check, check, or it could go check, bet, call. I don't think either player is going to want to leave this hand quite yet. Yeah, check, check makes sense. And then we'll see a river card. Oh.
5 of spades would be dirty. Or 5 of clubs.
Look at you. Look at you.
It is the black 5, but
yeah.
5 of spades would have been filthy.
That would have been the real filthy one, yeah. It will allow Amir to get rid of it a lot easier if it was a 5 of spades. Oh my goodness. Well, let's just see what he does bet to try and get value for this straight.
Yeah, it is. There is a 4-liner to a 7 as well.
Do you think Amir... Oh, hold on. Amir is in the big blind. Yeah, you're right.
He can have hands containing a 7 here.
But especially because he went... Yeah, sorry.
So I think most of his 7s, though, we hear from earlier, they're the 6-7s, the 7-8s. Hands that have flopped a pair.
But Amir did stay in the... Like, he got bet into on the flop.
The flop went check, check.
Oh, it was
check
check,
all the way
check both
through.
times.
So I think, most 7s we do hear from because they are the 6-7s and 7-8s.
Yeah.
And it does just go check, bet, fold there on the river.
Thought the flop had a bet and the turn went check, check, but this makes a lot more sense. Yep.
Players have locked up $1,700 now as well.
Yeah, we did get that pay jump. And we have a dinner break coming up soon, don't we?
Looks
Relatively.
like that dinner break is in about an hour's time.
Okay, yeah. So they do have plenty of play left in the meantime.
Yeah.
We might even get close to our final table.
We'll also find out who owes who a glass of wine in that time, because that's only 18 minutes
Ooh,
away.
hold
Come
on a second.
Let's get those subscribers in.
What are we at?
991 still. We're 9 away.
This is a good line.
I was going to step out of the booth for a moment and just make a couple of phone calls and try and get a few subscribers that way.
Oh my God, I thought you were so serious. I was like, oh, okay, bye.
Ring a few family members and be like, hey, jump on the YouTube page and subscribe for me, please. I've got a glass of wine here that I need to win. As Aaron picks up jacks in the +3 position, in middle position here. With 40 big blinds, decides to open here to 60. Does get quickly folded by Adam and Phil. It is on Elliot now.
King, Queen of Clubs. Oh, that's a very nice hand for Elliot to wake up with here. 13 bigs. I think he's going to flat, or is he going to raise?
I don't mind a flat because he is in position for the rest of the hand. If it was the other way around, he was out of position. If he's on the small blind, I'd probably prefer to see a shove.
Oh, he shoves
He has put it in. He is going to get called here quite quickly by Aaron, and we are flipping.
I don't hate the shove, but it's also a very playable hand post.
Mr. Kim folding from the big blind as well.
Here we go. Aaron will make the call.
Yeah, the cards are already on their back. Yep.
All right. Flip City.
Elliot is going to have to improve to stay in this event, which is our main event.
I am feeling the club's not the hit. That's some weird feeling in me. Oh, no, never mind. He got the king.
But he's a gut shot.
But
Does
there
not want to
is
hit
a
two pair.
straight draw, yeah.
Does not want to hit two pair.
A 4 of clubs and a 3 of hearts. That does give Elliot the double.
It does. We have Carlos in the YouTube chat. He asked, was it a $500 buy-in? No, it is a $600 buy-in.
Yeah.
Sorry, 𝗦𝗏𝗍𝗏𝗧 it was, sorry. Buying around 500 was 600.
600, yeah. $600 buy-in for our Adelaide Champs Main Event. I do believe that was the exact same price as the 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗅 Main Event.
And it's a good price point, that. It's
Yeah.
not too expensive, but it also gives you something nice to play for with $200,000 prize pool here in Adelaide.
Huge prize pool. It went well above our guarantee, which is great to see everyone turn out for the Adelaide Champs.
Yeah. On Facebook, we've got Mitchell Holmes asking, what's your YouTube page? It is the Australian Poker Tour. So if you just get into the search bar there on YouTube, search Australian Poker Tour. It will be the first one that comes up. It is live at the moment on YouTube, so it will be there.
We got Catherine Young and Graham Bennett on the stream. For anyone who's wondering.
There we are. Hello.
Hello. Yes, let's leave this on for a minute and let's sweat this hand out.
I wish I had a button that makes us the full screen and makes the poker small. They get more of us then.
I think people would be tuning off the stream immediately.
I reckon the viewer numbers might go up. We might even get a few more subscribers.
Oh yeah, if you wanna see me lose a bet, you guys have to subscribe immediately. You have 14 minutes left to subscribe as fast as you can to this YouTube channel.
And round of applause to Mitchell, who has found it and subscribed. So thank you. Thank you.
All right, we got Ace King of Spades. Love to see it in the Under the Gun +1. He will just open to 60K, I believe. Is that 60? Should be 60. Yeah, 60. 65. Yep, that's the fine open. Let's see if anyone else wakes up with a hand. A7 of diamonds in the hijack.
Yeah,
Lets it go.
I do like that fold from the early position raise. That's
Definitely.
fine.
Definitely. Especially when he's only got 300K left.
Yeah.
It's a very strong open.
It is.
Ooh. Is Amir just going to shove on him in? No, he flats.
That's the call. Try and play post flop. He does have position. Again, if he was in the small blind, I would have liked to see a shove. But from the button, a call is perfectly fine.
Playability is, yeah. All right, let's see what the big blind wakes up with and whether we're going to go 3 ways to a pot.
Mr. Kim has followed the Queen 8. Mr. Kim was on our stream the other night as well.
And 10-4 from the... Oh, he makes a flat call.
Yeah,
All
just
right.
flick it in. Why not?
He's suited. Why not? Let's go. 9-10 ace board would be very interesting.
Or 9-10-4, 2 spades.
We got okay.
Oh, we got a 10.
Okay, we got a 10. And we got a heart, and we get okay. There's a few things happening. Amin's actually, he's the one that's furthest behind right now. But I do see him c-betting. Or is he just going to check it out?
No, I think it is a check all the time here. You've got against 2 other players, one from the button, one from the big blind, which smashes their range more than yours. So I think a check here is perfectly fine and reevaluate on the turn. I do like a bet here as well in position.
Luca's going to have to make the call with the top pair.
He does.
See what does Amin let it go or see one more?
I think you're behind here. You've only got 300K. You're putting in a 30 to your stack here. When there's been a bet and a call in front of you, I think it's just sayonara. I'll just put it in the bin. Yeah,
Not happy, has to let it go. Why do I feel like an ace is coming on the turn now just to tilt him?
Like an ace of hearts where it gives Luca the flush draw
Yeah.
as well.
And, ooh. Look at your luck box. It's not fair.
It's actually a good card for Amir.
Yeah, because he will think that less likely Luca has any 10s here now. So it's actually going to get Luca paid more.
And it's less likely he has the 10 now, Amir as well. What Luca would think if he was out-kicked on the flop. Now it's less likely that Amir has the 10.
Yeah. So no, like, you don't think any...
No kick
no
issues.
ace,
Yeah.
ace 10s, king 10s.
Correct.
All right. It's good to see Luca flat that as well. Let's go to a river and ace. This will get a little...
Check,
oh,
real
okay,
quick,
yeah.
check.
Never mind.
Yeah. I think Amir's checking every time then once he's seen Luca put in twice. He's called his bet twice.
And Luca with the 45 bigs now.
Yeah, no need to turn the nines into a bluff there. You've got enough showdown value just to check it back. We're 5 away.
And 10 minutes to go.
Let's have a look around the field. We have the beast going on down the back, one of our staple events that we run on the last Sunday of every series. That is massive over there as well, as we just pan around the room.
Yeah. Obviously doing some last
we
day
do
pickup.
have APT Ambassador Lachlan Crilly in the field there as well.
Yeah, Crilly and Liam Jihu.
Liam Jihu was on the stream the other night as well. So we head back over to our feature table here in the main event.
What are our subscribers at?
995. We need
oh
5 more.
Gosh, this is
These
the
are gonna come
biggest
right down to
sweat
the
of
wire.
my life. Okay, we got under the gun with pocket sevens.
Kathy, put your phone down. Please don't unsub.
Yeah, no, I am subscribed. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I was like, hold on, am I? Yeah, I am. All right, Amin has raised. Yes, just
Yeah.
raised. Okay, cool. Aaron's let the Queen 6 go already. We're just catching up. Phil with the 4-5. We'll just let that go.
Natural
Surely.
9. We've seen natural 9 quite a few times in this event.
Surely, I'm literally doing the motion of like a fold. I'm like, yeah, there we go. Let it go. Cut off Jack 5 of clubs. Let it go. Oh,
Let it
here we
go.
go. This is gonna get very interesting.
Yeah, I think with Amin stacked behind, Mr. Kim just puts
We'll just put it in. Yeah, I don't think he can just let.
3 bets
Yeah.
at 200, which is essentially an all-in here.
Yeah,
Does
Amin
leave
will
him-
have to go all
yeah.
in to make this call. And we'll probably just see a flip.
Yeah, I don't see him calling and leaving 110 behind here. I think he just puts it in.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, you get to realise your equity as well by seeing all 5 cards. As we can see, he is a 66% favourite here.
Is he really thinking about this? Oh, then again, he did just 3-bet the under the gun, so Amin's probably thinking, can't be too weak. Oh, does let it go. Not the result I was expecting there.
Leaving himself with just 8 big blinds now.
Interesting. And is there a pay jump happening right now, or what's going on here? Let's go.
So we do have 17 left. So 17th is 1700, 16th is 1700, and 15th is 2100. So we are 2 off a pay jump.
The $400 pay jump. Okay.
Yeah, which is what?
Still don't think.
2/3 of a bind.
Yeah.
I'll sell it to you, mate. I'll sell it to you. I'm a salesman.
Come on, get across that YouTube and hit the subscribe button.
What are we
We're
at?
2 away, 998.
What?
998. It's coming right in. I think 7 o'clock was a good line here.
You've got to be kidding me. I'm so happy for this stream, but like, it's insane. As soon as we put a bet on this, everyone just was like,
They're jumping on.
you know what? Screw that. Let's make Catherine win a bet, lose a bet. Sorry. That feels about right. That's hilarious. All right, let's see some poker action.
All right. What have we got here? Mr. Kim in the cutoff has folded the Jack 9. Let's wait for the referees to catch up. Luca on the button opens here with Ace Jack of clubs.
Beautiful hand.
Owns the 400,000. That is very
huge.
No, okay. So what he's done here,
Yeah.
the small blind and big blind both only have 255 and 240. So
So
it
he's
does
put
say
them all in.
400, but it's effectively only 8 big blinds here.
Yeah.
And I'm in now with 2s. He folded 7s pre-flop last hand. Now he picks up 2s.
I feel like logically, this is just logically, if you're folding 7s, I don't know if you're just putting it in with 2s. Because I understand that he probably thinks that Luke is open with any 2 on the button, but at the same time, any 2 is still above you and you're still flipping. You're flipping every day of the week or dominated.
Yeah.
So I don't think this can be a shove if you're folding 7s.
On the other hand, no. He's got 2 big blinds already into this pot. He only has 8 to begin the hand with. So if he does fold, he's left with 6 big blinds.
Okay, are you taking the flip?
I think if I've already got a quarter of my stack out there,
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to gamble and let's run it out. See all 5 cards.
This is your spot. You're choosing this spot and not the 7s.
I think so. But otherwise, if you fold here, I'm choosing the 7s every day of the week.
Mhm.
I'm not folding the 7s.
Me neither, yeah.
Okay. Being in this spot, I think I'm putting it in. Yes, I know I'm flipping it best.
Yeah.
But now I've got 6 big blinds once I make this fold. I've got to pay half a big blind in the
small
blind
yep.
next hand.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got a really good comment here. Respectfully, this is a very soft field. Ace King equals jam pre-flop. 7s equals jam pre-flop. These players can't be consistent winners. Okay.
I have Kabuti as well in the YouTube chat saying, I watch poker every day, live in Adelaide, first time you guys have come into my feed. Well, I'm glad we have come into your feed and you hit that subscribe button and we can keep coming into your feed and you can join us at our next APT series, which is in Melbourne.
Come to Melbourne in September.
Just a short hour flight across to Melbourne. And
at the beautiful Crowne Plaza there.
Yep, in Carlton. Beautiful Lygon Street just around the corner. That is going to be a massive, massive series. We are still 998 with 4 minutes. Come on, subscribe.
Okay,
Jess, if you're watching, Jess, hit the subscribe button for me.
Stop. Ace King, here we go. All right. Adam has raised. Phil will fold the King 4. Fold the King 4.
What do you want him to do here, Catherine?
You reckon I'm going to fold the King 4? King 2 is folded, Queen 3 is folding. Sorry, I just keep doing the motion.
Just bin it.
Italiano. Where's Damiano? Let's get him back on the stream and do some Italian things. Chris Parker on the button with 8-4. We'll fold that too. Into the bin. 8-3 into the bin.
Yep.
And we'll see what the big blind wakes up with. Our big blind being Aaron with Jack 10. I definitely defend here, definitely. Let's see a flop with Jack 10. That is a good hand.
Adam has gone slightly larger, almost 3 big blinds. I think he still can defend here.
Yeah. I know it was an undergun raise, but it's not like your hand is... Like, I still feel like you've got many, many outs.
So we've got Haley and Max2223 in the chat saying, already subscribed, darling. That is my beautiful partner, Jessica. Thank you.
Oh, we got a Jack 5-6. Now, I hope Aaron checks this and lets Adam see bet. And we'll obviously call.
998 still. Come on. We've got 2 minutes.
I'm winning this bet. I'm sorry.
What a line I've set here.
So, Adam will see bet. And do you think Aaron should raise or just let Adam keep hanging himself?
I don't mind a small raise, just to protect against the flush draw or like the hands like Ace King, Ace Queen,
yeah,
2
exactly. Yeah. I actually think a raise is a little bit smarter here. Okay, I think this is a call.
Yeah, it looks like a call.
There's a lot of bad overcards.
Vic VO asking, what's the giveaway? We haven't been told by management yet. They're waiting for us to hit 1,000 and they're going to let us know what it is, but I'm assuming it will be a bit of APT merchandise. If you are in Adelaide, you can come down and collect if you win. Or we can send it out to you. It gives Kathy more work. The 2 of diamonds on the turn never changes anything.
Yep.
So, yeah, I don't mind this check. Let Adam keep betting here.
Do you think Adam's going to put another bet in? I actually think he might do check.
I think Sorry, Catherine, we've just hit 1,000 subscribers and it is 6:59.
How did you win this by 1 minute?
Come on, let's go. Got it.
Wait, did you play the? Hold on. Play our thingy-majig.
Let's
one
go.
is that?
We're going the.
Hold on, this is more for me. No, this is me. 1 minute. 1 minute.
I actually do like this bet here from Adam in general. You are defending against the flush draws and the straight draws that have floated the flop. Unfortunately, Aaron does have the jack here.
Yeah.
But I do like the bet. I do like the flat call as well, now that we're on the turn.
Oh, a 2 of hearts. It brings in the flush.
Adam does have the ace of heart blocker, though. So he
Do
knows.
you think Aaron will bet into Adam? No. We'll go check.
Yeah.
Had 7 that other hand.
Because Adam could be thinking that Aaron's gone this whole way chasing a flush draw. Therefore, he might not bet. But I'm thinking Aaron wants to put a bet in here. Oh, has Aaron already checked?
Aaron has checked,
Oh,
yes.
he has checked.
And now Adam
went all
moved
in?
all in. I really like this shove. With the ace of hearts in your hand, you know that Aaron was never floating with a nut flush draw.
Yes, but he could have been floating with a lot of cards here that could call him down.
Yeah, but even with like a flush here, I think it is a slam dunk call for Aaron if he has the flush. But putting the pressure on him, like the straights have missed.
Yep.
Every straight's missed. And pre-flop, Adam did raise pre-flop as well, yeah. So he could have queens, kings, aces, which Aaron does not block at all. And he's in a tough spot. He could be up against ace-jack as well, king-jack, queen-jack. He does decide to let it go.
My God,
That is
Adam.
an amazing bet there.
He knew what he was doing the whole way by continuing that story. He didn't check on the turn because in my brain he was always checking on that turn. So because he didn't, he told the story well and got that shove through.
Yep. I am going to step out for a couple of minutes, Kathy. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
To figure out what we're doing for this
figure out what we're doing for the
beautiful giveaway.
I will be back in a couple of minutes.
And
I'll leave it with you.
congratulations on winning the amazing bet that you made. I feel like people did that to tilt me.
We need this tournament to go bang, bang, bang now because I need to get under 120 and get 2 glasses of wine. 125, okay. I need to get 2 glasses of wine off you. About 5 hours, roughly. 4 hours.
Why did I make
hours.
that bet?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Six and a half hours to finish this tournament. I can get 2 glasses of wine. I will be back.
It's just me now, guys. Hello, hello. Loving you on the commentary. Oh, thanks, Michaela. I also saw your comment earlier on in that video. Thank you so much. It means a lot when people leave those kind of comments because sometimes, I don't know, I feel like I'm making a bit of a mockery of myself, which is fun to do. I have no problem doing it. Love doing it. But, you know, it's nice to have some support. So thank you, Michaela. Loving you too. Thank you. All right, let's see a run out here. I believe Luca's definitely going to go for that open with the king 6 of spades. Luca doing Luca things. Aaron will let the 8-5 go, I believe. Let's see what the big blind has woken up with. Phil with the 9-2. And he defends. All right, let's play some cards. Let's go to the streets. King, Jack, 8, 2 spades. Well, Luca has pretty much just flopped the whole world as he does. Did he go for a bet? I don't know if he needed to bet that. Like I said, he went for the whole world and the big blind was the one that called him. This favors his range a lot more than the big blinds. I would have just gone for a check, personally. I don't have anyone to ask. But maybe in the comments, let me know whether you would have thought that should just go for a check. You know, what do you hope that your opponent has there when you have 80% of the board, really? Okay, so we've got some feedback about the last hand. That was the Jack 10 hand versus Ace King. Seems like a bluff shove on the river. only bluff catching with Jack 10, which makes it hard. That is true. He's definitely bluff catching to make that call, but at the same time, he did tell a story the whole way through. Like, there was a story of bet, get called, and on that river, when that flush gets there, it goes along with the story very well, and it allowed for him to just make that shove. So I don't know if it did look like a bluff shove, because he could have been representing that ace high flush draw the entire way. Had a small continue from Mark Smith. All right, Luca again with the raise. King Jack. Phil in the small blind with that beautiful Queen 10. Definitely going to make a... Okay, definitely not going to make a call. And Elliot probably going to let the 7 deuce go. But you know what happens when you fold 7 deuce. 7 deuce deuce always comes. This is a great point that Mitchell has raised. Would you not look for value? I personally would, but I'm not great at poker. Yeah, we could discuss that. So with that shove in the river with the ace-king, you're right. What is he trying to get paid off with? If you're shoving there, you're also trying, like, you want to get value. So therefore, if you're trying to get value, what are you hoping your opponent has that would call you down when you do make that jam? So I do see how this could be actually very indicative of a bluff now. I'm going to have to talk with this to Graham after, actually. You've given me a spark here. You're so right. Like, I do think that potentially it is actually a call in this case, because what are you trying to represent and try to get a call off with at the same point? So, you know what? I'm going to talk to Graham about this. We'll leave this one for a minute and continue with the cards that are coming out. Leave this with me, Mitchell. I like this viewpoint here. All right, Chris Parker in the +2 position with the ace-king. Obviously goes for a shove with less than 10 bigs. Let's see what everyone else wakes up with. Lots of 7 deuces out there today. Elliot with the 10-5 will let it go. And the big blind, King 3. I know he's got 2 big blinds out there. And Chris is all in for about 5 and a bit. But I still think we let that one go. There we go. We've got a fold from Amir, and Chris will take down the pot. Michaela wants to hear Luca on the commentary. It's like listening to a combination of David Attenborough. Oh, where did the comment go? I would love to see the second half of that comment. Unfortunately, he's about to win our main event, Michaela, so it's pretty hard to get him onto the stream. Graham, you're back. I would love to discuss something with you. Remember this ace-king hand and jack 10?
Ace-king and jack 10. Refresh my memory.
The hand where he shoves on the river. And you
yes,
okay.
yes.
So there was a point that was raised. So if you're going to make a shove on the river, right?
Yep.
If you've got a flush, if you're trying to represent something really awesome, right? You're trying to get value. You want value.
Yep.
So now we're actually thinking maybe this does look more like a bluff, because the thing is, right? What are you hoping your opponent has to shove on the river and hoping to get paid? It looks like a bluff jam because it doesn't look value-y. What is the value? Value is only when you're trying to get paid off by someone who's got potentially better cards, but what are you going to get paid off by?
Yeah, let me have a think. I have a think. We do have aces here for a minute, +2.
Thought I'd leave you with this, but yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right, Amin has woken up with the pocket aces. Has he? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
jammed the 5 bigs.
So that is why you fold 7s and then 2s, so you wait for aces.
Wait for aces. Doesn't everyone say don't wait for aces?
Has that 5,000 behind though? Has that one chip behind?
No interesting hands. Unfortunately, Amin will probably just wake up with the blinds. Do you think Mr. Kim's going to call?
No.
You don't want to double him up either, right?
I don't think Mr. Kim's going to call here.
Yeah. So Amin will only pick up the blinds for that. I wonder if he's going to show the table that he had aces. Do you show the table when you have aces?
Sometimes. Depending on how my image is perceived at the time.
So fair.
Yeah. Going back to that hand, I think you are shoving other hands for value though, other than just the flush. Like he could have had like aces with the ace of hearts.
Yeah, but so all these hands, any potential hand that you have value with, what is it that you're hoping your opponent has for them to call your all-in jam off? How are you getting value here? Like, what is it that is going to call you?
Do we remember what the actual bet size was? Yes, it was all in. Do you remember what it was relevant to the pot though? Because that's the other thing as well. Like it could have. I don't remember exactly how much the jam was for.
Yeah.
But it could have been like an SPR of like 0.75 or something like that anyway. Which means jam is your only size, essentially. You don't want to be betting like 0.25 of the pot, like 25% of the pot there, where then it is an easier call. Therefore, you do want to balance your bluffs and your value with that same sizing.
Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Yeah, we probably
But,
need. Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what the sizing was relevant to the pot.
It was
though.
a few hands ago, yeah. And then when that point got raised, it got me thinking. I'm like, oh my God, this is great. And so then we just went down a little bit of a rabbit hole.
And it was also around that timing that I did win a bet. So
Yep.
the hand was gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of that bet, what was the giveaway?
All right. We'll just let's chuck us up here. So we've been given an APT hat.
Good fault.
All right.
Oh, over the headphones.
Now it's worth even more. It's been on Kathy's head.
No.
Kathy might even sign it for you if you're lucky. And we've got an APT shirt. It says Australian Poker Tour on the front.
Oh, one of these new beauties. I love
and
these.
the APT on the back. Look at that.
I love these.
So to enter this giveaway, you're going to do two things. First thing, you got to be subscribed to our YouTube account. So if you haven't subscribed and you are on YouTube and you want to be part of this giveaway, jump on and subscribe. And the second thing you got to do, you got to enter the code word into the chat.
Oh.
And then we'll be taking everybody that enters the code word,
Yep.
putting them in random.org,
Okay.
randomising it.
Are we giving them a certain amount of time?
Yes, we'll go till 8 o'clock. Let's go 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock
Got 40
Adelaide time.
8 o'clock Adelaide time. We've
Okay.
got 48 minutes.
So for most people in the rest of Australia, it's
The
currently
Eastern Seaboard will be
7:42.
42.
So you have until
8:30.
8:30. Yes. 8:30 in New South Wales, Melbourne, and Queensland, and in Adelaide it will be 8 p.m.
Right.
All right. What is the code word?
Good question. I hadn't thought of a code word.
Can I think of a code word?
You can.
Okay. Okay. All right. What should it be related to anything?
I think it should be related to our event here.
Okay. Why don't we just do? Hold on. Leave it 1 second,
I've
guys.
got a code word.
Oh, you've got one. I
I've
had
got
one. Okay. I had one, but I was just going to clarify with you.
All
But
right.
yeah, you go for
I'm
it.
just going to mute it real quick.
Yep.
We'll work out which one's
We'll
better.
clarify. Okay.
So
Okay.
My option was not the best, so we'll ignore that.
It was good, but it just felt like people could be saying that word for other reasons other than
All right.
our code word.
So we're going with Catherine's code word, which is
Beast.
Beast.
If
our
you want to win
event that's
our,
on.
if you want to win our amazing hat and your amazing shirt, comment Beast in our wait, is it
YouTube?
Just YouTube?
YouTube chat.
YouTube chat.
And to be eligible, you must be a subscriber. So if we click on your name and you're not a subscriber, you are not eligible. So hit that subscribe button and you're eligible by putting the word Beast in the chat on YouTube.
Say it again. What was the word?
Beast. Well, that, it's coming through already. 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 with Beast and Scott Pavitt with Beast. Here we go.
There's a few ones.
Things are getting real now.
People want merch. I love to see it. All right, Elliot's got pocket fours.
If you are in Adelaide and you do win, come on down and see us. We'll give it to you in person. If you're not, it will be sent out via Australia Post.
Are we going to see a flop? Well, we are in the, top 16 of the main event, and there are quite a lot of short stacks on our final table. So it does make it a little bit hard to see flops all the time because, unfortunately, it is kind of shovel-fold territory right now with many of these stacks.
Yeah.
So flops are a bit hard unless we get coolers or unless we just get 2 big stacks involved. So sorry to burst your bubble there. Go Luca. See what I mean?
So Luca was my word. I said Luca as the code word, but...
Yeah, I knew Luca would just get mentioned like 50 times for no relevant reason other than the fact he's Luca. Do you have the shirt in Beast size? What is our biggest size?
I think we do have a 2XL there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be our biggest.
Here we go. We might see a flop this time. For all the fans in the chat, we actually might go to a flop here. King Jack versus pocket fours. Let's see a flop. Flip territory. All right, 6-3 queen. Neither party has hit. However, Elliot is ahead. Will he get bluffed out of this hand? Hard to play fours. All right, Amir has put a bet in. Will Elliot see one? Does he believe Amir? It's just so hard to play because, if you get sticky and you see a turn, there's so many bad runouts, there's so many overcards. Are you even good right now? Does Amir already have that queen? Does he have tens? Does he have even 8s, 7s, 6s? So many better cards. Keep it going, guys. Oh, that's you.
Keep it going. Keep commenting Beast.
It's Beast.
𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗘𝗟𝗔𝗠, not Bizarre. We need Beast.
Bizarre.
Bizarre.
Elliot's going to make the call, I believe. Hopefully, we get a good
All right, take a
turn.
month in the post, lol. Australia Post hopefully isn't that long.
You know what? A 2 of clubs is not a bad turn card.
If you are based in Melbourne and you win this, I can hand deliver it as well. And that will be during the week sometime. If you are here at Mawson Lakes, you
Why
are
aren't
welcome
they
to jump
here?
in.
They should be here. This is the best event.
It is.
This is APT Adelaide has been so fun. You guys have missed out. FOMO in the chat. Good. Elliot commits. Elliot commits to the cause. He's going to die on this hill with the fours, and I love to see it. Come on, Elliot. We got a 9 of diamonds. To be honest, with this run out, right, the way that he's been playing and the way that he's been calling the whole way down, I feel like Amir is now like, I've got to kind of let this go. I actually think Elliot's going to maybe get it checked through. Oh, never mind. Disregard. Amir's gone for broke. He's betting. And this is going to take a lot for Elliot to make the call now.
Yeah, it is a tough call here. You block the straight and you do block a flush. But yeah.
But there's so many overcards.
There's so many overcards. I don't think you're calling off here.
Yeah.
You call and you're wrong. You're left with 6 big blinds, 7 big blinds there. It's, yeah. Elliott is in the tank here. He does have 2 or 3 time bank chips there, so he can take up to 2 minutes in his hand to think about this decision. One good thing about 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗏, oh, he has made the call.
Nice call, Elliot. Man, it just soul read. And 𝗦's probably like, how? How did I do it?
Yeah. Mike Rinaldi would beast Luca in the chat.
I cannot club there.
Everyone commenting Beast on the Facebook chat and get across to YouTube and type out Beast in there. It is on YouTube. You must be a subscriber.
YouTube.
We do thank you for watching on Facebook though. There are 48 of you on Facebook at the moment. There are over 200 watching on YouTube.
Oh, right.
Yes, hero call coming, Mitchell Holmes. It
Parker
was.
with the ace, jack of hearts. That is a lot of comments. This is amazing. Do you think that Chris Parker is just going to go for a shove here, considering he only has like 5 bigs? I think he's about. Oh, he did. Yeah,
I think
he
you have
did.
to. You have to there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that was an all-in.
240,000.
Solid call, I agree. The 5s was legendary. Wait, did Chris... Hold on. Nothing's caught up, so I'm just trying to work out where we're
Yeah, I
at.
think he has
Shoved.
shoved. I think you have to shove here on the button. You're not thrilled about Bill calling for under the gun, but yeah, it's gone all in call here.
Here we go. Chris just needs to...
See, Mark Smith saying there, that's why you go large in the river. He called because it was kind of weak.
It also seems quite value-y. It's a bit of both.
Yeah, it is a very tough spot for sure.
Yeah. The story did not make sense.
So Amin folding the king queen, Aaron folding the 8-5.
We've seen him run out. Hold on. Oh, 5 on the flop. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, we do lose Chris Parker. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Chris Parker is eliminated.
That was confusing me when he was, because I thought then we don't. Anyway, yeah, we're good. We're good with the 5s and the 9s.
Yeah, the 4s do not play there.
No.
Alrighty, here we go. Hand number 70.
Hand 70, my goodness. Oh, we're down to 14 people. Didn't even really realize that number had gone down so much. What's our payout now?
There is a pay jump.
Yeah,
So the pay jump was at 16? 15 or 16?
15, something like that, yeah.
What did we say we had? 12,
14, 2100.
2,100, yes. There is a pay jump in the next elimination. Next out is 2,100 and it is 2,500 for next. For 13, sorry. And then up from there, starting to get serious now. Elliott has folded here under the gun. And it's folded quickly around to Luca in the cutoff of 6-9 of diamonds.
What's that? Oh, more beast. So many people commenting beast in the YouTube chat. We love to see it. Everyone.
Jimmy Poker getting in there as well.
Yep.
Runs a good series up on the Victoria-New South Wales border. And what a name to run poker tournaments when your surname is Poker.
6, 7, 8 board is really juicy for both of these players right now. Phil with the gut shot and Luca with the 6 plus a straight draw as well. Okay. Luca going for the bet. Oh, hold on. Oh, we've got a jack on this
Oh, we got an all-in here.
Okay.
Oh, so
This
hold on.
went a lot faster than I thought.
Okay, so this turn card's gone bet 105,000 by Luca and a check shove by Phil for 925 with top pair and a gut shot. 3 clubs on board. He fades the snap call, which is always a good thing to do.
Yeah, but what are we doing if we're Luca here? Because I'm feeling like you've still got... Like, I know that you've only got bottom pair right now.
I think fold's perfectly fine here.
A 925,000 shove.
You can always be drawing dead there if you're in Luca's spot. You're up against a made flush already. And you know what I mean? So, yeah, just letting it go, find a better spot's fine.
What a ballsy shove.
Yeah.
That's a very ballsy shove. Luca fold. Everyone in the comments, see, I told you that word would have been a very bad comment because everyone wants Luca to win. People are just naturally commenting Luca. Let's give some love to others in the chat. Who else are we railing for, guys? Let us know who you're railing for in the comments. We'd love to get some love to other players out there. We still have 14 left in this. Anyone's game.
Mm-hmm. Well, almost anyone's game. Not my game, I'm not in. But I wish I was.
Oh my goodness.
This is the first poker trip in many that I haven't lost money on the poker tables. A bit hard to lose when you don't sit down. Yeah, fold and wait for a better spot there from BJ Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
JJ Wright says Mr. Kim. Yes.
Mr. Kim. Let's go, Mr. Kim. I didn't know that's what we called him, and when you kept calling Mr. Kim, I'm like, which player are we talking about? And now I'm aware. He looks like great fun.
He does. Very animated at the table. He was at the final table last night of the... what event was on last night? Was it the Matchroom Classic, I think it was on last night.
Yes, the Matchroom 333.
Yeah, Mr. Kim did final table that.
Yeah.
He was very animated going when he got them all in and would win and be very excited. 11D day. We love the commentary. Thank you. We love having you in the chat and being part of this amazing stream that we have here at APT in Adelaide. Kiwi Bird Special with Beast, another code word coming through.
I knew this would be a fire word. All right, Luca with the ace-8 of clubs under the gun. Knowing Luca, he's going to make it open because he could never let this one go. Not a chance. I was right. Luca makes the open, I believe 80K. Yep, 80K.
Yeah, Amin, the most patient poker player in Adelaide. Definitely being patient.
Yeah. Folding those 7s and waiting for the aces. That was
folded
great
2s as
patience.
well.
Oh, speaking of 7s. Jinx.
Oh.
All right, what are we doing if we're Elliot? We are raising because we're out of position, or are we flatting? I feel a raise. You can't play this out of position, right? I mean, but then again, he is under the gun, but he is Luca as well. So you got to play the player, but you also got to play the position. So I don't know.
Yeah, I do like a flat off this stack.
Okay.
You can almost play perfectly post flop now.
Yeah. I was just thinking out of position, you know. And it does allow Mr. Kim to make the call as well with the 5-3 of diamonds. Yep. Too much value for Mr. Kim to fold that one now.
Come on, guys. Together.
7's getting crushed. All right. To a flop. Someone before commented that we're not seeing flops. Well, look at this. We're about to see one. Here we go. Jack 6 Queen.
2 clubs for Luca.
Yeah, I was going to Luca just fluffing the flush draw. Elliot's still with the best hand right now.
This is what's so good about our game. Luca has ace high against 2 other players, one with a pair, and he's 55% to win this hand.
Oh my goodness. Must be nice, Luca. Must be nice. Why do I feel like Mr. Kim's going to get a backdoor flush? I just feel it coming. Put a diamond on the turn, make it right. Here we go.
It is a 2. It gives him the backdoor straight draw. Oh, we've
okay.
seen the 9 on the turn as well. Missed that.
Okay.
Must have gone check on the turn real quick, and graphics have just caught up.
Yeah.
The 2 on the end,
So,
leaving 7s out in front.
but will Elliot be able to make another hero call is the question of the week.
Mr. Kim bets this turn card.
Hold on, no, I think we're actually playing the river right now.
The action's on the river, the graphics are still on the turn.
Yeah, so let's ignore the graphics for 1 second. Let's just focus on what the players are doing. So Mr. Kim put a bet in. Did Luca raise it? 210.
It does look like that.
I think that's a raise. Hold on.
Just waiting for the graphics to catch back up.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
So it does go check, bet on the turn.
Oh, Elliot folded turn. So Elliot's out of this hand, and we've just got Luca versus Mr. Kim, I believe. Elliot was not able to make a hero call twice in a row. I still think something's going. Oh, yeah, hold on. So I see an 80K. So remember how Luca had put in 210? So I think that on the river, Mr. Kim has bet 80K and Luca has raised to 210. So now we're back on Mr. Kim on the river, and I think he's going to make the fold as he should.
Don't know about burning a couple of time banks there with the 5 high, but
no.
So I think Luca's in a bit of a rush here. Just got word that he'd booked a flight back home to Melbourne for 9:50 tonight.
Sorry?
So he's got 2 hours and 20 minutes to get onto a plane to fly home, and he's still in with 2 tables to go.
It's going to be a great problem to have when he wins the main event.
I know, but like, if it was me, I could win $1 million, but I've missed my flight. I lose $100 on my flight. I'm upset. I'm tilting.
Graham? No. That's no. It's like, I love this story. You know how like our trophies are so heavy?
Yes.
And everyone's like, oh, you'd have to buy extra luggage if you've won the trophy. And in my brain, I'm like, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just thinking about the fact I won a trophy. I'll buy all the extra luggage. I'll buy an extra bag for my trophy. I don't mind. I just want to get home with that trophy because it means I've won an event. So, sorry, Luca, you're going to be missing that flight because all your fans in the chat want you to win this.
Hand 73 of our feature table today.
We got a King 10 with Elliot. Luca with that King, Queen of Spades. My God, does this man run any hotter than he can?
Yeah. I do expect a 3-bet here with the King Queen from the big blind. The fact that Elliot was on the button to raise.
Yeah.
If Elliot was a little bit earlier, say under the gun or +1, then maybe the
Did
flat's
he
fine.
flat?
He has flatted.
And he has to play out of position, yeah.
I would prefer to raise there.
Buy an extra seat with my trophy, exactly. Oh, and Luca flips another flush draw. I'm so over it.
Elliot does not have much here, but does continue. Can represent the ace though.
But I think Luca will definitely continue.
100% will continue, but if it does
Especially
brick out,
with a 40K bet, that's very small. It's only one big blind.
Yeah, it is 1/5 of the pot.
All right, a 6 of clubs on the turn. Still gives Luca the flush draw, but I think Elliot's going to continue here to keep repping the story that he has the ace.
It might take 3 bullets. Yeah, because I don't see Luca folding this turn card.
Nah, not with a 6 of clubs.
A blank on the end can get Luca
Three
to
of
fold if
spades.
Elliot
I'm
goes
feeling
big
a three of
enough.
spades.
That's
Oh,
the ace.
okay. Now Elliot can really keep selling that story. Or do we think now Luca thinks Elliot was full of it?
It's hard. Luca has checked here.
Yeah.
I think it's hard for Luca to bet this river because the obvious draw does miss.
Yeah. But do you think Elliot will
And-
bet here?
Well, you kind of want Elliot to have the hand that you've got here. You want him to have the king, queen of spades. I think it's gonna go, yeah. I think Elliot can bet to try and represent the ace.
I mean, if
but-
he's hero calling earlier with those fours.
Yeah, he does put out a bet here.
Fives.
Looks like about 250, about half pot.
Yeah. Luca will have to make the fold.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. The three bets, like the three streets, like of value here, it is 250, and I don't see Luca calling. He does look down at his chips though. You're picking them up. This can be an amazing call if he makes this call.
Elliot did bet the whole way. But you can also bet your missed flush. But no, Luca had the flush
Yeah,
draw.
you can
so
see body language
yeah,
there, gets rid of it.
yeah.
Yeah, with the ace pairing on the end note, it is less likely he has an ace now as well though.
Luca is getting Luca with good hand, but also playing everything really well. He is, of course, he's playing well. I'm not trying to say that Luca is just running hot. He runs hot and he plays very well. That's Luca
Yeah.
for you.
Travis in the Facebook chat saying Luca should know he doesn't miss final tables. Just booked the flight for Monday,
I know,
Luca. What are you doing?
Very bizarre by Luca to book that flight. It's yeah. Don't understand what he was thinking there. Maybe he had no faith in himself. But sorry, Luca, you're winning this whole thing. So you're going to have to stay until Monday. Find a friend, sleep on a couch, be a winner. That's all you have to do tonight. All right. Phil with the ace-6. I think he's going to make an open. He is. I don't love it, but we do what we do in Adelaide. King-queen. Is Elliot going to raise Phil or just make a flat? That is the question.
I think all options are on the table here.
Personally, I would raise it just because it's Phil. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
it was
Phil
a
is
limp.
limp.
Oh, it was a limp.
Yeah, I think you're definitely raising now once,
For
once
some
it's a
reason,
limp.
I'm never thinking players are
Yeah.
limping anymore. I'm just never...
I
yeah.
don't like the sizing though. I think the sizing could have been slightly larger.
Two bigs is never
The fact
getting
that
you in the
there's,
fold.
there's a limp before you, now
Yeah.
you're incentivising the small blind and big blind to come along as well.
Yep, exactly.
Getting such a good price. They do fold in this instance.
What are you raising? I'm thinking like 150.
Maybe not that big. Maybe closer to 110.
110, okay. And he shows
Yeah, it does
shows
get
the
fold.
king. Didn't Elliot have a pretty short stack not too long ago, and now he's got 40 bigs? Love to see it.
Yeah, he did start this feature table with 470,000.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I knew he was, down lower, and he's just... Guess when you're making hero calls, it all goes your way, so...
What happened last game? Just fold it? That was a big fold.
All right, we are down to 12 in this. Ace-8, Mr. Kim. Love to see it. Ace-8 with Luca too. All right, I
Alright,
think
let's see
he's going to
how-
make the flat.
Yeah, let's see how these two play the exact same hand here.
I think this will just be a case of who plays it better. Luca has positioned. It's in his favour. They have all the flush draws.
Yeah, I think... I was just going to say, I think
lets it
Luca
go.
could 3-bet here.
He let it
But he
go.
lets it go.
On the button. A min with the Jack-10 in the small blind. Always will love that hand. Willing to die on that hand. But a min was not. And King-9 in the big. I think Aaron definitely has to defend. Oh, hold on. With a stack of 260. Actually, I don't think he can. I don't think he can just flat. He has to go all in,
I think
right?
it's good enough just to put it in here.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
6 bigs.
Yeah.
6.5 to be exact.
Yeah.
I think you're just putting it in.
With that stack, you've got to.
She's 6.5 behind.
Here we go.
Plus, he's got the big blind out there already, so
And
7
is
bigs.
Mr. Kim just going to call, or is he actually going to fold?
Nah, I
Surely
think
not.
you're putting it in here. I think you're just calling.
Here we
does.
go.
Yep.
King 9 versus Ace 8. To a flop. Let's see a run out.
Aaron does need a king or a 9 or some connecting cards for a straight to stay alive in our main event.
Why not quads? Okay, 5, 4, 2,
That's
3.
the straight.
That's
It is
a
over.
straight for the ace. And we lose another. Oh my
do
goodness.
say goodbye
dropping
to
like
Aaron.
flies. We're about to be on final, I think.
GG, Aaron
That's 11 now.
does pick up some nice cash there. A little boost to the bankroll. Does pick up $2,500 and 100 player of the series points. So
These
well done.
player of the series points have become very vital towards the end, but I do think it's almost locked, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it today. I did have Damiano message me earlier asking.
𝗟𝗩𝗩𝗘𝗧 is well ahead.
Yeah.
And he ran quite deep in the main himself. Elliot waking up with the ace-2 under the gun. He should be letting that go. Fold.
What's that?
Fold. Fold, fold.
Do you get RSI when you play poker? Just in a repetitive strain injury? Just the.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret, okay? This is boring, but it makes you money. It makes you money.
So how do you train in the gym for this one? I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I've seen the pushing the tips forward.
Wouldn't it be like I think it would also be a dumbbell. Instead, I would just be like, I'd have to like throw the dumbbell. Throw it. We'll train for it somehow. I think more poker players need to learn how to train their fold button.
11D day.
Impossible.
Yes, love it.
Okay. Jacks versus Jacks. Both of the Jacks. Jack 6 and Jack 10.
Okay, I did not see the whole cards. I thought it was legit pocket
Oh.
jacks versus pocket jacks.
No,
when
like
you
a
said
Jack
that, I was
versus
like,
Jack.
hey.
No, Jack versus a Jack. But Amin also has the 10 of spades,
And
which
the gut
makes
shot.
it very hard for him to lose here.
Both
So-
players have a gut shot, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And that hand is over. Players getting up off the table.
Do you believe it's a break?
I do believe we are going to a 30-minute dinner break.
Enjoy.
So we will be back in 30 minutes. Remember, the giveaway closes in 18 minutes.
Oh, yes, you do have until 8 p.m. Adelaide time to say the word
Beast.
in the YouTube chat.
Must be a YouTube chat. Have to be a subscriber as well.
Yeah.
So they are the 2 requirements.
So will we run that when we get back at some point?
We will.
Cool.
We will. All right.
See
Thank
you guys. Thank you.
All right, we are back here at the Australian Poker Tour Adelaide Champs. This is the final 2 tables. We have 11 players left, 5 on this, 6 on the outer table. We will be doing this giveaway very, very shortly on our YouTube giveaway. Had to comment beast in the chat before 8 o'clock local time, 8:30 Eastern time. The winner of the giveaway, it is getting a APT hat and APT shirt. If you're in Mawson Lakes and you win, come on down, we'll give it to you in person. If not, we will send it to you at no cost to you, all on us. Who's everyone's pick in the chat to win this event? Kathy will be joining me momentarily. Just getting a few things done. As we see Luca open here under the gun with 3-4 to 100,000. Blinds have gone up. They are 25, 50, 50. Mr. Kim in the big blind going to let the 7-9, sorry, in the small blind going to let the 7-9 go after Elliot raises from the button with a 7-6 suited. 11D day saying Khan or Luca to win it. Elliot to win, says Rubesy. 11D day, Kim or Luca. I thought that is what you meant. I was just reading what you said.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Just saying how you're nice and busy running around getting stuff ready.
Of course, too much to do always. But I am very much looking forward to this giveaway. Let's do it as soon as this hand is done. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Hi. That is... No.
No? All right, we got Elliot here in the cutoff.
Elliot. Everyone's going for Elliot in the chats. Love to see it.
Let's go Phil as well in the chat on Facebook. Mr. Kim here on the button with the Jack 2.
Oof, he looks like he's really sweating this one.
Mr. Scratcher says, hello, I didn't know there was an Australian Poker Tour.
You didn't? How could you not? It is the Poker Tour.
The premium Poker Tour here in Australia.
What's that guy eating? Looks like
noodles.
Yeah, it's something garlicky. When you walk in the room, you can definitely smell whatever he's eating. It smells good. It smells real good. Oh, we're loading up the wheel of fortune, the wheel of luck, the wheel of names, the wheel of everything. But let's let Luca play from the small blind and win some more chips off of a men's 9-8.
Yeah, I mean...
It is quite a large raise. It might be hard for him to make this call.
It's an all-in. He has put him all in.
Oh, I see. 245, yeah. And if a min was folding sevens before... He's going to have to fold this. All right, let's do it. Let's do this amazing giveaway. If you have submitted the name Beast into the YouTube chat, then you are in this giveaway. Let's go. All right, we got to turn this on.
You can see there's the giveaway.
There's the wheel.
All
you
right.
hit the lucky button.
You're going to click the spin.
Oh my God, here we go. We're spinning. Here we go. Who's the sweat? Oh, Rubesy. Vic V0.
Vic V0, well done.
Okay, so here's how it works. You need to, hello. So you need to contact Facebook Live on Facebook.
APT Live on Facebook?
Yeah, APT Live on Facebook. Message me on APT Live on Facebook, and I will confirm that you are subscribed, and we will work out how best to get you this APT cap and top. So Vic V0, if you can hear us, if you're here in the chats, let us know. And also message us on Facebook, on APT Live on Facebook.
Congratulations.
Yeah. All right, let's play this hand. King 10 versus Luca's ace queen. I think Luca will have to maybe raise here.
You okay there? You almost fell off your chair?
Yeah, it's on the carpet and the floor.
Camera is still rolling, so we would have caught all that.
Would have
That
been a
might be,
fun fall on camera.
one for the blooper reel.
Sorry, it is too late to get in on this. We did cut it off about 20 minutes ago. Luca did do the 3-bet, as I thought. 𝗏 will fold. Phil will fold. Now I've got a sound effect. You like the sound
just
effect?
confirming it is some noodles there.
Yeah. And now Elliot will fold as well.
Nice.
Nice one for Luca. Now I need to go for a little bit because I have some jobs to do inside, but I will join you very shortly.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well done, Vic, as well.
I'll leave you in the hands of Graham. Good luck.
All right, Mr. Kim under the gun, he was 7-9. Don't expect him to be putting 18 big blinds here in with this. He doesn't, he lets it go. Luca in the cutoff, Jack 10. Remember, it was congratulations to Vic VO on YouTube. Please contact us via Facebook APT Live, and we will organise. Okay, you have sent through a message. Awesome. Thank you. Well done, Vic. All right, we've got Amiin here, the ace queen, and looks to be about 8 big blinds, or 4 big blinds, sorry. He will be putting this in. 4.5 bigs. Leaving 5 behind. All right, he leaves 5,000 behind and puts in the remaining 215,000 chips.
All in, yeah. Next back. Yep, let's go. No respect for my raise.
I wonder to see what's happened here. Looks like it's gone fold after the shove.
Thanks. No. Yeah, we're all in.
Yeah, he jammed.
Yeah, it's
He went all in. Yeah.
It's all in.
Just trying to sort out what's happening here.
You can't make it 220.
Well, he said all in. Oh, whatever. Just put it out. If it's jack flop, I'll fold for 5k.
Can't make it 220.
Just deal. I did all bar one chip. It's okay.
You should put cards there.
I went all bar 5,000. He did 220.
All in, yeah.
He said 220.
Kelly Davis in the chat. Let's go him in.
I bet 215. Stop for a second. You bet. And he says 220. So what's that mean? Just a call.
Noel in the Facebook chat as well, saying, just chimed in. What's going on here, Kath?
Okay.
Kath actually has just stepped out of the booth.
All right, now they're all in.
It does look like he has called, actually.
Run it out. Triangle. Run the turn in the river. Yep.
Okay, I see what's happening here by the looks of it. Is Amin has raised, not all in. He's raised and left himself 5 behind. I think Elliot has called thinking it is all in and is maybe trying to work out what to do now, if he has exposed his cards or not.
Come on. If I lose this, I'm going to go off.
7-7.
Yeah, Kelly Davis is in the chat in Facebook, who was one of our giveaway winners earlier in the week as well.
She's doing her job.
Well done, Kelly.
I'm going to go at her, but I'm just going to go at the whole thing.
Done quite a few giveaways here this week at APT in Adelaide.
You're the one that did it. You should have said all in.
Waiting for them to start strip. Just relax. No running anyway, because they also delay. Take your time. All right.
So do we get more time? Well,
yeah, but they got one player more. They're playing slower anyway.
Yeah, whatever.
No point rushing now. You are all in.
If you are in South Australia or around the country and you are looking to play some poker, July 12 to 19, Southern Poker Tour does have their Ambush in Adelaide 5 series. July 12 to 19 at Pier Hotel in Glenelg. Set to be an amazing series there. Tommy, what's the purpose of leaving 5K behind? The reason players do it is, say for example, I'll go through it after this hand. We've got Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. The Ace Queen has flipped a Queen. Now it's going to go check, bet, call for the last 5.
Just a black card.
I think Phil is from Adelaide, yes, from what I understand.
You are double.
Ace Queen is going to win. So the reason for leaving that 5K chip behind is it actually buys you a little bit more time. So say then the Ace Jack shoves, you've then got your time resets. If there is a bust out on another table, you can ladder. That is one reason for it. Heading back to SPT's Ambush in Adelaide 5 series that's happening in July 12 to 19 at the Pier Hotel in Glenelg. Set to be an amazing series. We've got...
I'm doing it with a lot worse hand. I'm doing it with a lot worse hand. Yeah, I'm doing it with the Ace 9.
There's the Mammoth Bounty $400 entry on the 18th of July. Oh, I like this one. Also on the 18th of July, event number 33 at 8:30 p.m. All in or fold. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I don't mind losing the 9-7.
There's a win the button as well on the 16th. All these sound like a lot of fun. The main event, $200 entry, 60K start stack, multiple flights. Looks like there's 7 flights for the main event. That is going to shape up nicely. Well done, SPT, for putting on a series that looks very, very tempting to come and play. Might have to make the trip back to South Australia for that one. As Luca picks up the Queen Jack under the gun here. No worry, Tommy. Yeah, that would be the reason, I'm assuming, when they're this deep in the tournament. Yep, if you look up Southern Poker Tour on Facebook, there should be the calendar there. And with all their events. There's also an event on next week at Stacked. I think that starts on the Thursday next week, running for 10 days. Alright, he raises to 110,000 from the cutoff. Phil on the button with ace-5 suited does elect to put in the 20 big blind shove. Folds back to 𝗦𝗏, who does have only 10 bigs and folds.
Queen jam. He's jam. I hit jam. I call it queen jam. I had a queen jam. 4.
Okay, Matt says, win this, 𝗦𝗏𝗡𝗏. It's definitely in with a chance. He's in our final 11. 𝗦𝗏 now with jacks under the gun and 8 big blinds. Probably leave 5k behind and put the rest in again. Go Phil from 𝗑𝗩𝗘𝗡. Nathan Campbell saying great venue and always a good event at SPT. I do have to make my way down to an SPT. I have yet to attend one. Just being from Melbourne, it is a little hard to get across there for me, but I will be getting down there at some point for sure. You can see Michael here thinking about it because... Sorry, 𝗦𝗏 thinking about this because of the stacks on the other table. They're calling a TD over as well. So something has gone on here. Just waiting to see exactly what's happening. Not quite sure what's going on. 𝗦𝗏 looking back at those pocket jacks. Does move all in for 405,000. Dean Parker has narrowed it down to 2 people, 𝗦𝗏 or 𝗦𝗏, for the win. 𝗦𝗏 has put this in here with jacks. You can see there Mr. Kim just verifying the count is 405,000 for the call. I don't think he's going to be calling here the 8-4 suited.
One time bank. No, you got to take a time.
He does fold.
You got to give a time bank.
And burns a time bank.
The dealer didn't have the top.
I'm not sure what's going on here. The dealer is asking for a time bank because he did take over his 30 seconds. He does now hand it over. And Luca in the big blind with the 7-6 suited. So 8 big blinds. We'll probably let this go. It is probably relatively close though, but I think Luca's is going to let it go. Yeah, he is. So he's the 7-6 and decides to fold.
Pocket jack's your banana. Call with your suited hand, no worries.
If you've got an issue with a card or something, wait until after the hand. Like, when there's action pending, it can influence what's going on.
Alright. We are changing the deck of cards in the meantime. They are fanning out the new deck.
Everything.
Sure, we'll do that, but...
Hello, Jack. Yeah, I am. 4 or 8. He had 4 or 8.
And you were tanking. And you were tanking.
Because he suited.
Yeah, what a
He was drawing to flush.
banana.
He was drawing to straight flush.
He was going to banana flush.
Oh my god. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that makes me laugh, man.
Tell you what we'll do.
Thank you.
We're at 39 likes on this stream at the moment on YouTube. Let's get that to 100 and we'll do another giveaway. How about that? Let's get this to 100 likes on YouTube and we'll do another giveaway. We'll give away another APT hat. Hit that like button.
As per the clock, it was 0.
There we go. The likes are going up already.
For 30 seconds. That's not my fault.
We'll do another giveaway once we hit 100 thumbs up on this video, on this stream, on YouTube. The likes are flying in now. What's better than APT merch? Free APT merch.
Different? That's different. Lim?
Reno has entered the chat. Hello, Reno. You still in the venue? Come say hi. Come jump in the booth, Reno, if you're still here. Reno winning a tournament the other night without looking at his cards for the good part of at least an hour. Luca here, flopping bottom pair and a flush draw. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Let's go, says 𝗬𝗩𝗘𝗟 Special. Min lets this one go. We do have a mic'd up session on our APT Live Facebook page of Reno in that event with the microphone on. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, so how the time banks work here, Mitchell, is they are automatic. So if the timer hits 0 and you still have cards in front of you, the time bank is automatically used. You do not have to put them out. So the dealer will be like, that's 1 time bank. Then if your time hits 0, that's 2 time banks. And then once you make your decision, you hand over the amount that you used in that hand, in that decision. So yeah, he would have, the timer would have hit 0, it would have been reset, and then he would have had to hand over that time bank. That is why the dealer did take it off him. We've got Mr. Kim calling the raise of Elliott here. Elliott raising under the gun with ace-7 suited to 100,000. Mr. Kim calling the 100,000 with a queen-10 suited. And Luca with the 8-5 has folded. It is on now a min in the small blind. Phil in the big blind as well. Yeah, so he's still got the time to make a decision. So once it hits 0, the timer gets reset automatically, providing he does have time banks with him. So they do need to be visible so the dealer can see how many time banks they've got. Yeah, so even if the timer hits 0, the dealer resets and 1 second ticks down and he folds, he'll still lose that time bank. So Phil did call from the big blind of Queen Jack off. The flop of 5, 7, 8, 2 diamonds does give Elliott second pair, but does give Mr. Kim the Queen high flush draw. Does go check, check. Mr. Kim with about 2 times pot behind, just under 2x pot behind, has bet by the looks of it 500,000, 480,000 into 375. Has bet over pot here with the flush draw. We do see a fold from Phil and from Elliott. Rubes in the chat asking what's the payouts. So there is 11 players left. They're all guaranteed $3,100. The winner will be walking away with $45,000 here at the Australian Poker Tour, as well as the title of main event champion. We are up to 63 likes on the stream as well. Let's hit that like button. Let's get up to 100. I'll give away a hat. It's 37 to go. Mitchell Holmes in the YouTube saying, I would love to be involved in these events. Ashamed I'm nowhere near good enough to compete. Would need an absolute dream run to have any chance. Can always come down and play a satellite, Mitchell. Play a satellite and try and win your way into one of our events. You're not putting up all the cold hard cash then. Speaking of someone putting up all the cold hard cash, is my new guest in the chat, in the booth, I mean. It's Ross, the boss. Welcome, Ross.
Hello, hello. We are here because we have busted everything.
Just dusting it off.
We've dusted.
So we're currently doing a giveaway, Ross. We need 30 more likes on our stream, and we'll be giving away an APT hat. We need to get to 100. We're at 70. What should they be doing?
They should be hitting the like button, right?
100%. They should be hitting the like button.
What are they doing, dude?
We did have our first winner of our giveaway just before, Vic VO, who has got in contact. Kiwi Bird Special says, welcome, Ross.
Hello, hello. Kiwi Bird Special. I don't know who these people are, though.
Yep. We get given usernames. We don't know real names here. Somehow we've lost a like. We're back down to 69. 72.
Lost a like because of me.
Yeah, someone's playing funny buggers out there. Who was your pick to take this down, Russ? Getting down to the pointy end, just 10 remain, one off the final table.
I can see the 5 that are here.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the chip stacks now.
Yeah. I'd be interested to watch the quarter. It'd be amazing. Against Brisbane, too.
Oh, okay. Do you know, it's interesting. I actually don't know all of this FT. I've played a lot with Elliot. I've played a lot with Amin. Obviously, Luca's just winning a whole bunch of things at the moment. So I'd say with his chip stack, he's in good shape.
Our final 10 players are the following. We've got Jifan Wang, Adam Loring, Wang Wong, Luca, Mr. Kim, Elliot Esker, Josh Gord, Phil Aruka, Amin, and Amir are our final 10 players who are still in this event at the moment.
That does say Amir's out in 10th, actually.
Ross might have given a little spoiler away there.
My bad.
We are on a 20-minute delay. Ross did just come from the other room. Let's go, Josh, says Nathan Campbell in the chat.
I would definitely say that if Amin finds some chips, I know he's at 8 bigs right now, but this is like Amin's specialty. If he actually gets to, like, you know, 1.5, 2 mil in the next level or two, I would actually pick him as favourite.
Okay. I think Amin is going to have a sore wrist at the end of this. The way he's just been flicking those cards in every hand, just repetitively folding every hand.
He does it. He doesn't like to win hands unless he has 3 or 4 bigs.
Yeah. Earlier, he had a spot where he was he raised under the gun with 7s, got 3 bet through the rest of his stack. He passed on it. Next hand, he had 2s in the big blind, got shoved on, passed on it.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Then 4 hands later, picks up aces and gets a double.
I mean, so that's why he's the man.
Yeah, both myself, Kathy, and the chat went crazy when he folded the 7s there to the 3 bet, but he's still in the event, still going.
His style does work for him. He makes it work for sure. I've played a lot with him, so yeah, he just has a very different way of navigating a very short stack and trying not to risk his tournament life too much.
We do have hauntings in the chat. Mate Marcus from WA, love watching Yankee poker streams. Great to watch this from South Australia. Let's get a show in Western Australia. I'll provide the venue. Would love to have something going over there. Just hard at the moment with the regulations in Western Australia.
I have to say I'm pretty happy to see Phil still in the top 10. Mr. Fantastic, owner of Grange Jetty Cafe. Just recreational game for Phil. He doesn't play a lot of poker. He does it for fun.
Yep.
He literally told me he's going to come here and play a couple of tournaments, nothing special, and here he is in the top 10. So I'm very, very happy to see him here. I hope he actually it'd be very lovely for him to close out something like this. It would definitely be a massive achievement for him.
So Beachmere 27, how did you harvest the beasts or likes and spin that wheel? So what we did is we copied all the comments, put them into ChatGPT, and it eliminated multiple entries. So it was 1 entry per person and eliminated all comments that did not contain the word beast. So even if someone entered multiple times, they only got the 1 entry into that. ChatGPT sped out our list, which then we copy and pasted into a wheel random spinner, and then span the wheel live on camera to get our winner. So it was completely random, completely fair, 1 entry per person only. So it didn't matter how many times somebody commented, they only got the 1 entry. As Mr. Kim here does shove over Luca's raise with 10 jacks suited for 22 bigs, or closer to 24 bigs actually, sorry.
The pressure applied here from Mr. Kim is very good.
It looks like this might have been a limp jam. It looks like Lucas raised to 3x here.
It does look like he raised. Yeah, he raised folded.
Yeah, but a limp jam for Mr. Kim. Limp the small blind.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That was very interesting.
Yeah. All right, 24 more likes. Let's get it. All right. Did you jump into Beast at all?
I did.
And what's that like as a tournament?
I actually really enjoyed it. I had a bunch of chips. I was doing really well on a table. Then I moved tables. Got cooled first hand and lost a bunch of chips and then was out. But it was really good.
Vu there.
Yeah.
A lot of chips in the mid-stakes champs yesterday. Moved tables and didn't catch a hand for quite a while.
Yeah, I felt like it was like you go from good aura, then the next thing is, oh, you're not winning a hand on this table though.
Those poker gods can be cruel at times.
Yeah, but it was a very good tournament. I've really enjoyed this series. I've had a lot of good feedback. A lot of the players have said like it's really their favourite series they've played.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's always good feedback.
Such a great venue here at the Crowne Plaza as well, in Mawson Lakes.
Yeah, everyone has loved it here.
I'm really looking forward to Melbourne, the new Crowne Plaza in Carlton.
Oh, yep.
Really looking forward to that. 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗘𝗔𝗠. Is that Ross? It is.
It is Ross speaking.
Ross the boss.
Who is 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗘𝗧?
𝗬𝗔𝗡𝗍27. As a computer programmer of 45 years experience, that would have taken me about a week to code and test back in the 80s. Luckily, we're in 2026. We've got ChatGPT to help us. All right, we've got Luca opening here from a small blind into a min.
It looks
blind.
like he's jammed on a min.
Yeah.
I'm not sure a min should... I mean, see, this is like, in theory, a pretty quick call in reality, but a min doesn't like calling off these spots. He did. He folded. He folded the king nine here. He does overfold in these spots, is what I've realised. But obviously that's a very quick call. King nine there, small blind jamming into you with a big stack.
Yeah, started the hand with 8 bigs there, +1 in the big blind and his big blinds. Now he's down to 6.
Yeah, so technically seven effective. Yeah.
𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗘𝗔𝗠 has given you a bit of a clue to their identity here. 3-6 all in, 2K versus your pocket sixes. Do you remember?
3-6 all in for 2K versus your pocket sixes. Did you remember? God, this would be a while ago, wouldn't it? I feel like this was at a game in the city. Am I remembering this correctly? It's ringing a bell.
Looks like we're taking a short break here. It looks like we are on a final table, as there might have been a bust out on that other outer table, as the players have gotten up.
Yeah, Johnny's game. Yep.
Yeah. So, just going back to that hand real quick with Luca shoving on min. If they have announced that there's an all-in call and a bust out on the other table, does that make this fold a little bit better, knowing that you're now on final table, if position redrawn?
Yeah, or not that as much, right? But if the person who is out and came 10th had more chips than a min, and then he called off and lost the hand, he would come 10th, even though the other person busted before, because they're playing hand for hand.
They're not actually hand for hand for the final table bubble, though.
Oh, are they not?
No, only for money bubbles. Being a shot clock, they will not go hand for hand for final table bubble.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then so the other guy's clear 10th, and then there's 9 left, and no, then it should just be a call.
Should still be a call?
Yeah, because if you lose, you're coming 9th, and he. Not that I've seen all the stacks in this tournament, but I'm going to guess he's almost dead last.
Yeah.
So that would just definitely make it a call.
Yeah.
This is a really good spot for him to have doubled up and had 800k here.
Yeah. So as we go to our final table, we will read you our final table. We've got 𝗬𝗙𝗏 leading, who was on our feature table earlier and was absolutely getting hit by the deck with 4.8 million chips. is in seat 5. Second is Adam Loring with 2.59 million. Wen Wong with 1.87 million. Luca, one of the fan favourites here, has 1.5 million. Mr. Kim with 1.3. Elliot with 1.2. Josh with 1.15. Phil with a touch over a million, 1,075,000. And then Amin, a distant last at the moment with 305,000.
Yeah. I'm just reading Jack's message here. It's a cross tables, it's a chop. Well, what do you mean by that? If two people bust at hand for hand, they don't chop the two prizes. If that's what he's talking about.
If it is a money bubble, like in the tournament, so you go from not getting paid to getting paid, they would chop that prize at hand for hand, but not in this scenario because it's not hand for hand, we're in the money. So yeah, that would be different.
Do they actually do that?
Yeah, so say when there was 49 left,
yeah,
we're hand for hand across every table.
Yeah.
If there are 2 eliminations, they would then chop that min cash.
Oh, that's very different live. You'd have to, I'll apologise because that's, I'm more an online player and they definitely don't do that online.
Yeah, so
they go by stack size. So if you both bust at the same time, the person who had the more chips would come 48th and the person with the least chips would come 49th.
Yeah, so I think online that might be correct.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot easier to track across every table. If there was a double elimination on the same table, definitely the bigger stack would get the better placing.
Yeah.
But when it's across different tables, it's a little bit different.
I saw you go all in Michelle who jam with kings and some fish called with ace king and runner on a flush. What event was it? I remember the hand. It was the first hand model. I remember the hand. Me and Michelle were talking a bit of fun to each other. I had 9s, he had kings, and someone else called with ace king and busted both of us. I think it was, I want to say it was the 1150 Players Champs, if I'm not mistaken. It was. I think that was the tournament. Are we being quizzed here?
Rubesy, what website can you play online in Australia? You can play for Play Money on multiple websites in Australia. You can play for Play Money. A little bit of fun there, a little play chips. All right, we might just have this little break while they get set for the final table. They're going to have their final table photo, and we'll get back into it in 10 or so minutes as soon as they are back. Players Champs is Wildcard Poker. The man.
The man. I'm not sure who Wildcard Poker is.
I don't know, but they've been fairly active the last few nights. That's good. We like engagement here. We're up to 77 likes as well, so let's get those 23 more.
We're getting there. They clearly know who we are. They know who me and Michelle is.
Play money, no fun. Government needs to bring back poker stars.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back soon. And stay tuned as we start this final table. We'll play down to a winner tonight. Thank you.
Sounds good.
All right, we are back for our final table at APT Adelaide Champs.
Guess who's back? Back again. We're back. Tell a friend.
Ross the Boss got the boot, and Kathy Young is back in the booth.
Was Ross out here?
He was. He gave a little spoiler.
Oh.
We were going through the 10 players still in, and he goes, oh, but it says Amir is out in 10. I'm like, Ross, we're on a 20-minute delay, mate. Come on.
Oh, Ross.
All good.
It's so good to see that there is a rail out there.
It is what it is.
I want to see him closer to you.
That's all.
Just getting some positive feedback on the footy card designs on APT Live.
Yeah, I hope you guys have all enjoyed those. It was a lot more effort than I thought it would be, but I saw the outcome and I'm like, we're pushing through this, guys. We are doing the footy cards. I've always thought that someone deserved something for making the final. Like, I feel like brands and tours need to really make a statement. If you're going to make a final table of a main event and it just be like any other boring day, what's the point, right?
That's it.
Why not have yourself changed into an absolute footy card? So if you are wondering what on earth are we talking about, go to our Facebook page and there is 9 beautiful photos of our final tablists. And they've been turned into a footy card. It's got statistics on there, like their age, hometown, favourite hand, all-time cashes, their best score, any APC titles, and what their current final table chip stack is. So, yeah. So if you guys want to be made into a football card, or, well, let's call it a poker card. If you want to be turned into a poker card, come on down and make a final table of an APT event. I think we'll be doing this for the rest of the time.
Yeah, I think this has to move forward. They look amazing. Well done to Craig Abernathy on designing them as well.
Yes.
They look really
Couldn't have done it without his amazing creative skills.
All right, our final table is set. We are about to update the graphics on screen as soon as we start this first hand. They will be updated. Do have some information on the players as well now. They all have filled out a survey for us.
Yeah.
So
Lots
we can
of
give you some
info.
accurate information.
Don't know how accurate they wrote it, but we'll go off what they've said about themselves and go from there.
There is a few good answers in here. There is one answer I really like, and it's the one you've got in front of you now from Phil.
Oh, yeah? From Phil, okay.
Under the, where it says hobbies and interests,
Mm-hmm.
is written one word there that really stands out and shows what type of bloke Phil is here. Family.
Yeah.
His hobbies and interests are his family. That is so good. Love to see that.
And the fact that he's married to Chrissy.
And his 3 kids. Yep.
Love that. Nice, Phil. And he's a cafe owner as well.
Yeah. Is it the Grange Jetty Cafe? Assuming it's in Adelaide, as he's an Adelaide local.
He is an Adelaide local. Well, Phil, we hope you can bring this home for you, Chrissy, and your 3 kids. What a great 45K to bring home to them.
All right, we should be underway any moment here.
While we do wait, there is one more person on our final table, GFN. I didn't even know this, but he's a student and he just studies. Like, he's just currently studying to be a student. He's our final table chip leader. He's got over 4 million chips.
Yep, he's from China.
Crushing.
Hometown of China.
Hometown of China. And it's so good to see that a 24-year-old has just completely crushed his final table. Let's see if he can bring it home. He has got all the chips. I did say he was remember how you asked me earlier in the stream, who do you think will win? And I said
You
2
did.
names. I said Luca or GFN.
They are both still in and both have chips as well.
Yeah, I made a pretty good call there. We still have one more bet going. Will this finish before 125?
Yeah, I think that's a lock.
I think you've just completely crushed me in all my bets today. How unfortunate.
So what we'll do, we'll go double or nothing. If you can pick, I'll give you 3 players. You can pick any 3 players. If one of them wins, we're even.
3. Well, I'm going to go on my 2.
Yep.
𝗬𝗩 and 𝗏𝗏.
Okay.
Now I have to take one more. Okay. Let me really think about this because I got a lot on the line. All right. Let me have a think. Having a look at some chip counts. Is there anyone that you guys at home think I'd be better off picking? Like, obviously, I'm sticking with Luka and 𝗬𝗩. That's a hard lock because I don't back out of my bets. But I'm tossed between Wang and Adam. I have a weird feeling. What about
me? It isn't fair.
What about a coin flip for them? Nah. All right, go Wang.
All right, so you've got 𝗬𝗩, Wang, and Luka.
Yes, sir.
I have the remainder of the field. So I've got Adam, Kim, Elliot, Josh, Phil, and Amin.
Yeah, it's not like it all. This is a horrible bet.
No, but hold on. You got to choose which 3 you wanted. You could have taken the 3 chip leaders as well if you really wanted to.
I'll tell you something. I play Survivor Fantasy Draft. I am 0 from like 7. Like everyone in that draft is crushing me. I don't even want to say who's in the draft because they all roast me really badly right now. But it's hilarious. So I'm not very good at picking this stuff. So you've probably got me. All right, we are finally underway with our main event final table. Let's go. Shout out in the chat to everyone who you're railing for at home. We've also got a rail in the room, which is great to see. And the first hand of the final table, Pocket Queens. Look at this. My guy, 𝗬𝗩. All right, Pocket Queens. He is raised just over 2 bigs, 2.5. Elliot does wake up with the King Queen. Don't want to get too sticky here, but it is a very good hand. He's 3-bet 𝗬𝗩. Ooh. Elliot 3-betting with the King Queen in the hijack position.
Let's go, Elliot. You're in my team.
I think, is 𝗬𝗩 going to just shove on Elliot now?
There we go. There's our commentator window hauntings. You wanted to see us.
Aww.
You might wanted to see Kathy more than me, but we're up there.
Okay, this is concerning. I think, see, how would you best get value here? Do you want to protect your hand as 𝗬𝗩 and just shove it?
Yeah, I'm just
Or do you want to get value?
I'm putting max pressure on.
ICM pressure. There is a lot of this on the final table, especially with such a top-heavy payout structure.
You can see the triangle has gone out. And Elliot will let this go now, you would think, yeah.
A lot of that. Remember, that makes you money in this game. I know it's not what everyone else likes to do. Lots of people like to push chips this way, but I think we need to do some of this and get rid of this hand.
Yeah, let's go. Wise choice. Hauntings in the chat. I mean, always back the underdog. Anything's possible.
I love it.
Ryan on Facebook says, come on, 𝗦𝗏𝗏, and I'm in.
Lots of support in Adelaide. Like, honestly, this is one of those, like, beautiful towns to play poker in, considering that most of our final tablists are from Adelaide as well. Everyone's come out. Oh, let's try and go to our room cam. As you can see, obviously we have the beast in the background, but we do have a rail forming as well. There is 2 screens in the room for people to watch the stream. It's great to see. All right, we are back to our final table.
Luke, I'm making the fold here.
We need the
graphics to come and catch back up.
This is something about Luca I would not have guessed, actually, under his hobbies and interests. He likes volleyball.
I mean, he is very tall.
He's very tall. I could see him spiking the ball over the net.
Taller than me, and I'm 5'11", and every man is like usually short up. So
I thought you would have been 6 foot.
where are the graphics at?
Yeah, they will be catching up in a moment.
Okay. Here we go.
All right. Luca does fold. Joe-Fan does fold as well, I think. Now, Amin has folded.
Is folded.
So
Yes,
I was looking at the graphics. I wasn't looking at the actual table.
Same. Up to Elliot now.
Elliot's obviously got a decision here. 965k, 15 big blinds, 16 big blinds.
But there is shorter stacks as well. Or one shorter, and he's really in the middle here. There's lots of stacks that are around his size, like Gordo, Phil.
Oh, he's got aces.
Oh,
in the tank with
okay,
aces.
well,
Okay.
now this is all making sense, isn't it?
Joe-Fan opens the 7-3 suited,
He
+1.
cannot shove here. He needs to get maximum value.
It looks like a flat. Is it? Looks like 1 pink and 5 orange, or am I wrong?
I thought I saw 2 pinks.
He has 3
bet.
Okay.
310. Well, normally if GFN had a hand here that he's really opened up with, he'd probably call this. It was a good size, but
Yeah.
I think this 7-3 suited is just going to go in the bin. Who knows what his plan was here? Maybe he'll 4-bet.
Oops, that's your phone, not mine. My bad.
Phil in the big blind with 5-3. Lets it go. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. But yeah, GFN's surely not 4-bet bluffing, is he?
No.
He'll just let it go.
Yeah, I think he's going to let it go. I think this is so strong being, like, it's not an all-in shove. It does look strong, especially with the short stack of
Yeah, he's
of
folded.
Amin.
What a pity no one else woke up with a hand.
We do have Hauntings giving us the hearts in the chat.
There's some great combos in the
Poor
chat
aces,
happening.
everyone's got rubbish. Yes.
Yeah, it always is the way. I was actually out on the floor having conversations with people about their favourite hands because I had to find out about that for the footy cards. And I was having quite the interesting conversation as to whether aces were actually the best hand. And the point I always made was, I love them, but even when I win with them, I really never win much. But when I lose it all.
Yeah. Well, you block other hands. You block ace king, you block ace queen. These other hands that want to. So it's hard to be up against something. When
I don't block queens.
You don't block queens.
Queens always crack my aces. All right, GFN again waking up with king 10. I'm sure he's going to open up. Oh no, he's under the gun. Okay, just waiting for some graphics to catch up.
Look at his big line according to our graphics. Don't see chips out in front of him though.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
GFN has raised.
Yeah, okay, it's a great.
There was already a king 10 out there. Okay, Mr. Kim waking up with the ace queen. Beautiful. Is he 3-betting in the cutoff? Oh, wait, I think he's already put out chips. That looks like a raise. Yep, 350. That's what I thought he was going to be doing. Gordo has already folded. I believe it's folded all the way back around to GFN. Yes, it has. All right.
Right.
GFN?
I think he's got a good enough hand here where he can just
He
complete
has
here,
been.
just call.
He is under the gun and was 3-bet though. Someone 3-betting a big stack is kind of saying something, but he's going to complete, I believe. All right, let's see a flop. Ace 2-9. Kim does hit the top pair. 𝗬𝗙𝗡 needs a miracle. Kim should bet this. 𝗬𝗙𝗡, I'm sure, will just fold.
Depending on the size, yeah, he's about half his stack. So yeah.
500, right? Yeah,
it,
that's
yeah.
500. 𝗬𝗙𝗡 should be letting this one go.
He's got no room to manoeuvre now. He can't like raise him, trying to get him off. He knows he's committed.
Yeah, he's put half his stack in. Is he gonna get tricky here? He did get 3-bet. There is an ace-high board. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Kiwi Bird Special in the YouTube chat saying aces are angry ants, seeing a ton of people go crazy when they get beaten with aces. Lol.
Me. Not angry. More just like demo rage.
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
I get on that camera and I'm like, I cannot believe what just happened. Yeah.
That brings me back to another video earlier in the week, what noises a tilted poker player make, and he's going off and you're like, ah.
Sounded a bit like a dinosaur, if you ask me.
Get on APT Live Facebook, have a look at these videos.
Yeah, if you guys are missing any of these inside jokes, it's because you're not watching the videos. Bad.
The amount of countless hours this week have gone into those videos, we need to get some people looking at them and liking them and having a laugh.
Yeah, we need more than 400,000 apparently.
I know. I want to hit 1 million. That'd be nice.
If I ever hit 1 million views on a video, I would go ballistic. I don't even know what I would think. Like, do you know how big a stadium is? Like, that doesn't even fit 1 million. Like,
we just filled the MCG 4 times.
That's actually cooked. That's actually cooked.
Wildcard poker, ace is still 1 pair, the second worst hand in poker.
Top pair though.
It is. It is. It's an overpair on every flop, or it's top set.
Too true. Yeah. Okay, we had the big blind defend with 5-4, and we have King 9. King 9 has hit a 9, and he does have backdoor straights. 7 of diamonds. He now also has a flush draw. Josh is looking good. Actually, Josh is locked up. Josh is winning this hand. Let's just see. 𝗬𝗙𝗡's going to bet into him, though. So let's see if Josh does get sticky and calls. Hopefully he doesn't believe that 𝗬𝗙 has an ace. Otherwise he will lose this hand. Is he going to raise him? No, just calls. A 10 on the river. Lots of cards get there, but Josh is still good. Just need him to make the call on that river. Because I think 𝗬𝗙 is going to put a big bet in here. I just have a feeling. It's the only way he's going to win this hand. He's got 5 high. 𝗬𝗙 has to bet here quite large. Josh has only 670k behind, which is 10 bigs or 11 bigs. Is this a potential for a time bank use and then a shove, maybe?
It actually might work.
Yeah. Josh can't call this.
Not when you've got a min of 300k and ICM implications here. It's going to be hard.
Oh, this is...
Could come down to if he's got any reads.
How much does he bet? Pretty much all in, I believe, for Josh to call. Yeah, 550. So for Josh to call this off, he would be pretty much putting himself all in which he can't do. Yep. And GFN does take it down
Pure aggression.
Yeah, thanks to his big stack. Like I said, this guy, 24 years old, he is from China, and he's a student. He just studies. Literally under hobbies or interests. Study. Title or occupation. Student.
Nice.
24 years old. And then Gordo, who is also in that. So we're going to call Josh Gordo, by the way. That's what he'd prefer.
Okay.
Is that all good?
Let's go with it.
Yeah? So everyone in the chat at home, everyone who's listening, if we're talking about Gordo, it's Josh. So Josh is Gordo. He's also an opal miner. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And his interests include golf, UFC, going to the gym, watching sports, and playing pool. Multi-interest guy. Another hand, ace queen for Wang. Gordo makes the fold. All right, Luca on the button. Good fold, Luca, with the ace-6 there. GFN in the small blind. He does have a min with the shortest stack right next to him, which is somewhat dangerous because if you open, you're usually just going to walk into a shove right after. A min can never really just be calling very much here.
No.
A min needs to be basically shoving everything. He's only got, what's that, like 3 bigs?
Yeah, 3 bigs. Yep, 100%. All right, let's go to the chat real quick. On Facebook, we've got Travis asking, he goes, I've been away. I assume the airliner held the flight for Luca. Of course, they actually cancelled the flight and they're rescheduling it just for him. So, yeah.
The plane is parked in the parking lot of our hotel, and it will take off once Luca is
The champion.
the champion. Exactly.
Although I've got some wine on this, so I kind of half hope he finishes second. And one of my...
No, Gordo is not the one who studies the poker. That was GFN. Gordo is the opal miner wildcard poker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was talking about GFN as the student, and I was talking about Gordo as the opal miner. Just to clarify there, in case you were confused, wildcard poker.
Josh Francis, where is this being held? It is being held in Mawson Lakes at the Crowne Plaza Hotel in South Australia. We are wrapping up tonight, and then our next stop on the schedule is Melbourne at the Crowne Plaza in Carlton.
Yes. Honestly, every time you say the word Carlton, I just think of AFL, and I don't know why. That's all I know about Carlton.
When I mentioned Lygon Street before, you had all the streets up and all the restaurants making reservations already.
Yeah. I did actually find some really nice Italian restaurants on the street, so I'm looking forward to that series.
Luca knows people. He sure does.
Travis, you're funny. GFN opening with a 6-2 suited on the button. I love to see this. I honestly do. He's got a min with like 3 bigs next to him, and he's got Elliot, who is super, super ICM capped as well. It's a great spot. And Min did fold the Queen 9. And Elliot with the Queen 5 off. Could defend, but honestly, with a Min right next to him on 185k, everyone on this table is so capped right now until a Min either doubles or busts. Got someone on that, yeah, 2.6 bigs, as you can see. Amin surely is, yes, wildcard poker. Wildcard poker says Amin is making life easy for Wang. Pretty much everyone on the table, it's just really fold, fold, fold.
All right. Sorry about that. I just had to quickly shoot off for a moment. What did I miss?
You missed the fact that GFN can open anything because his small blind and big blind. This guy, like, we've got a min in the small blind with 3 bigs, and we've got Elliot, who's ICM capped in the big blind because of Elliot. Like, pretty much everyone on that table at the moment is ICM capped because of a min. If a min doesn't double or bust soon, it's going to be GFN's game because he can just keep bullying because no one wants to bust before a min, right?
Yeah, we did do a little bit of research on these players prior to his final table, and from what we could see, how much has GFN won in his poker tournament?
Let's have a look at the poker cards that I put up online, and I can tell you all this information, and you can all find it for yourself as well on our Facebook page. So, we're looking for GFN, right?
We are.
Okay, $402.
$402,000, not bad.
No. 402.
402.
Period.
Okay.
Dollars, period.
So this is his new biggest cash, I would assume?
As soon as he pretty much min cashed, he made the biggest cash of his life.
That is awesome.
It's so good to see. He must be very new to the game, which is amazing. Or maybe the results just haven't been posted. I'm not sure how it worked. I only just looked on Mob. I didn't actually ask him what his biggest was.
Okay.
Yeah.
But still excellent effort here.
Yeah.
24 years of age to make an APT main event final table. Well done.
Queen for flop. Neither really has much going on here. Turn is the queen again. Ace high looking pretty good.
Yeah, a 10 would be disastrous here for G-Fan as well, because he's going to think his 10s and queens are good, but the ace kicker for Phil will play.
Why is it that every time you say a card, I just feel like that card is just going to come?
I don't know.
Well, we all know what's coming on the river.
I do have a look like picture.
Good bet by Phil.
Oh, no, that was
but then GFN has raised him. He is honestly playing so aggressively, and I love to see it. Because like I said, look, Phil has 500K. If he was to call GFN now, he's pretty much putting the majority of his stack in and possibly giving a min a ladder.
Yeah.
It's such a cap spot for all these players to be in right now. GFN is... Yeah, he's going to wash this table.
Yeah, I like this shove here.
Oh, good. That was his only move.
Yep.
He couldn't just flat.
And now the other players at the table, once GFN folds this here for 250,000 more, they're going to know he was full of it, and they can start playing back at him.
Well, the thing is, though, is we're watching this on a delay, right?
Correct.
So right now in there, they're watching what is happening right now. So therefore, they're starting to realise.
Correct.
So now, in 20 minutes, play may have changed. it's such a weird matrix, right?
It is.
In 20 minutes, we're going to be watching possible, like, different play styles because people will be picking up on what GFN's doing.
Yeah.
So he's probably taking advantage of doing what he could do for as long as he could, and then, yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, let's talk about Elliot. I got some information on Elliot. So he's also from Adelaide.
Currently sitting on 1.1 million.
Yep. He is a business owner and chef. I wonder what he cooks or what kind of, what is his specialty? He didn't tell me that. He just said chef. And I have so many questions.
Might be some spaghetti bolognese.
Oh, can he cook me some spaghetti? All right, we got pocket eights right now.
For Gordo.
Gordo. He's going to open. I don't think he's just going to shove. He's just going to have to open.
11 bigs. He can just open shove here with eights.
It's very tough with a man on the table, isn't it?
It is. But once he shoves, if he does shove here for 11 bigs, you got to give him credit for a really strong hand because of the fact that Amin is so short.
And because he's under the gun +1.
Yeah.
So...
He's giving away a bit of information though, like he does actually have a tough decision. I don't believe, this is not a Hollywood here.
I'm obsessed with the hand tattoo though. It makes it look like his actual mouth. And it's so good for a poker player.
Oh, I did not even notice.
You
that
didn't
is
notice
awesome,
that?
no.
That's so
Yeah,
cool.
he has shoved here.
All right, wow.
I do like this shove.
Let's see what everyone else wakes up with. Oh my goodness. You can see the rail behind. They're all getting up. They're all interested in this hand.
One good feature here at APT, we do have a TV up with the live feed in the room. Cards down, but all the graphics are there. They're just not showing the cards. So that everyone on the rail does know stack sizes and that as well. Wildcard poker, no, they can't see. Actually, they can see the 20-minute delay in the other end of the room.
Yep, so at the very, very back of the room is this stream that we're talking through right now. And then there is a live stream with cards down on a TV at the front of the room. Yeah. So both versions of the stream are visible. That's why we've got such a rail in that room right now. Oh, well, I think Wang will make this call. Surely.
100%.
Yeah, there we go. We got a call.
Now Adam in the big.
Waking up with 10-4 folds. All right, we got a flip. Wow. This could be a miracle for a min.
6-4 favourite here for Josh, as the cards have been folded. That could help Wang.
Oh, yep, okay.
The pocket aces of Josh Gord at risk against ace queen.
Here we go. A king 10-4.
There's the jack for the straight.
Oh my goodness.
A meaningless two in the river. We are going to lose Gordo in this hand, and it's very unfortunate.
What a run out. It doesn't even hit the card, just gets us straight on the turn. Wow.
We do lose Gordo here in ninth for $4,000 at GG's. Well played.
Well done to Gordo. Very well played. Our 𝗦𝗏𝗍𝗂𝗍 golfer, pool player, UFC fighter, and enjoys watching sports.
Adelaide local.
Adelaide local. Good night, Gordo. We are down to top 8. What is our next payout?
That's a very good question. It is more than 4,000.
I'd hope so.
5,200 for 8.
52. All
so
right.
They've all just secured 2 buy-ins as a pay jump.
Well done to him in for that $1,200 pay jump.
Yes, yeah.
Honestly, you also do need to be playing for the win. He can't have just you can't also just fold every card waiting for a min. Otherwise, you're losing the possibility to gain extra chips yourself and go for the win, because all that money is up top. 45K, absolutely huge prize pool there.
Gina in the chat saying, "Let's go, Phil." And George saying, "Hello, Charlie." Gina also saying, "Let's go, Uncle Minnie, time for a double up."
Well done, Gordo. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. I see O. See the cards in the rack? Sorry, man. Yep. Yeah, man. Thank you. Oh, 60. No, thanks. 3, 4, 4. God knows what I'm going to get. 5, 5. Any food for you? Yeah, sure.
All right, Elliot reading the drinks menu. Decides to finally fold his 10-8.
Might be helpful to read some cards too. Adam waking up with Queen Jack in the small. I do like it. He can raise into Kim. Or he's just, no, he's just calling. And Kim wakes up with the Queen 5, completely dominated in the big, but does check it. All right, let's go to a flop. Queen high flop, you think?
Jack
9-2.
Top pair for Adam.
Yeah.
Not much for Mr. Kim.
Should go
Should
bet
go
fold?
fold a lot of the time, yeah.
Oh, check, check. Interesting. Definitely didn't see that one coming. With just have to wait for the graphic to catch up, I believe. But it has gone check, I'm pretty sure.
Let's go check again.
Check again? Surely you've got to go for some value here with the jack now. What's... Adam does make a bet. There we go. But Kim will make the fold. Oh. Did he call? Because he's showing his cards. Adam bet 75 and Kim called with Queen High. Maybe it worked that he checked 2 streets.
Calling with Queen High, yeah, okay.
He did check 2 streets, which in my brain, I never do with a jack. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe he hasn't actually got the board. Maybe he hasn't got much here.
Wildcard Poker, how many unique entries did this series get, please?
Did the whole series get?
Unique entries, I don't have the information in front of me, unfortunately.
Mate, asking the tough questions.
Yes. Not too sure.
I think that's a Rob question.
Definitely a Rob question.
He will have the stats on that for sure.
So new Kim.
Hauntings in the chat on YouTube. Elliot reading the Bible, the drinks menu. I wonder what his favourite verse is from that Bible. Probably a martini or something.
Mine's always a Shiraz. That's my verse. Okay. A min folding the 7-5, chilling with the 2.5 bigs.
Min has more patients in a hospital tonight.
Honestly, I love to see it. I'm one of those players. I am definitely one of those players. I do not die until I die. Like, people look at me, they're like, can't you just get in that last big? I'm like, nope. No, I'm holding on for dear life. I might get another ladder. Who knows?
You need to start playing some limit poker here, Kathy.
You reckon?
Get into mixed streets. Every bet counts.
Every one of my friends is a really good mixed game player. And I'm just over here like, nah. I can't do it. I like draw poker.
That's a mixed game. Get in there, 2 to 7 or something like that.
No,
Ace
no.
to 5.
No. 5 card draw.
5 card high. Just normal 5 card. Okay.
Just normal 5 card draw. I know. Judge me all you like, people.
Kiwi Bird Special saying a bourbon with ginger beer, please. I don't know how that would go down.
Okay, Kim has flopped the flush draw, but Phil bets his 5. Oh, okay.
Turns the flush.
Turns the flush. So now, check.
Check mark, yep.
Oh, very well played. Kim should be able to get value. Hopefully, thinking Phil's got a 10. That would be good for Kim. Don't think Phil can call. He loses to way too many hands. There we go. We've got a fold.
Kiwi Bird Special putting their drink in the menu. Wow, in the chat. What's everyone else's favourite drink when they're playing a bit of cards?
Well, you know what, Kiwi Bird Special? If you come to this actual venue, then you could have a drink. See, you could have actually just come to the venue and had a drink, but instead you're watching from YouTube. How sad. You're funny, Graham. A minute has more patients than a hospital. That actually was a really good line.
See who said that message though? Have a look who that is.
Oh, a little bit biased.
A little bit biased, Jess. Jess in the chat. I'll be home tomorrow. Don't worry, darling, I'll be there. I know you miss me.
Yeah, I'm sure my cat misses me too. That sounded so sad.
You're one of those crazy cat ladies, are you, Kathy?
I'm going to turn into one eventually, the way that things are going in life. All right, Gia-fan with the King 3 off. Love to see it under the gun. Beautiful.
All right, the payouts for this event, I will
45k for first,
I
but
will
yeah, let's put it
them
in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat for us, eh?
Yeah, because we got it on the Facebook chat, but let's get it into the YouTube chat. What are we at? 8 left, yeah. GFN, the way he's playing this big stack is remarkable. I'm loving to see it. He's probably just going to get it fold through or even just get it heads up with a blind, which is so good.
Yep.
Normally under the gun, you raise that and you just get 3-bet galore, but there we go. Post it in the chat.
Oh, Jess in the chat, I miss you heaps, Graham. You're doing a great job. Kathy, I miss you too.
Miss you.
Kathy and Jess did meet for the first time this series.
Phil has flat in the small blind with ace queen.
Okay.
He's out of position.
He's done it a few times tonight where he's flatting in spots that probably should have been raising. Because he doesn't want to raise and run into it if J-Fan does, then
He can
come
just
back
get
and
shoved
4-bet.
into. Yeah, that's very true. He's got the stack to just shove into them.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Kiwi Bird.
Oh.
Yeah, no, okay. Well, hopefully you're okay and you get through that in this tough time. But thank you for tuning in and watching. We do appreciate it.
All right, we got a flop of 10-6. Not much for anyone, but I think Phil could definitely continue. It's so difficult with GFN in the hand, though. Like, it's so. I wouldn't even know how to play against him. Like,
he's playing really well, so
Yeah.
aggressive, putting that big stack to good use. We do see Phil check and then a bet from GFN and a call from Phil. Winner 2 pairs to turn. I think you've got to call again if GFN bets. He has bet
not
4.
much is changing.
So 350, yeah. If your ace high was good on the flop, your ace high is good now as well.
You just got to keep believing that it's good. That's the problem. It's really hard to call 3 streets down, watching your stack just get smaller and smaller, thinking, my God, I hope I'm right here.
Don't forget, Phil would have seen when GFN bet the 450,000 earlier than folding for 700 total.
Mm-hmm.
Because they would have had that information live. They wouldn't have had the whole cards, but they do have the information on the bet sizing.
You don't think Phil's going to shove, do you?
I don't think shove, no. I think he's just going to flat and let GFan try and go for a 3rd street.
Keep hanging himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Phil has been a bit more the cautious side, though, on our stream tonight.
Go with the gut, Phil. Go with the gut. If the 2 didn't change much.
No, I don't like that at all, but decides to play it safe and
I
GFan
feel like that's what happens when you flat your ace queen out of position, because now you A, have no idea where you are, and B, it's very hard to play that post flop out of position when you haven't hit the board against a very big stack. Like, it's very difficult. Hello, hello. You just turn that on at the most random times. I'm like, I'm excited. I'm actually just keen to keep watching what GFan keeps opening with. Like, give us the goods. What are you going to open with next time? I'm not sure if the graphics are correct. I believe. No, Amin was the end of the gun. Okay. Oh, so does this mean he's pretty much all in next hand? Amin is all in next hand bar like 30k. So in the next 2 hands, Amin will be forced all in if he does not do something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking at my cards next hand, just
Nah.
putting it in blind. You
Yeah.
got the big blind ante out there, he's costing himself too much in EV.
He looked at his dealer, he had a hole, but nothing worked for him. It's next hand or nothing, I suppose. All right, Wang has raised with the Queen Jack +2.
Do see folds all around.
All right,
Mr.
let's
Kim
see
was
what
never
everyone
at the
wakes
table.
up with the big blind. GFan in the big blind with King 10. Well, this will definitely be defended, if not raised.
Yeah, I don't mind a 3-bet here.
Me neither. Me neither.
Put that pressure on him when you know that Amin is going to be all in next hand, regardless. Really ought to see the pressure.
So true. Like, you really cannot call
He doesn't
unless
like
you have,
to
like, the
just
top
call.
2% of your range.
Yeah, it doesn't like to just flat.
GFN is good post-flop, though, so we can see GFN dominate once we see a flop. Let's see.
There's a flop out. We're just waiting to see what it is.
I'm seeing all number cards.
Yep,
Number
963. Alright, 4 on a turn. Does put 3 hearts out there. GFN with the king of hearts does decide to check. His king high is currently good. Goes check, check. The
A
king
heart
on the
on the
end.
river. Oh.
King on the end.
GFN just,
He
yeah,
didn't need it, but a bit of reassurance there.
100%. He's bet 85, yeah. And Wang will just have to fold. Don't think Queen High is ever really working out.
No, just
No.
let it go. As you see, our room is getting packed down here at APT. Do have the Beast still going and the 𝗟𝗩𝗘𝗏𝗃 PLO5 as well. That camera is live.
The Beast is on final, right? No, final two tables.
Yeah. All right, as we get back to the action here.
Now, this is the interesting hand. Oh, wait a sec. Has this been updated? Because it says a min's under the gun, but I'm pretty sure he's big blind, right? There we go. It's changed now. All right. So a min is in the big blind for this hand, which means he has put 120k out of his 155k stack. So should be a very interesting play here by everyone on the table to see how they're going to attack this.
Yeah, I think Phil has opened shove.
Whoa!
And Luca on the
Whoa,
button.
with the ace queen.
This actually could be a spot where a min gets away from it.
So hold on.
With these two stacks being so close, a min can fold the big blind and secure a ladder here.
Hold on.
If Luca puts it in.
Yes, this is what I'm going to say, because I actually, I understand that Luca has ace queen here. I understand. But in my brain, I'm thinking, literally, for me, it's like aces or kings here, and I think I'm folding everything else, because just purely because of ICM implications. This is crazy to call off your entire stack when you've got someone who's literally going all in, and you don't have... You just have ace queen. You have a drawing hand. You have no made hand. It's not even suited. I don't think you can call here. I really, really don't. I understand that it's a very good hand and that Phil only has king 10, but I think in Luca's position, this is not a good call. It's just not. Do you agree, or do you...
No, I do agree here, but I think Luca is going to put this in.
But
Phil has been so tight as well, though. Phil hasn't been raising much either, on this feature table, even prior to the final table.
But that's why I'm not...
That's why it does look so nutted. I think king 10, I wouldn't even be putting in Phil's range. I think it's a lot stronger than that here.
This is an extraordinary shove from Phil. I have not seen this all day from him. This is really, really... This is going to do it.
If Luca does make this call, I think I'm in folds. Most cards here.
Yeah.
He's going to be in the small blind next hand, but he still gets the whole big blind ante.
Yeah.
Plus the
yeah,
small
it's not a
blind
call. Chat's agreeing. It's not a call.
Yeah.
We're not calling, I don't think. Pay jump isn't that big. Most money up top. Call is fine. But
he has folded.
Yeah, guys, it's not just about the hand. It's about the fact that he's jammed, just completely jammed a 1.2 million chip stack.
That's 20 big blinds.
From a guy that hasn't really been playing that aggressive all night.
No.
I feel like it's not just about surviving. It's also about I don't think your hand's any good there.
And Min does put the rest of his chips in with the
9-4.
9-4. Does have 2 live cards.
Yeah, very live. Anyone's game here. Let's see a run out. Oh, good camaraderie
Does
there.
have a 7-3 advantage here. Phil.
Ace queen.
Ace 7-5. 8.
Picks up a gut shot.
Ace.
No good. We do lose a Min here.
GG's in the chat for a min. You have played wonderfully. You survived a very long day. And so many people were supporting you. It's good to see.
That's where the poker gods are cruel, though. Luca makes the correct fold and would have hit 3 aces. The poker gods can be cruel.
And Luke is probably gobsmacked by that hand. He probably saw the king 10 and was like, that's not at all what I thought. Like, I would never think that he's got that. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. It is a very tough spot.
Yeah.
Like, it's not about the hand that you have. It's actually just about, like, what has your opponent just done.
Yeah.
We know he would have won. Again, results oriented. You're never thinking that he's got you not. Like, you never think you've got your opponent crushed there in that spot.
No.
You never think he's shoving with king 10.
But even then, like, he didn't have him crushed anyway. It's still flipping against the king 10.
Yeah. And I feel like I could also put. I feel like I could also put Phil on, like, I don't know, 10s, queens, kings,
I think
jacks.
maybe 8s plus there as pocket pairs.
Pocket pairs could have definitely shoved, and even then, it's still a flip, and you're flipping for your entire tournament life for 1.2 mil. I don't really feel like it was that. Yeah, it was a massive shove.
I actually don't mind the shove though by Phil there, knowing that the big blind is going to be all in.
People are actually thinking that he should have snap called. We've got more comments in the chat. Luca, ouch. Yeah.
𝗠𝗏 has ripped over Luca's open here with the king 9, putting the pressure on him.
Oh, wow.
I don't think 𝗠𝗏 realises that Luca's already missed his flight.
Yep, he's staying here all night long. If he's folding ace queen.
If that was an hour and a half ago, Luca might have paid that off and got on that plane, but he'll be here till tomorrow now.
Interesting. I would love to run that spot on GTO. Like, there hasn't been many times in my life that I've gone, I want to run a spot on GTO, but I really want to run that exact spot on GTO so bad. Yeah, I never said ace or kings. I didn't say he was open shoving aces or kings. It was more a matter of, like, he could be shoving 10s, jacks, queens there, and I like ace queen. Like, are you taking the flip then? Are you saying ace? He can have ace king.
Sorry, I was just going to say Phil now just opens with ace queen, but opens big. Opens 5 big blinds here.
Like, he can have ace king, which has ace queen beat. He has 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, which has ace queen beat. On flipping, yeah. So, like, when do you ever think your opponent has you, like, king 10? When do you ever think he has ace jack? He's never shoving ace jack. You never think he's shoving, like, king queen. You never think he's shoving, like, king jack. You never think he's shoving these kind of hands. So I understand Lucas' fold. I really do.
Yeah.
There's my analysis. I will move on from that hand, but it was really getting to me.
Rock Paper King in YouTube saying, we want action. I think we're getting action.
How are you not seeing action?
Ace Jack for Elliot, Ace Queen for Phil. Elliot does have roughly 15 bigs. Actually, no, sorry, the blinds have gone up. He only has 11 bigs.
11 bigs. Oh, goodness. And he's in the small blind. I feel like he's going to go for the shove here. I just have a feeling.
Phil has opened from early position, and he would have just seen Phil shove with King 10 as well.
But it is no, hold on. It's a very, very large raise.
It is.
It's a bizarrely large raise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does let
Jack
it go
2.
nicely.
Yep, he does let it go. It's actually crazy to see how many chips GFN has. Like 5.4 million compared to the second chip leader, which is 2.6. That is like double. Tough spot
There's
for
only
Luca.
16.1 million in play. So he's got a third of the chips in play, and we are still seven-handed. So a third of the chips in play.
Tough spot for Luca. Ace Queen could have been easily dominated as a caller rather than shover. Exactly. Too many bigs to call. Unlucky mate and great commentary from Catherine. Look, yeah, it's so different if Luca makes the move, right? Like if I'm Luca and King 10 hadn't been shoved, like no one had shoved into me, I'm gonna make the shove. I'm making the move with Ace Queen. Never saying that. I'm just saying it's way different when you're calling off, whereas you're making the move.
100%.
So, yeah.
Darren James in the chat saying, look at Nelson. Oh, what a gorgeous man. Nelson, our dealer there.
Yes, beautiful dealer. And now we've got the back of Michael's head.
This is not fair. The big stack picking up Jack.
Fan with the JJs. My favourite hand, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Your favourite hand dominates my favourite hand.
Tens?
9-10.
Oh.
2 unders to your Jacks.
All right, GFN. He's just going to open to 160, please. Just a normal open, please. 200. All right.
Oh, Elliot,
my
aces.
God. Okay, you want action? We're going to get action,
Yes.
I think. I think
Who
we're about to
wanted
get some
action? Rock, paper, king wanted action. We've got it here.
We're definitely going to get some action. Okay, what are we doing here for Elliot? Are we 3-betting?
I think I am.
But
Although
hold on.
you
So
do have the button as well, and
you have-
JFan has been aggressive post-flop.
890K. In the small blind and big blind, you've got Wang and Adam. They are not notoriously like action players at the moment. They have not been really seen to be putting chips in.
Yep.
So I feel like a flat is okay.
He does just flat.
Yeah, I'm not hating it at all. Honestly, because of the small and big blind and who they are as people, this is going to
Rock,
be
paper,
okay.
king saying the Jacks are going to spike. Just watch.
Okay, so Wang has so now look at how many people we've got on this hand now. Oh my goodness, we got Wang flatting with the 8-7.
Yep.
Adam, he's got so much value to call a 7 deuce, but he
Yeah,
needs
I
to
don't
let it
think
go.
he is.
Yeah, he needs to let it go. Okay.
The
all
thing
right.
about flatting the aces here as well, with JFan being so aggressive post-flop, you know he's going to be putting bets in, being the pre-flop raiser.
100%. 100%. And you've got the position.
Oh, and flops
my
top set.
God, wait. Has
No
anyone
one's
got a heart?
No one
one's
has
got
a
a heart. Okay, but it will be interesting to see how Elliot plays this only because of the full heart flush.
Yeah, here we go. He's going to lead out here, JFan.
Yep, exactly what we predicted. The man is full of the bets, and no one will think Elliot has aces here. It's the most disguised hand of the night. Family port. Yes, that's correct. Family enough.
I wonder if he's going to find the raise here with 3 hearts on board and try and protect his hand against the flush draw.
What do you do if you get shoved into then?
I think you're just calling off. You've got
Just
top
close
set.
your eyes and
yeah,
chuck
if,
it in.
If they've got the flush, you do have outs to fill up. He does shove though.
Okay, here we go.
And
We got this.
This could just end it here. I don't think G-Fan's putting any more in here.
If he had a heart, he would have.
Yeah,
but
if he had the jack
yeah.
of hearts, then you could think about it. But he's going to try and just.
He's asking for a count. Now, could GFN be thinking? Could Elliot could have the ace? No.
He could have like a
King of
queen,
hearts.
king queen with a king of hearts.
Yeah, 1 heart. If he has 1 heart, he can also make a shove here.
But most hands that contain that 1
Isn't-
heart 2 shove have at least 1 over on the jacks as well. So there's a lot more equity there other than just the flush draw.
Yeah. Is an ace ever shoving it? I don't mean aces because he never thinks he has aces. So let's just think: would an ace ever call? Like
An ace, I don't put 1 ace shoving.
Yeah,
Ever?
me neither. So that's why Elliot might be that's what GFA might be thinking about. He actually might be thinking, I don't think Ace X is just going to shove this.
I think it is a hand like a set, maybe 9s or 10s, not necessarily aces because he just called the raise pre. Could have 9s or 10s. Could have an ace 10 to shove here to protect from a flush draw.
Yeah.
Could also be shoving like a queen jack with the jack of hearts or the queen of hearts, as J-Fan doesn't block the jack of hearts.
Yep. Yep.
So he could have a combo draw, like a straight draw flush draw. He does let it go.
Lets it go. Elliot does pick up 735k, which is almost 10 bigs. That is a big pot.
Yep. Luca now our short stack as well with 13 big blinds.
Travis is going to run the ace queen hand for us. Thank you, Trav.
Thank you.
We'll get this next hand on the way.
Phil with the 9, 7 of hearts. Ran a shove only sim. Obvious fold ace queen off, so took away top of range and added every suited Broadway. Still fold ace queen off. Whoop. Added all suited 9s and added king queen off pure for more dominant and now losing 160. So in other words, it's a fold?
Yep.
Is that what you're saying, Trav? Okay, GFN obviously raising with the ace 2 in hijack because he's opening everything. And yes, we are going to a winner tonight, guys. This is happening.
We'll show you the room after this hand. It is almost empty. Tables have been packed down.
Empty of tables, not
Empty
of people.
tables, yes.
There's plenty of rail. Mr. Kim in the big blind. Queen 3. I think he's just going to go for a defend.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. We got a Elliot standing up.
With a rose tattoo on the back of his neck.
Thank you, Elliot. All right, 9, Queen 6.
Top
Kim
pair here
has
for Kim.
hit the top pair.
Earthquake in the building. Run.
Didn't know Adelaide had earthquakes. All right, Kim goes for the check. GFN, as usual, as we know, aggressive. I would love to know his C-bet percentage right now. GFN C-bet percentage would be very big.
It'd be, close to 100.
Yeah, 80% at least.
Another late night here. It's nearing 1 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you, 𝗑𝗩𝗑. I'm assuming you are in New Zealand, as the east coast of Australia would be 11 o'clock. So whereabouts in New Zealand are you watching from?
Another queen. Well, Kim's got this one locked up, and he's not going to go anywhere. Will GFN double barrel here? Surely with that second queen, he has to. He's not going to think Kim.
Yeah.
He's not going to think Kim's go queen, right? There's no way.
He could be putting Kim on hands like the
9.
10 jack.
Oh, yeah.
Hands like 10 jack, 7 and 10-8, 7-8.
I was thinking even just a 9.
Yeah. There are a lot of draws that Mr. Kim can have here by just flatting out of the big blind.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, a suited queen is one of them. But there's not many
Oh,
combinations.
that's quite a sizable bet too. I think it's like 500. No, 625. Kim's going all in.
Yeah, I like it.
GFN's gonna in the bin.
And
Right? Surely.
100%. And this is where the players are going to realise he's getting out of line quite a lot. This will be the second time now he hasn't had to put much more in for a call and will be folding.
It's pretty much double, right? Yeah, it's double.
Well, he's getting 5 to 1 here on a call. It's 600,000 to win 3 million.
So
And-
wait, you're saying to call?
No, I'm saying he should be folding here, but
Yeah.
he would be calling a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time, a lot of his draws now are getting such a good price. So when he bets this amount and then folds for 600 more,
Clearly had absolutely nothing.
clearly
yeah.
has air.
Yeah.
Correct.
Like ace high.
like ace high.
Not even a flush draw.
No, he's just going to fold this now.
Goodbye.
In the bin.
Still hasn't.
Little sigh.
Wait. There we go.
Hands him over to Nelson. There we go. Kiwi Bird is in Wellington. Wellington, a nice part of the world. Been there. Been down to the basin where they play Test cricket. Been to the War Memorial there. Went over there for Anzac Day quite a few years ago to celebrate Anzac Day in New Zealand.
All the players eating their dinner.
Must be nice.
10:30. It's a very late dinner. My goodness.
It is. Oh, 10 past 10 there when they're eating, so not as bad. 20 minutes behind us.
Yeah. Understood. Okay, Luca under the gun. Ace 6 in the bin. King 6. Well, I don't even know what GFN's going to do anymore. Is he going to get out of line again, or is he going to realize maybe he should just chill for 2 secs? Oh boy. Chill is not in his dictionary, I don't think. Nope, chill doesn't exist. He has raised. 160, 2 bigs. All right, Elliot.
He's got to be careful. He's coming back to the field quite a bit here, so people
Yeah.
are going to start playing back at him now.
He's gone down by like about 1.2 million.
He did. What's up to 6 million? Just under.
Oh,
6
he
million.
was?
Yeah, he had
Okay.
a third of the chips 6-handed.
Wow.
Sorry, 7-handed.
Ace 8 for Phil in the big. I think that is definitely a defend.
Yeah, especially against G-Barn, who's been so aggressive. With a VPIP probably in the high 70s, I would assume.
All right, Crispy Bacon, come on in and play the main event. Show us what you're made of.
Tabcorp. I'm assuming Melton in Victoria. Tabcorp Park there.
Jack 3-4. Nothing for anyone, but I'm sure GFN. Oh, is this our first non-C bet that we've seen?
Yeah, you can't have 100% CB. You got to balance it a little bit. Go
I
to about
know.
95.
I know, but what does that even mean? All right, so we got a check from Phil.
I think that's the difference now that he's lost 2.5 million chips, that he might rein back that C bet in a bit. Like,
But he now makes the bet. I mean, there are a lot of other possible combos that GFN could now start to have. He could have King Queen. He could even have the King 10s. He could have the Ace 10s. And Phil, I think, is starting to realize maybe GFN is full of it. No, never mind.
yeah, it does let it go, though. A family man lets it go. Rock, Paper, King, how's the Crowne Hotel? Have you found it here, Kathy?
Oh my God, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it's so nice. It is really nice here. Been loving the rooms. I've been so blessed staying just upstairs, and very comfy beds, good food. It's all been great.
The creme brulee here was amazing.
I'm still angry they don't have a chocolate cake.
Oh, I think I had like 3 or 4 creme brulees the other night. It was so nice.
Find me a good chocolate cake in Melbourne, and then we're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Done.
I found one here. It was just literally across the road at the Italian restaurant here.
Yep.
My dinner, like for the past 5 nights, has been chocolate cake first. I don't do dessert. I do it first, and then
about to say that, yes.
yeah, and then spaghetti bolognese with no cheese. That's
Yeah, we went out for lunch the other day, and you ordered a spaghetti bolognese and chocolate cake, and the guy goes, "No worries." He's like, "Can I get the chocolate cake first, though?" I looked at you like, "Oh, okay."
it's better. And we are adults now, we have free will.
Yep.
We can do whatever we want, such as eating chocolate cake
That's
before the
it.
dinner.
I remember we walked into St. Louis down the road as well for dessert one night, and we hadn't even taken our seats. He walks up to the counter, "Chocolate cake, thank you." Well, you want to look at the menu? Nope.
That's all I need in my life. Chocolate cake and a cat. Oh my God.
I just had a picture of your cat eating the chocolate cake and having like chocolate cake all over its face. Like, meow.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Phil has just completely shoved the ace king.
What did we miss here? Oh, it is a 3-bet.
Yeah.
As Adam did open.
We haven't seen Adam play very many hands at all.
No, you'd expect this to be very nutted. He does let it go. He's in the cutoff though, but he has hardly played a hand. So
Yeah, VPIP was like 5%, 10%. I make a really, okay, get rid of the almond, make it full of dairy, and then we've got the cake. Sorry.
We are going to be in Melbourne for our next APT series. So if you do want to make a cake and send it over the ditch, over the Tasman, and we will taste it if you'd like.
Has to have dairy and get rid of the almonds.
Maybe send one of both. I'm going to say no to cake.
Oh, right. Elliot's going to get rid of the full 5.
Natural 9 goes in the bin.
Jack 7 in the bin. Ace 5.
Ah.
Well, hold on. What? He opened Queen 7 suited, but he's folding Ace 5.
It is a different position. He is now in the hijack compared to the
Oh,
cut
and
off.
Phil's just shoved again, has he?
The 21 big blinds.
Wow.
Rock Paper King asking if we need to qualify for this or what. No, you just turn up, you pay the entry fee, and you are in. No qualification necessary.
Qualify for what?
For the event.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Kelly.
Death by chocolate cake for my shop, Catherine.
Kelly, my love. Yes, death by chocolate. If I die from eating chocolate cake, I have died a good death. That is how I want to die. That would be good.
I might drop in and get some, Kelly. Not far from me now, so I might drop in and get some chocolate cake. And I might video call Kathy as I sit there eating it, saying, oh. So if I call you next week, Kathy, just ignore it.
That's okay. In 3 weeks, I'll be in Vegas, baby, and I'll be eating chocolate cake every single day.
I might be joining you. Jess and I might come along for a bit of a trip.
Here comes the bride.
Don't go that far.
1 folds, 3 is all in.
Oh my gosh, he shoved again. Oh, I don't know what I'm feeling right now. Like he's picking. I understand he's picking up the 2 bigs from the big blind and the small blind, but I just. What are you hoping to get called by? It would be either a flip, or
Ace
you're
Jack's
completely
never calling.
no.
No, but it's okay, Kiwi Bird. You don't have to have dairy or gluten because you're sending it to us.
Yeah, we're eating the
So
cake.
you don't need to eat it, so it's fine.
Elliot will fold. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't like the ace queen shove here.
Phil, we need to just bet.
Yeah.
Just an open. And then you know what? And then if you get like 3 bet, then you can make the shove. Or you can fold. Or you can, you got all your options.
Yeah, we June 87 in the YouTube chat saying you need to bag in the flights to go on to day 2. That is correct. That is how you make day 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you play one of our multi-flights that run throughout the series. You play 12 levels, or you can late register and play however many levels you want to play on day 1. But at the end of the level 12, the chips go into a bag. You come back today on day 2 and we play down to a winner. That is the only qualification for day 2.
Just be good enough to bag some chippies.
That's it. You can turn up on day 1, pay your entry fee, and you are in. In like Flynn. Kelly's saying I'll get a double batch. Nice.
Beautiful. Travis has sent me the GTO charts.
Okay, let's have a look.
Wow. By the way, this is how wide Phil has to be shoving for Luca to break even dollar-wise with ace-queen off in theory. So, very wide. He would have had to have been, yeah.
Let's have a look. See if I can understand this. I don't play 2 cards, so let's have a look. Okay. So at best, you're really flipping against 2s through every pair.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. I said a lot of pairs were shoving there. And then we also had a lot of like ace-9, ace-8s, ace-5s, king-9s, queen-9s, jack-9s, 10-9s. But I mean, going off our image of who we thought Phil was, we did not think he was shoving those hands. So therefore, he was not breaking even with that call.
Yeah, I think you probably should narrow that range down from Phil down to probably top 5 or 10% of hands.
No. So Trav was saying to break even with ace queen, like for that to be a good call, Luca needed to put Phil on a range of that.
But I'm saying you can narrow that range down a little bit more with the way Phil's been playing, he hasn't been shoving.
Yeah, of course. So
Therefore, it
we know
should
it's
be
a bad
yeah.
call. We know it's about he was not
Yeah.
breaking even because his
No.
range is not that wide. So
Yeah.
therefore, we have our answer. Ace Queen. Good fold, Luca.
Well done.
Great fold, Luca.
You missed out on 1.2 million chips, but well done.
Results oriented. Results oriented. No, bad. Who's in the big blind this hand?
Looks like it's Wang.
Adam. Small and big. So
Oh,
we got
sorry.
Wang.
I was looking at the graphics.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
got Wang
It
and
is
Adam.
The more I think about this chocolate cake, the more I want to try some.
Well, the Italian restaurant is closed. All right.
Kelly, can you send me the address of your shop, please? I'm going to come and get some on Tuesday, I reckon. I'll be home tomorrow night. I'm coming past Tuesday to get some.
Ooh, is Phil? I was before I even saw the graphic.
Yeah.
I saw a nice hand, and I'm like, is Phil going to go all in again? He has. Phil,
Yeah, I don't like it at
how
all.
do I tell you to just no? This is not it.
No.
Oh dear.
He's
Okay.
way too deep to be doing this. He's, what is he, 25 big blinds deep?
And the fact of the matter is, only better cards are going to call, or flipping.
Yep.
So this is never
So
great.
Oz 3000 says, best chocolate cake in Melbourne can be found at 𝗬𝗪𝗔's in Chapel Street. 𝗬𝗪𝗔's is open 24 hours a day. You can go there at 3 o'clock in the morning and get a parma or some spaghetti bolognese.
Just so you're aware, I literally have gone to Melbourne twice in my entire life, and they've both been in the last 2 months for APT and Aussie Millions. So, gonna have to explore a little bit more in Melbourne.
no,
'cause I haven't
𝗬𝗪𝗔's
been
is
around.
a famous establishment, open
Okay.
24 hours. I'm pretty sure I went there with one of my good mates, Simon Shaheen, one night at about 3 o'clock in the morning to get some dinner, and it was rocking. It was pumped.
And to answer the last bit, in Las Vegas, check out Carlo's Bakery. No. Actually, I'll tell you where to go. You go to the Caesars Palace, and nearly every single restaurant in there has a chocolate cake. The one that I had, guess what? It had gold flakes on it. Oh,
yum.
it was the best thing. Okay, I think Phil's just going to get another one through. If this is his plan, it's going to work in terms of picking up blinds. But
So,
one,
Wang in the small blind hasn't folded yet. Elliot has folded on the button, sorry. He's got no cards. We've got Michael cutting down a stack here.
I think we're checking. Has someone called?
Oh, okay. He's getting a count because it's going to be very close here.
We've
But
got Wang all in.
25 big blinds.
Oh, he folds.
Nice fold.
Wang
I
decides
think-
to-
don't mind
is it
that.
a nice fold?
I think it is. I think the way Phil's been shoving, you can have a lot more better hands. You can have 9s and 10s. He's been shoving a lot. Right, so there's no need to gamble there. And at best, you're flipping.
So how do we...
He's got 25 big blinds. He doesn't need to put it in there. with
I
25
know,
bigs.
but how do we counter this strategy that Phil's got right now? Because if Phil's just going to keep shoving, what is our counter strategy to this move? How do we just keep letting our cards go? Does someone have to stand up to him and make the call? What's the plan here?
I don't know. I think you got to let him get away with it for now until you pick up a hand and you can play back at him.
So what hand? Because obviously it's not eights.
Not 8. Maybe jacks plus there. 10s plus. Maybe ace queen plus. 10s plus.
Tens or jacks? I'm feeling even queens.
Yeah, maybe jacks might be the borderline. I think queens is a slam dunk. 10s is a maybe. Jacks is borderline.
Ace king, obviously.
Yeah, Phil now under the gun. Now he goes back to a 4-edge raise with ace 6.
It's giving away so much information because he shoved the last 4 or 5 hands, and now it's just an open. It is significantly a little bit larger than 2 bigs, 3 bigs, right? But now my alarm bells are going off, going, oh, cool.
I'm
it's
more
not,
likely to fold 8s to this sizing than I am to the 25 bigs.
And now see, Elliot has woken up with ace king, so I feel like he's about to shove into Phil. Thoughts?
Yeah, 100%.
Especially,
he does. He slides it forward.
It just makes sense.
And now Wang with ace 6 as well.
Oh, we just lost a 6.
Yeah.
I don't think Phil's going to call the a6. That's the thing. I just don't think.
No.
It's. I don't get that
All
one
the aces
actually.
are accounted for as well. There's the last ace in Kim's hand.
So Phil has got next to no outs.
Luke Smith saying Phil's going ham.
Phil has got a bedtime apparently. Phil's like, I just want to go home. It's 10:40. Give me the money. Sorry, mate. To make 45K, you do have to stay up a little bit past your bedtime.
This is hand 113 of our feature table
Is
today.
Kim actually taking this, or are we waiting for something?
I think they're waiting on an exact count
Okay.
of Elliot's shove here.
Did Kim ask?
I think Kim has asked, yeah.
Oh, really?
He does let the ace-8 go, and I'm
Surely
Phil's
Phil's
letting this
is
go
going to
as well.
fold.
Could be a bit of a meta game here, though, as well. Knowing that Phil's been shoving, he could just think Elliot's playing back at him. But we know Elliot's got it, and he's going to take
See,
this
what
down.
would be genius now is the next time Phil's got an actual hand, the shoving hands,
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
hands
yeah,
he's been
yeah.
shoving, now what he needs to do is just open them.
Yep, I agree.
And he's going to get raised into, because people are going to be like, the dude's like, you know, he's been shoving everything. Why is he only opening this one?
And then folds to the
Yep.
shove.
Yep. And then bang. That's how he's going to make the money now. So he can kind of use what he's been doing to his advantage now if he waits for that really good hand and doesn't shove it next time.
Yeah.
Don't shove your next one, and I reckon fireworks are going to happen. Jack 8 of hearts. Oh, hold on. Has Luca got Jack 8 of hearts?
It does look like it. He's under the gun. He does fold Jack 8.
Okay. Ace 9 of diamonds. If GFN lets this go, I will
he's not
quit.
letting this go.
I will
He's
quit
coming in.
poker.
Close to.
And look at that. He opens. Surprise, surprise. Don't have to quit poker anytime soon now. Thank God. All right. We got Adam lowering in the button position with Queen 8. Lets that go. Kim, 2-3 suited. Lets that go. And Phil, do we even defend? Do we just kind of... I don't know. I don't know why I hate Jack 4 so much. Maybe it's because it's such a famous hand.
What a flop for G-Fan Wang here. Flopping
He's-
the nut flush draw.
Yeah, and well, but Phil, the problem is when you flop that much, you also kind of want your opponent to have something. Because I reckon Phil will just go check. GFN will put a bet. Oh my God, is Phil going to put a bet in?
It does look like it.
Huh. Okay.
That was loud in my ear.
I can't make it. I can't predict this hand now. I really can't. Oh no, hold on a sec. Are we on the turn?
Oh,
Okay.
that's right, check bet call.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
And the flush does come in here for GFN.
Wow, the nut flush. So we need to just check this.
Yeah, I
think.
like a check back. You've got, although,
Check.
yeah.
Yes, good. There we go. All right, River card is a beautiful 7 of clubs. Phil has checked. GFN can put in a, what do you think, 350k bet, half pot?
I'm probably going small. I'm probably going like 150.
Oh, we're not.
Try and induce a
That's
bluff here.
so obvious, though.
Try and induce a bluff. And make it hard for Phil just to fold.
Yeah.
And make him go, well, I'm not going to give
Maybe
up for this on that.
250. I don't know if I like 150. It's very small. Okay, let's see what he does. I think he's going big. No,
325 I looks like.
I said 350, yeah. Cool,
It gets
all
a stack
right.
fold. That's why I like it a little bit smaller there.
I see.
Because if you bet 150,
Yeah.
it's so, like, Phil's in a spot where he's like, I don't want to fold for that, and he can induce the raise.
He's got Jack high, though.
That's hence why he's raising, because he knows he's not winning the hand anyway, right? And
Okay.
he's obviously got to that point in the hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. No.
Coming up.
I think we've lost.
Michael.
All right. Oh, GFN with another hand. Pocket sixes.
I was just about to say pocket jacks for some reason when I saw the sixes.
Sixes for GFN. Well, since he has got such an aggressive image, he can really rep any 2 here. And I think someone's going to make a move on him. I don't know why I have a feeling. I think they're going to get sick of his opens. I think they're just going to wake up with a half decent hand and go, you know what? Oh, here we go. This is what I mean. Wang will definitely 3-bet here. 360, yeah. Adam, sadly, will have to fold that one. Kim, 7-4 hearts will fold for sure. Okay.
He does 3-bet
Wait,
here.
why is Kim tanking? Is Kim tanking? Surely not. 7-4 hearts. Let it go. There we go. Everyone lets it go. Do we think GFN's just going to shove it? The way that he's been playing? Do we just think it's just going to go all in? Oh, no, he just completes. Okay. Just completes. An ace 3-3. So Wang has flop top pair. GFN needs a 6. But it is also one of those boards where he can kind of bet into it a little bit. GFN will be like ace or nothing, right?
Although
Wang can have all the kings, queens, jacks,
yeah,
tens.
but Wang did 3-bet pre, so does have a lot of aces in his range. But
And over pairs, yeah.
Yeah, but he also does know GFN's been very, very active, so he could be playing back as well.
There's so many considerations right now. GFN should be letting it go, but he's going to continue. At least see a turn, I guess. A 2. Yeah, I think GFN needs to... Because if you're giving up chips, you got to consider when you already could be, like, quite dead. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to call, is much going to... Oh, check, okay.
I like this check back. It keeps
GFN in, 100%.
GFN in, 100%, yeah. You may even see him try and... oh, no, he's not straight down value, I suppose. He's going to go check, bet, and then GFN will have a decision on the end.
Yeah. What do you think you should bet? I reckon, what, 900? 800?
He'll be going small.
Really small?
Very small.
Very small.
380 goes 380 to 1.4 goes 25%.
I just bet too large all the time, apparently. Okay. GFN does have a decision, but I think because he got 3-bet, he can fold this one. I don't think...
He flicks in the call. Hands over some chips. 1.2 million going the way of Wang.
I think GFN needs to have realised that, yeah, he got 3-bet pre.
Yeah, I would have preferred to see a raise rather than a call.
Just a call, yeah.
If he's going to put chips in, I would have liked to see a bit of pressure.
Because I don't think you're winning many times. No. Like, it's purely a bluff catcher. Like, the biggest bluff catcher, it'd be like a king-high bluff, right? King-queen or something. Right.
I prefer a fold, but if you're going to be putting chips in, I would prefer the raise over the call.
Yeah. Are they going on a break? I believe they might be going on a break.
Does look like it.
All right. It does look like they're going on a break. So...
We will be back in 15 minutes.
All right. See you soon, lovely people.
Michael would be happy.
And I believe we are coming back to our top 7 of the main event final table.
We are. There
Hello.
we are. Just found out the bar is closed and Kathy owes me a wine, maybe 2. Maybe none, depending on who wins this final table.
Well, we still have my GFan in there. And did I say Wang?
You said Wang and you
I
said
did.
Lucas.
I've
You've
got
still
2.
got 3. Lucas as well. You got Luca,
Oh, Luke,
GFA,
yes,
and Wang.
Luca, GFan, and Wang. I've got all 3 horses still left in this. Good times.
Right, looks like we are about to get on the way here. We've got Xander in the YouTube chat saying, looks like it's going to be a late one. It does look like that. We have set the line at 25 past 1. So if it is before that, I do get a second glass of wine.
It's okay, because GFN's going to win this whole thing, and then I get, 4 glasses?
No, we break even. It's double or nothing.
Oh.
But, yeah, we'll organise something. We might even just have a bottle to celebrate it.
Celebratory end of series. I love it. Love to see it. We're in Adelaide, after all. This is the city of wine.
It is.
Okay.
Like we mentioned earlier, we did go to Bethany Wines earlier in the week down to the Barossa. That was an awesome experience. There are videos on our APT Live Facebook page from that lovely winery. And a nice little dream you had. Check out APT Live for that video. It is in the Reels section.
All right. Wang with the King Jack.
We are back live on Facebook as well. We do apologise for that. We are assuming that Facebook has a time limit, and we were live on there for about 6 hours. 7 hours it might have been. So it is back up and running. We did not lose the YouTube feed, so YouTube has been going this whole time. We've got a raise here to 200 by Wang. Mr. Kim has folded in the cut-off.
Oh, yeah, he's already folded.
We do have Phil on the button.
What has he got? Why do I feel like he's got a big hand? Oh, he
lets
let it go.
You know what they say about big hands? Big gloves?
I'm so sorry to everyone listening to this at 11 o'clock at night thinking, what am I doing with my life? Well, you're listening to us here in the commentary booth.
And my terrible dad jokes.
All right, we're taking that one down nice and easy.
All right. Starting a new hand. Riffle, strip, riffle, cut. Saw you on the table earlier this week as well, doing a bit of dealing, Kathy.
Yes. Yes, it's so good when the room gets that full that we actually need people like me on the like, you know, it's not that we were understaffed, it was that we blew up. We just absolutely blew up way beyond our expectations, which is never a bad thing. We love to see a full room. I was walking around, I'm like, whoa, it is chaos in here, but a good kind of chaos. It's like, you know,
controlled chaos.
Yeah.
Bit like the Joker.
Ice King under the gun for Wang. He does open to 225k, which is a little bit more than two bigs. Wait.
I think the blinds have gone up.
Yeah, 50, 100.
Should be 50, 100 right now. We've got Phil folding the 5-2. We've got Luca here on the button.
Luca, we haven't seen his cards come up yet, but we do have a tank.
Luca's not one to normally tank, so I'm assuming he's got a serious decision here.
Oh.
Picking up a few pink chips, counting his stack.
Could be thinking about shoving.
Could be disastrous here.
Hopefully he's got a really good hand.
I think it needs to be probably like Jacks plus, Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack.
Shoves.
Maybe not even Ace Jack.
I want to know his cards so bad. Hopefully it's at Jacks plus. That makes a lot of Queens.
Oh, it's Queens. Here we go. Yeah.
Definite
All in
shove. This makes sense. Definitely makes sense. And Wang will make the call. We have a flip. Luca versus Wang. This is a classic. Such a classic.
52% for Luca. Will double up just over half the amount of times that this gets run out.
But we've got Luca at risk. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Luca's at risk.
Luca needs to hold here.
2.7 million behind. He's got a lot of chips. He will be our new chip leader. Oh, so he's a chip leader currently as well, as GFan has gone down in the chip rankings. But we'll put him up to close to 6 million here. Sorry, close to 5 million if he wins this. Ace on the flop. Unlucky here for Luca.
Oh.
As two outs on the river, only a queen. We are going to lose the fan favourite Luca here.
I feel like we should get Luca on the stream now.
We will try and reach out to Luca, see if he's willing to come in. He has missed his flight already, so
why not,
why not come in and have a chat?
Yeah, Luca would be great. Fan favourite. Everyone wants to hear from him, I reckon. Do you want me to go sort that out?
Yeah, maybe if you can go try and find him in the building, see if he's still here.
Let's do it. Wrong way?
You turned my mic off, Kathy. I'm trying to talk and I just get muted.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to do this.
Oh no, come on. That's not very nice.
All right, I'm off. Goodbye. God bless. Kathy out of his house. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Kathy.
In what? Yeah, right. Yep, okay, yeah.
All right, Kathy has done us a favour and she has gone and found Luca for us. Welcome, Luca, to the stream.
Good to hear. Good to come in this. I've never been in this position before, so yeah.
Welcome.
A bit unfortunate to end up here.
I'd rather you at the table. Although with you being eliminated, that is one spot closer for me winning a bottle of wine now off Kathy. She had picked you to win. I gave her 3. She was allowed to pick 3, and you were one of her 3. As we pick up this hand real quick, we've got Adam raising the 200,000, Ace-9 suited. Mr. Kim coming into the 3-bet, and now Phil with Ace-Queen. Interesting to see what he does here. With this action in front of him, I think he's going to probably lean more towards the fold. However, he has been jamming quite a lot, as you've seen on his final table. He did jam into you with 20 big blinds. He has jammed here as well, Ace Queen. He's going to
Yeah,
get
I was
called.
guessing he's going to jam here.
How surprised were you to see the King 10 earlier when he jammed?
I was kind of, I don't know. It was such a tough spot for me. Yeah, when I saw King 10, I was kind of a little bit shocked.
Yeah.
I wanted my cards back. But yeah, at that moment I was only thinking like Ace King most likely makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, it's a hand against aggressive Wang, you know, so.
Mr. Kim is asking for a count here. He doesn't look like he's called yet.
It's going to be definitely cool. Yeah. Mr. Kim always
Yeah,
taking
it's
maximum
less than a
time.
million. Less than a million more. 1.6 million. He's already 3-bet to 750, and that looks like he is sliding the chips forward here.
Yeah,
This is 750, yeah.
It can't be anything else except call.
I think Bill's going to be a bit shocked here when he sees the Kings and Mr. Kim taking so long to put the chips into the middle. A little bit of a nit roll here.
Yeah, a little bit slow roll, yeah, I agree.
And now the chips go in and Phil's going to see the bad news. Slams the Ace Queen down like it might be the best hand. Does look a little bit disgusted. Phil at risk.
Yeah, flip. But Phil was fighting whole final table. He was really battling, trying to find his spot. And right. He got even more outs now.
Yep, does flop a queen.
All right.
The turn does not help him. Needs an ace or a queen on the river. And it's a 3. We are going to lose Phil here in 5th place, 6th place, I think it is.
Unfortunate, GG, Phil. Well played.
If Mr. Kim wins this, I do believe he wins Player of the Series as well.
So who lose you win the wine, yeah?
I will, but it depends on who wins. So we had a little side wager before, Kathy and I, we had a giveaway on stream, and we set the line at 7 o'clock to hit 1,000 subscribers. I took the under, and at 6:59 we hit the 1,000. So it was a perfect line set there by Kathy. So I won a glass of wine for that. And we've got a 1:25 a.m. for this to finish, for another glass of wine. I took the under on that as well. So we've got 2 hours for this to wrap up, to win another one.
So what time is your flight tomorrow?
My flight's 8 o'clock at night.
All right. So
what time was your flight?
My flight, I supposed to be already in Melbourne, but we have to reschedule me and Fred, and we're going tomorrow, 11 a.m.
Yeah,
you said if Kim wins this, he's gonna win the Player of the Series.
Yes,
yeah, because I know it's very tight.
It
is very tight. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 tournaments is leading.
Yeah.
But Mr. Kim will overtake him if he wins the main event.
But Andrew still should finish second, isn't it?
Should still finish second, yep.
So it's the same, like, kind of
Yeah, still
prize for him.
yeah, still get the same prize, but a little bit of the glory, I suppose, of actually winning it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was such a good series, you know. I'm so glad I come to Adelaide APT. Me and Fred just made last moment decision to come here.
Yep.
It wasn't planned, but then, yeah, just after watching few streams and some results, I said, oh, okay, let's go. It should be good.
So you came up late in the week, did you, or here from the start?
Yeah, we come Tuesday.
Okay,
Come
nice.
on Tuesday, so yeah, very glad I come. It was very good, like every series, you know.
Yeah.
Nice tournaments, nice vibe. Made some cashes as well, a couple of final tables. Yesterday I finished like runner-up in that, what's called shop, poker shop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another staple event of ours, always run the poker shop. Thank you to 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, the owner of a poker shop there in Newcastle. I've got our sheet here that we asked you a questionnaire at the start of the final table.
All right.
We got you got the two best daughters and the cutest grandson.
Yeah, I'm so proud of them. Yeah, that's the best in my life I have. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's the. Yeah.
You want to give a quick shout out to your daughters and your grandson?
Yeah, they're watching. They both watching with the friends, you know. So, hello to everyone. My son probably sleeping. He's going to daycare tomorrow morning, so can't wait to see them tomorrow. So,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It says you're ex-KGB as well.
That's a bit joke. Yeah.
I thought it might have been a joke. I don't think you're announcing that if you are.
But let them guess. You know, I don't know.
No, that was a bit of a laugh when I
Yeah,
saw that.
it's kind of. I found it funny to put it there.
Yeah, no, that's good. Volleyball, not a sport that's normally known around Australia, but it's obviously one of your hobbies and interests. Do you used to play?
Yeah, I was playing basketball. I was like semi-professional basketball player until 15 years ago when I had an injury, ankle injury, and then I have to. But I was practicing, training volleyball as well when I was in secondary school. And yeah, I was playing volleyball until like 2 years ago, until I pick up on the poker a little bit more regularly. So we had a group with the Russians and Polish people, you know, which they very, you know, enjoy volleyball. So it was usually Sunday, but Sunday for poker is the main day. So it's, I had to give up on that. A lot of injuries with the shoulders and that, yeah. So
less injuries on the poker table for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
As Wang does open here to 200,000, the blinds have been updated now to 5,100. With the ace-6 in the cutoff, G-Fan on the big blind. You think we'll just let this go now that he does not have the chip lead anymore, as it does belong to Mr. Kim.
Yeah, he started final table very aggressively, yeah.
So we got a comment in the chat here from Andrew Pang 7608. Luca isn't ex-KGB, he's active KGB.
Yeah, that's funny.
Nathan Campbell as well. Do all your series have similar events? Very similar. There are different events from time to time. This series we did have a PLO5 double board bomb pot, black ace activated. That was a very fun event yesterday. We did try and stream that as the mid-stakes did finish early, just as a test stream. So hopefully in the future we can bring you some PLO and PLO5. But you know, the staples are always here. You've always got your Goliath, always got the grind, the Players Champs, always got a mid-stakes, always have the main event. And then a few of the side events get changed around here and there. As Wang picks up pocket eights now under the gun, does decide to open to 225. Adam hasn't been playing many hands. He hasn't been dealt a lot of decent hands though. His card distribution has been below average. So, Luca, you are a man of the people. During the Aussie Millions and just prior to the Aussie Millions, a lot of people were asking for satellites with the 10-set guarantees, and you're the one that got that all happening. How did you find that? Like, what was your process? Did you go straight to management at Crowne? Did you just put it on Facebook? What was? How did you get the word out there for people?
Because a lot of people were like, we needed much more satellites for Aussie Millions. They were having some issues with the staff and that, you know, and I figured out if they run satellites, like if they were running satellites every day, it would be full on, you know, and especially 550 plus the add-on, what they call
the 200 add-on. I think it was.
Yeah. And yeah, I was just putting the comment on the Facebook page, and then I had big support, a lot of likes, you know, and comments support, you know, and they decided to listen to that, which is, I think it's good, you know, for improving things. You have to listen to players, and everything is about that.
Especially at that price point, 10,600 to enter the main event.
Yeah,
it's a lot. It's
huge.
a lot of money. It's out of a lot of people's budgets, but to be able to get in for that 550 plus the 200, so the 750, a lot more affordable. And those satellites were going off. Even during the series, I was playing the 8-game one night, and there was a satellite running for the main event, and the line was massive. Like, I tried to re-enter the 8 game and had to wait in this line for an hour because the line was massive. There's that many entries, that many alternates.
Yeah, I think that satellite's very important for every game because a lot of people don't have the budget. So and playing satellite and getting a satellite in, you know, it's something which should be kind of forced and kind of taken care. Like here was a lot of satellites, you know, even flips, you know. That they didn't run flips there for a change. So there's some action going on here.
Yeah, Mr. Kim raising here to 325,000 from the cutoff. Elliot in a small blind has picked up a6. Mr. Kim could be raising wide here, being so late in position, but he does let it go. It is a big raise, 3 1/4. Does flick in the call here with the 3-4 suited. They are deep, they are 45 big blinds effective. King 9, 2 diamonds. That is disastrous for Wang. Picks up the flush draw, but Mr. Kim flopping the full house. Does quickly go check. Wang does not want to see a diamond. It is going to cost him a lot of money if it does come. Does go check again really quick. Oh, that looked like a diamond, it was.
Yeah, very good play from Kim.
Now the diamond on the end. Wang's going to think he's good here a lot of the time. He's not going to like it when he gets raised here. He doesn't have many full houses. You would have heard if he had a king, a queen, like a king, queen, a king, king 9, king 10. You would have heard from Wang earlier. So Mr. Kim knows he has the best hand and does put it in. This is massive. This is first, second in chips.
A little bit greedy, like I would say.
I actually don't mind this. It is greedy, but you're going to be getting called by a king or even a jack. You're targeting a jack to call you when the 4th or a straight out there. Yeah. He does make the fold.
Yeah, it's too much, just too much. You can't get. He missed a lot of value in there. Like I would go like 1 million, you know. It's pretty much.
Do you think Wang's calling the jack there though?
No,
the 4 to straight. If you fold the flush, he's folding the straight as well.
Yeah. It's a paired board, flush, straight, everything, you know. So and he had a little flush. So I think he would call million, maybe 1 million, hoping that Kim got the jack.
Yeah. Steve on YouTube saying, no way this is live. It is live. We are on a 20-minute delay to protect the integrity of the game. So everything you are watching has happened 20 minutes ago. But I am watching the same screen you are watching. If anyone has any questions for Luca, throw them in the chat. He is here.
Another 5 minutes, yeah, because
another 5 minutes.
I will probably better to bring Catherine back. You know, she's more interesting for the audience than me. But in the meantime, I want to say thank you to all my supporters, to whoever support me, for everyone who was kind of watching, and you know. Sorry, I didn't. I'm disappointed. Finished 7th, but yeah, had few spots like that ace queen was a situation which I think I will always found fault there.
Yeah, Travis ran the spot for us earlier on the Facebook chat and said, yeah, it's definitely a fold.
Yeah, it was for my life, you know. So he had me covered. So I just. It was not like ICM pressure. It was not money jump, but just. I had similar situation in Melbourne. I finished 13th on the last main event. It was on stream as well. So, but at that time I had the ace queen suited and I ran into kings, you know. So I felt very bad that day.
Yeah, I think like you make that fold against the. Say if you fold against the kings in Melbourne, everyone's like, "What a genius! You're folding ace queen here."
Yeah, but
like it's being results orientated, isn't it? Like.
Unfortunately, I saw the run out of the cards and 2 aces on the board, you know, so I would want that one, but I will always make that fold. Like, and then have these queens, which must come up flip in poker, you know.
Yeah.
But still, like I said, congrats to everyone who supported me and whoever watched. Congratulations and well done for the APT for running such a nice series.
No, well, thank you for turning up and supporting our series as well.
Yeah, I'm so glad
Without
I
the
come
players,
over.
there is no series, so thank you.
I come with Fred, me and Fred,
Yep.
Decided to come together, and yeah. Actually, this is Fred's first time APT, first time that he played.
Has he enjoyed it?
Yeah, he made a couple of final tables. He was yesterday on stream. He finished 4th, I think, in the mid stake.
Yep, nice.
All right, we got Adam with ace queen.
You want to run out in a bit?
All right, well, thank you, Luca, for joining us here. Oz 3000s as well played Luca. Crappy card distribution after unfortunate ace-queen spot. Luca looking to play much cash or prioritising tournaments like Play Live, APL or APT?
I'm not playing cash game.
No, just tournaments?
Tournaments, yeah.
Yep.
Can't find motivation to play cash. So
Fair
I will
enough.
stay with the tournaments only, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Luca, and well done on the deep run in the main. And I'll see you back when we get to Melbourne and in a few tournaments there.
Yeah, looking forward for that.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thanks, guys. See you in September.
How much is it? 1, 225.
All right. Well, thank you for Luca for jumping in there for a little bit and talking us through a few of the spots. All right. We do have a raise here from Wang to 225 and Jifan flattened from the big blind with Ace Jack. Jifan has not been as aggressive since losing that big chip lead. 3, 4, 5 on the flop here. Jifan does check it over. And as we're going through this hand, I am joined now by Liam G, who welcome.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me. Good to be here.
How have you found this week at APT?
Honestly, I've found it amazing, to be honest. I'm pleasantly surprised. Only my second time ever playing in Adelaide, and it's just been really fun. I only got here on Thursday, so I just played like the Goliath in the main event, a couple little side events, nothing crazy. But yeah, it's been awesome. Just really good vibes in the room, really well won tournaments, and just really been impressed. And I'm happy to say I'll be back. That's for sure.
No, that's good. I'm glad you made it down here, or across here.
Yeah, it is across, right?
It is across. I think it's across the north slightly, maybe.
Yeah.
As we see two pair on this river, this is going to be a chop at showdown. You expect it to go maybe check, check. It does go check, check. They are going to split this. For everyone watching at home, I am going to be taking a break now. I'm going to leave you with Liam and another special guest, so you can stop hearing my voice. I'm going to throw you over to APT Ambassador 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗡. Thank you, Lachlan.
Thank you for the warm introduction.
These two here. And these, you got 3.
All right, we are on. Oh, we're on the camera as well. Beautiful. Look at that.
You get to see our mugs as well.
Yes, our beautiful faces. Oh, it turns the camera off. All right, done. Let's absolutely do that. Get that camera out of here, mate. Hello, everyone. Liam J here with Lachlan Crilly.
How you going, guys? How you going?
Here to give you the last five players in the APT Adelaide Champs Main Event here.
Looks like we got the legend, Mr. Kim. He's having he's having a series. He's gone deep in both the 1Ks, and now he's backed it up in the 600. So
I've only heard about the myths. I've heard like tales from many years. Apparently, this guy's just a living, breathing legend as he picks up 210s here on the button. I have heard he's just one of the GOATs, but I haven't played with him before.
I've actually never met him before. He's actually a really nice guy, but played a lot of cards with him this week, and he showed me why he's one of the Hall of Famers here. He sent me to the rail a couple of times.
Yeah, absolutely. As he's raised it up here to 350,000 chips on the button here. With 2 10s, it's a good hand on the button, a really good hand.
Looks like it's just a bit of screen time here for ggFan. I'll probably put that in the muck. Let us know in the chat who you guys are following, if you're with us, who you're backing, who do you think will win. Got here, we got the Facebook chat and we got the Twitch chat.
Shout out to 𝗙𝗩𝗘𝗡 there. Coming in on the Twitch chat. Is the YouTube stream on as well? That's YouTube there, is it? Or is that Twitch?
Oh, sorry, that's YouTube, not Twitch. My bad. So
Wait, no,
YouTube.
that is Twitch, right?
Nah, YouTube up here.
Oh, okay.
Wait, maybe? I don't know. It's a chat or something. I think it's YouTube. Oh, we've got Elliot going all in, and Mr. Kim is not folding the 10s, I don't think. He's just going to get a count and probably flick it in.
Wow.
I have seen when Mr. Kim, makes it the 3.5x or the 5x, he doesn't tend to fold, but he likes to take his time too.
Time, please.
And this is a really good spot for Elliot. If he can hold here, he'll be back into the mix.
Huge pot, this. Really, it really is. 2.8 million chips in the middle. Start stack 40k. That's, according to my calculations, a lot of start stacks in the middle. So,
well, I mean, one of my start stacks is going to be there somewhere.
6 of my start stacks are in the middle. So there is a lot of chips here. As the turn is an ace, he's fading 6 outs here and holds. Elliot was a huge double up here to 2.8 million. Camera didn't quite get the flop there, but we saw it on the turn. The ace of spades. He was fading the 10s and the 8s, and it's a big hold there for Elliot. He's probably one of the most dangerous players on the final table, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say he's been in some big spots before. I remember he had a deep run in Sydney. I don't know if it was the Sydney Champs or the WSOP, but he definitely FT'd one of the bigger ones. So yeah, a wealth of experience, and yeah, a good spot.
Yeah, I'm not actually too familiar with most of the players on the FT. I know Elliot, and I've heard about Mr. Kim. And otherwise, yeah, I'm relatively unknown. That's what I get for being a foreigner here in Adelaide. But yeah, it's a pretty big spot, man. Like, I mean, 45k up top, $600 tournament. It's pretty sick. These main event fields, having a deep run in the main, it's pretty sick that they're playing for this amount of money.
I mean, for a lot of people, it's the biggest tournament might play all year. So to turn 600 into 40k, nearly 100 buy-ins, it's a pretty exciting spot.
Yeah, and that's a credit to APT putting this tournament on it. It is really one of the best tournaments going around.
Yeah, I mean, 30-minute levels day 1, 40 day 2. There's a lot of play, and you can see the average. I mean, we can't see the average, but it would probably be around 30 bigs or something like that. So still plenty of play, even this deep into the tournament.
Yeah, that's a good thing about having mains at this price point as well. I find is that it just every person is firing it. There's it's not like it's a 1500 or a 2.5k where you're not going to get the beginners or the real recreationals firing. It's the 600 price point. You're just getting every man and his dog is just in this field. So it's just such a inviting field for to get out all the people that are just want to play for fun or are new to the game. Maybe they play their local pub games. They see a $600 main event opportunity. It's just such an awesome tournament to play. Then obviously that's enticing for the people, the grinders, the people trying to make a living and stuff. It's just
exactly.
It really is just awesome.
You said you put in a few in this.
Yeah, they got me for 5.
They got you for 5.
Got me for 5. Yeah.
They hit me for 3. But yeah. I actually scraped in to cash this one, and then I was swiftly out.
I genuinely do have the worst ROI in $600 main events in the country, hands down.
I mean, you did go deep in one of them early in your career, right?
Yeah, one. It was this tournament actually. It was in Gold Coast, APT. Yeah. But I've chopped one of the $600 mains up, and I'm still down all time in $600 mains, which is crazy. Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
For me, it's 1,500 Jack Stars. I've lost infinite in those.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the action here. Enough about us.
Yeah.
Right. Let's commentate some hands here. Got an opener 225k here with pocket 4s under the gun, which is the hijack. And actually a decision here for G-Fan here in the cut-up. Ace-9 suited. What would you lean to do here, Crilly?
I think I could go... I mean, I like the idea of 3-betting. You could flat. I mean, the closer we get to the button, we're probably doing more flatting, but I definitely like 3-betting here, taking the aggressive option. But flatting's fun as well. You know, we still dominate some ace-X portion. We don't get blown up at equity. And if we think if players aren't going to be 3-betting enough behind, yeah, we're going to see the flop.
Should be a lot of 9x dominate as well.
Exactly.
I think all the suited 9x probably down to like 9-8 suited still opening here. Like you definitely dominate a lot.
Especially with Mr. Kim having the chip lead, he's going to be opening a bit more as well. So it's nice to dominate some of those, like you said, suited 9x and even some like offsuit ace-X, suited ace-X as well. And yeah, also like we let the blinds in as well with suited cards, which we can cooler too.
And hands like 9-8 offsuit, which we also dominate. So when it comes 9 high, I mean, if it came 9-3 deuce.
If it came 9 high, yeah.
Shout out to OG Wizard Crusher, Taylor Groob, if he's in there somewhere. That's a little one for the Wizard Crushers. But Queen 3 flop, 3 ways here. Checks round.
It's interesting here. Mr. Kim could have gone both ways on the flop. We could bet small or we could check. Obviously, this card's very good for our range, Mr. Kim, and we should be protected when we're checking too. We should have some Queen X.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think I would have liked to have seen a bet
on flop,
on flop or turn.
Yeah, to deny, or you know, maybe we can even start folding out potentially a check back like 7s through 9s.
Yeah,
even though they maybe should bet flop at a decent, at a chunk.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I would have definitely liked to see a flop bet. I think as played, turn check is all right, because I think the king will actually hit Yi-Fan a lot as well. Like, he can definitely have a lot of hands that will want to continue on the turn, for sure.
He will. He'll have, like, a lot of these, like, ace-10, ace-jack suiteds, you know, jack-10 suiteds that don't stab flop. And then, like, king-X, you know, king-10, king-jack suited that maybe didn't 3-bet pre.
Big praise here. Adam leads out for 2.75 big blinds with 2 absolute napkins. I respect this.
I mean, if we're defending flop, we're going to have to find creative ways to win pots. And, I mean, this could get through.
Yeah,
we'll see how sticky. I haven't played with G-Fan before, so we'll see how sticky he is. But
the way he's shuffling his chips, I'm not getting folding vibes.
No.
It's an aggressive shuffle, but he does lay it down. That's huge from Adam.
That's a really big pickup when we've got 18 bigs to take that down.
It is. It is. It's not a bad bluff. I mean, like it's only like as played, like both players aren't going to have a very good hand. Like very often.
When it checks through twice, it's very hard. Like, we like to say that we're balanced and we're protected, but in reality, we're just a lot of the time we're not. So yeah, it's a good find by Adam. Get that through.
And it wasn't an expensive bluff. He 2.7 big blinds he bet to win what 8 big blinds. It's like it's pretty good odds. Like, when he wins, he's going to pick up 8 bigs. When he loses 2.75. It's nice, man. And you know, it only needs to work 1 in 4 times to be profitable. And
I feel like it might be working a little bit more than that too.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Just good poker all around. Well done, bravo. Who's your pick, Crilly, if you had to pick someone here?
I don't know. I might go with... I forget his name. Like, Weng Wong's name. He's introduced himself to me before. He's a very nice guy, but, you know, he's experienced. I've seen him play before. I'm going to go with him. He's got, like, a good amount of chips. I think he's been around before, so... I'm going to go with Weng. Yeah, if we can get his name in the chat. I forget his name. I'm sorry. I can't remember. But, I mean, Mr. Kim has been running good. Elliot's got experience, so...
Shout out Travis Energy. 1 in 4 times. It works every time. That's one of the best lines ever. If you what's that movie called again? Anchorman, right?
Yeah.
60% of the time, it works every time.
What about you, Liam? Who are you backing in?
I actually do like your pick a lot.
Yeah.
With my head would probably agree with you, but I think I got to go with my heart.
The heart.
Shout out to my boy Elliot.
Yeah.
He's the guy I'm rooting for, but if I didn't know Elliot, I would probably pick Yeah.
Wen as well. I've seen him before. I haven't met him, I don't think, but I've played with him before. I know he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
so.
he knows what's up. He's experienced. He's
Yeah,
poised pretty nicely as well.
He's got a good seat. He's got chips.
But the thing is, Mr. Kim's a bit of a wild card. He could just find himself in a huge pot and win, and then he's runaway chip leader. But
Yeah, it really can swing so quickly in these tournaments where you can just have all the chips and all of a sudden you're just out in seventh. Like it can happen.
Talking from experience.
Yeah,
Liam.
I'm talking from experience.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Liam had chip lead going into the Beast today and ended up coming 7th. Got his aces cracked going all in 4 ways against Kings and Tens and Queen Jack O, but it does happen.
Shout out to Rajat, who said Kim should have a different level of ICM pressure due to being in the running for Player of the Series. I have heard about this. So I was looking at a sheet of paper, a loose sheet of paper, and apparently if is it Mr. Kim? Yeah, Mr. Kim. If Mr. Kim wins, he wins Player of the Series. If he comes second, he actually doesn't win the 8.5k package. So he's effectively playing for 53.5k instead of 45k.
So what does he have to come? He has to win it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And if he comes second, he doesn't. So he's actually playing for an extra 8.5k.
Yeah.
But what I was talking before, is that they worked it out that if they did an ICM deal, there could be a world where he could do an ICM deal if he was heads up theoretically, and then potentially like just sneak over. But I'm not exactly sure how it works, like with the points and whatnot. But it is interesting, and I'm like one of the biggest advocates I think in the country for Player of the Series. I love Player of the Series chases. I think it just adds such a cool, dynamic to the game, and it's just great for all comers here. Anyway, well, let's get back to the action.
Has he been talking to the OG Wizard Crusher? Oh, wait, he check called. So Elliot, pretty nice flop for Elliot. Yeah, it's an interesting one where we might, check back sometimes. But, I mean, this hand's got so much equity, it's just like, we're happy betting as well. It looks like he's like...
He's checked back, and I actually... Oh, they've gone check. Well, okay, I
thought that when chips went on in the flop. Maybe I'm wrong.
We will wait a second. I think it might have gone check, or it might have gone bet on the flop, and we missed it, and then check. Interesting to see here. Is that a block? It looks like 250, but I don't know if there might be more chips in the pot, because I think you're right. I think I did see a bet on the flop.
I thought I saw a small bet on the flop, like a check call, but could be wrong.
It would make sense if there's about $1 million in the pot and he's blocked it for 25%. I think it would make sense.
So it looks like he's bet 350.
Okay.
Yeah.
Elliot's not going to fold this, man. He's got top pair and a flush draw. We ain't folding that, buddy.
No.
He's going to see the bad news as well. He's not happy. He's like, how did I not win this hand?
He's like, showing the boys, look at that flop.
He's like, how have I not won this hand of no limit hold'em? That's the game, folks. That is the game. It's an annoying one, but he could have lost a lot more. He could have lost a lot more, because if it turns like a deuce there, he's well within his rights to, value bet large on the turn, and he's not getting a fold. And so, it could have been worse there. Could have been worse, but it's a nice pickup there for Yifan, who, based on what I'm seeing, seems to be a bit of a smooth mover. Seems to be a smooth operator. He seems to be a smooth operator. If he feels like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Milan before. He plays quite a bit of cash here in Adelaide, so you're definitely comfortable in a spot like this if he's, played for decent amounts of money.
Aggressive chip shuffle. Very aggressive. But that screams strength to me. That's all I needed to see. I needed to see 30 seconds of aggressive chip shuffling, and I don't know. He knows his way around a table.
Some Yan Wen double fist,
double
long fingernail shuffling.
Shout out to Yan Wen back in Malaysia, if you are listening.
Highly unlikely. You never know, though.
Here we have Yifan in the small blind, 10-6 off here. 22 effective with Elliot.
How would you take this spot?
I would play this probably as a limp.
Yeah.
Probably as a limp, but I think you can also just start raising these kind of hands too.
Yeah.
But it would be situational for me. I definitely wouldn't fold, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just because you're most likely not going to be getting raised to the level where you're going to be having to just limp fold a lot.
Yep.
But I mean, it's just not a great hand to play post flop either. So I can see why someone would want to fold that out of position against
you know, someone like Elliot who is capable post flop and whatnot. So it is an ugly hand. It really is. It's not a pretty hand, is it? But
you know, like a 10-3-0 and 10-4-0 like seem like pretty clear, not great. You know, we might start mucking those. Maybe 10-6 is a bit too connected, like you said.
Yeah, you can make a straight like once out of 300,000 times, right? With 10-6 in some world. Mr. Kim here with ace jack off in the cutoff. What race size do you reckon he's coming in for here?
I mean, Mr. Kim could do anything. He could limp. He could make it 500K.
I reckon 300.
Oh wait, it's 6120 big blind.
I reckon 300.
He could just go 400.
I reckon it's 300. Oh, he's reaching. Oh, it's reaching. He's deeper. Blinds are still 120. He has triple checked the blinds here.
The good thing about Mr. Kim is he takes his time in every single spot.
How's he whacked in a little 25K on top there?
You said 300?
He's got me for the 25.
Yeah.
He's got me for the 0.18 of a big blind. I like how Yifan is taking his time. Like, it is a little bit of a Hollywood job, like whatever people want to say that, but he probably hasn't been on a feature table before, probably. Like, I mean, and excuse me if I'm wrong, and he's just got like, he's got like 3 bracelets online and I don't know about it, but he probably hasn't played on a feature table a lot. I haven't seen him around a lot. So like, you know, it is a high pressure environment. It is a high pressure environment. So like, you know, taking your time and just like really thinking through every spot is important. Like the last thing you want to do is rush a decision, even if it's as simple as folding queen deuce offset to a raise, when like, and then you think about it later and you're like, hang on, why didn't I just take like an extra second and like consider my options there or something, you know? So
yeah, it's definitely, I think in poker it's better to take more time and think through a spot and make sure you're certain in a spot. You know, an extra 5 seconds could be make you a lot of money or save you a lot of money. Sometimes we're, you know, so worried about like, you know, making that quick decision or whatever, but it's worth taking the extra couple of seconds if it's gonna, you know, make us make a sharper decision.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially in these big spots that don't come around very often, it's definitely worth taking your time.
Absolutely, it really is. I find it's one of my biggest pet peeves where if I rush a decision and immediately after I'm like, hang on, why didn't I just consider calling there? Or why didn't I consider raising there instead of doing this, whatever? It's like nothing worse than, you know, feeling regretful while you're playing, right? So it is good to see. As we see Wang here, it looks like he's min-raised the A6 off here, BBB. We'll wait for the graphic to load. I think it looks like 250.
Yeah, the blues are 25, right?
Yeah, they should be. And big blind here is Adam. He's got a decision. He's got 20 big blinds to start the hand. We've seen Adam's capable. So we'll wait to see what he has here.
Do you reckon Wang is raising to raise fold, you'd say, with the A6 off BVB? When he makes it 2 bigs?
I think he's definitely not raise calling a jam.
Yep.
But I would be very curious to see how he
reacts now to the 3-bet. Yeah.
Yeah, not meant to be folding a lot of ace-x BVB ever, really, for this stack size.
Where would you say the threshold is of, like, starting to open whack here that we cover, you know, in these spots? Like, how many bigs? Is it like around the 20 mark?
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have... well, he does just fold a face up.
So he's got a plan. He decided to make it a size, and maybe he thinks that Adam isn't going to be attacking the raise that often.
Yeah, Adam did actually 3-bet the ace-5 off there, which is interesting. It is interesting. I think it was like a lot of people, I find when they min-raise BVB, I feel like sometimes it's kind of like a not too sure what to do sort of spot. I find
Do you feel like it's, I don't want to risk too many chips, but I don't want to limp and look weak? So
yeah,
it's like I'll
because I think
test the waters and then I can fold versus aggression.
I think a lot of people, a lot of regulars, like they feel like if they limp or like BVB that it's taken as weakness, and it is uncomfortable there. Like if you limp A6 off there and you face a raise, it isn't really comfortable, is it? Because it's not like an attractive sort of spot. So interesting that the ace-5 did take the 3-bet. I mean, it worked, right? He got a better hand to fold.
Yeah.
It was an interesting hand, actually. Yeah, I mean, I would probably consider open jamming there with the A6. I mean, I think.
I mean, the 3-bet to a size is pretty cool.
I like it. I do like
Adam,
it
because it's like we are actually getting some better hands to fold, which he just showed us.
Yeah, I don't mind
if we do
it,
jam, like we're not getting called by worse. But then there's also the argument of denying and whatnot.
Yeah,
So.
I do. Shout out to Paris, who said that if he ever gets min-raise BVB, he's pure 3-betting the big blind if he gets the min-raise from small.
Looks like Elliot is open whacking.
Huge hand, yeah. Ace King
I mean,
suited and the
Ace King
cutoff.
always putting chips in the middle. Would you like a raise and juice here?
Possibly. Mr. Kim's getting a count here. He has peeled the 10-4 hearts, to be fair. So we will get a count. It's 2.19 million. Ace King suited. Look, yeah, like, I mean, it's a good hand, Ace King suited, so I don't... putting all your money in the pot with Ace King suited isn't ever going to be a bad thing, that's for sure. You could definitely see a min-raise here as well, but, you know, it's a good hand. I'll see all 5 cards at the end of the day, right? And Mr. Kim, he probably isn't that attractive to play a massive pot against Mr. Kim. Like, you know, if he just randomly, like, if it comes like Jack 8-3 and he just randomly leads for like full pot, it's like, now what are you going to do? It's uncomfortable when you're a middling stack on this final table, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Elliot thinks... I mean, if he thinks that Mr. Kim is never going to 3-bet jam worse, I don't know. It also doesn't feel nice if we raise and then get whacked on by pairs. But also, we are last in chips, so, you know, and it's a very good hand, so we do kind of want to induce worse, so...
Rudot says, I think he can come up to third. I just spoke to Michael, I think his name was. Was it Michael? Or Andrew? I spoke to the guy that had already locked up to play the series, Rudot. He said that it had to be first. But I don't know if that's correct or not, but he had like a pen and paper. It seemed correct, because there was a piece of paper involved. It did seem correct. But
there were a lot of calculations going on.
Yeah, it was, yeah. So just watch that space, Rudot, but I think it might only be first for him.
I think it's Andrew? Andrew.
I think it was Andrew.
Andrew, yeah. Who's currently leading, and I think he has actually won the Player of the Series.
He's locked up one of the packages, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was more looking up for the Samir, I think it was, to see if he could get the second package, something like that. Or if he actually wins outright. But yeah.
Shout out to Zach in the Twitch or YouTube chat. We're still yet to confirm that he's Twitch or YouTube. It looks like YouTube, but it's got purple.
Yeah, I think it is YouTube. I'm going to go with YouTube because it's connected to the YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. Is there a Twitch chat?
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, shout out to Zach. Loving the insight. Thank you. Shout out to 𝗦𝗏𝗍𝗂𝗍. Dude, you are so handsome. I know I am. Thank you for that. I was definitely talking about Crilly.
We'll share it 50-50.
Andrew, yeah, okay, right. I said Andrew's got it already. Yeah, it is Andrew. But we want to flip. We actually want to flip. It was Andrew.
Yeah. I think 𝗦𝗏𝗍𝗂𝗍 is just he or she has just left out the plural. Dudes, you are so handsome. Makes us both feel good. Yeah, it's the YouTube chat. Okay. We've won 2 flips.
Yeah,
Andrew and YouTube.
Good to win the big flips.
Yeah.
It's good to win the big flips, boys. Let us know where you're watching from. I always like doing this when I'm in the booth. Let us know where you're watching from. Not street names, but, you know, let us know what city you're in.
City, country.
City, country. Let us know what you're up to on this beautiful Sunday evening, soon to be Monday morning here in Adelaide.
Richard says Samir can't sleep until it's finished. Congrats to Samir as well. Had a great series. He won the grind at the start and then comes in and flicks the PLO 5 just to get some points and absolutely decimates everyone. So, yeah, well done to Samir. And it's always a weird feeling when you're like, you're watching an FT and, you know, you might play with these people, your peers, but then could be mates, but you're half anti-sweating because you want personal incentives. So, yeah, it's always an interesting one.
Yeah.
So Elliot's here. He's got the 3s. Thoughts, Liam?
Look, I wouldn't mind an all-in here, just because, you know, I think it's a hand that needs a lot of protection, and I think you have a lot of fold equity as well, which is cool. But he's chosen to defend here, and we're going to get the ace-5 flop.
Yeah, I mean, with Mr. Kim with the chip lead, he's going to be opening, you know, wide enough, right?
Yeah.
And 3s, we're just going to take down the pot a lot.
Yeah, pretty good flop here for both players, actually.
You know, Mr. Kim opening the offsuit 8x, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know? So it's nice to just, like, deny, even against, like, Queen 10-0. He's not going to raise call Queen 10-0, so...
Probably, right?
Well, you never know.
Yeah.
And, you know, 3s actually should get folds from some better pairs as well, like maybe 4s, 5s, 6s. They might actually fold, so...
Yeah. But nonetheless,
But you know, Mr. Kim is vibes, and he's showed us that
His
you know
vibes.
we might be
Yeah.
right with some decisions.
And that's pain on the river. It's gone check, 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 I believe. I think that's a king on the river. I think threes are going to win this.
Yeah, ace 7-5 jack,
jack, yeah.
and yeah, threes will hold.
I don't hate Mr. Kim. It's not a bad check down. He does have a lot of showdown with Queen 10. I probably could have seen him bet on the flop, just like, you know, just fold out so many hands that are just have like 25% against you. But
What are your thoughts in spots where it's like, you know, we get the ace 5, and you know, in theory it might be a range bet, but like maybe we're playing against recreationals where we can deviate because maybe they might not necessarily know that it's a range bet. What are your thoughts on that? How do you navigate the spots? Like ace 5, right? It's, you know, it's probably a range bet, but like, what are you doing in these sort of spots when you're up against, say, a recreational or something, right?
yeah, well, it's interesting, really. Like, you know, I feel like ace high boards are probably they're the most c-bet boards in poker, I'd say. So it is. I feel like the double ace is kind of like. It's interesting. I feel like, you know, it's obviously just. I feel like people are always sus when there's two aces on board. So maybe like that people want to like check back more when there's just like two aces. It's kind of like too unrealistic to be true. And you know, you can kind of balance it. You know, if you're checking back, you know, some hand like that, it's like, you know, you might want to check back an ace as well, right? You want people to catch up and whatnot. So
yeah,
I think it's just all vibes. It's all play dependent. You know, like
we're playing live poker.
Yeah, we're playing
right?
live poker. You do what feels right in the moment. Huge hand on the button here for G-Fan. I'm absolutely butchering that pronunciation, by the way. G-Fan is what I've landed on.
Yeah, GFN. Pretty good hand here. I'd probably open this one as well.
It's a good hand. It's a really good hand.
Do you also find it like kind of sus? Say it comes ace high and it goes check and someone snap checks back.
Yeah, it's never a jack high, is it? It's always something.
Like
it's always a pair.
Does that make you like, oh, you know, this could be a range pair, but why are they snap checking back? You know.
Yeah.
But always interesting. Looks like Weng will probably defend this.
Yeah,
we're going to see a flop.
We are going to see 3 cards. 680 in the middle, and 138. Shout out to 𝗬𝗙. 138 here of the feature table. To the flop. King 6-2. Wow, it's an interesting flop. Both players catch piece here. Yifan way ahead at the moment. It's not a good flop for Wang, even though he might think it is. It's not a good flop, but we'll reassess here. I'm assuming Yifan's probably going to go for a small c-bet here.
Yeah, probably quarter. You know, 20% that quarter range.
Looks like 150. Yep, about 20%.
Yeah.
175.
Yeah, it's nice. I think that's really sharp. Just over the quarter. And I think if we're Wang, we're just going to call.
Yep. Do you get a call here from Wang? To the turn.
Turns a 4.
It's not a good card for Wang because it makes his sick look so much better. There's still only one overcard. If it was like a jack or something, it would have been a lot scarier. This is actually quite a bad card for Wang, even though it's good for his range. It's
he might hold on for another street.
He might be
for his hand specifically.
He might be holding on here for another street, which is good for GFN.
Where would we say GFN's bluffs start coming from when he's starting to load up here?
What was that, sorry?
Where do we think GFN's bluffs start coming from? Obviously, we can see he's got value here, but where do you think his bluffs come from if we're in Wang's position? If we're thinking here, versus just under half pot?
I think it's probably going to be flush draws a lot. Like, I don't know if there'll be a lot of no equity double barrels on this turn card. Like, I mean, maybe like some...
That's pretty clean fold there by Wang.
Wow, it's a sick fold. I don't think I'll be folding that spot.
No.
That's a pretty sick fold. It was quick as well, and it wasn't even a large bet. It was only about 45%.
Yeah,
that's that'd be annoying for GFN if he looks back at the stream that he didn't get an extra trade of value there. But it's a great fold. It's a really great fold.
Yeah, you reckon like the ace 3, ace 5, maybe like a queen jack or like a queen 10, maybe with a club that block the best king X, stuff like that?
I think like those would be the only sort of like no equity bluffs. Would be like 2 high card with 1 club.
Blocks the best king X and then club can barrel off, you know?
Yeah, but I think maybe there are some like a bunch of draws as well. Like he's gonna have all like the, you know, like he's probably gonna have like queen 3 suited and queen 5 suited hands that like turn flush, that turn gutters and whatnot. So
yeah. Funny in the chat, Rajat says, please don't say Mr. Kim is a recreational player, he'll get offended. It's funny, like, I don't know why it's deemed as a bad thing. Recreational just means they don't play full time. I don't know if Mr. Kim is playing poker full time, so maybe he is a pro. I don't know, but
He might be after all the money you gave him
maybe
this
he
week.
is.
He
But
might,
yeah,
he might be.
recreational definitely doesn't mean is a bad term. You know,
Yeah.
we have a lot of friends who play recreationally, and they're some of the best. It's just that it might not be their first source of income or their main source of income.
Yeah,
Definitely not a negative term.
I can think of players who are probably in my top 20 best players in the country who play recreationally. They play part-time, they don't play full-time.
And they're in the business world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and that's the smart thing to do, because they can keep the lights on and feed their kids, and
sometimes we're scrapping for noodles.
We're on noodles and candlelit dinners, but not the cool candlelit dinner, like candlelit not by choice, if that makes sense.
So Weng has decided to raise the ace-7 suited here. Pretty good flop for our hand down our range, and it's, pretty action as well.
Wow, this is going to be action for sure.
There are turns where Adam's going to get the full double as well.
Yeah,
imagine the 7 spades.
I could see Adam just raising now. Like, it would make a lot of sense if he just wanted to raise now. Like, he's just got so much equity. He's actually a favourite against ace-7. Like, the times he gets money in against ace-7 of diamonds, it's okay, because you're flipping. The times you get a fold from a king or an ace, like, if you wanted to, hero fold like ace-3, that's awesome too. So there are a lot of benefits here for Adam to raise. It also makes sense for him to just call too, because he's got showdown. He doesn't need a bluff or bloat the pot.
It looks like you've nailed it. He is going with the raise.
Yeah, I like it. There's a lot of benefits here. Like you can get a lot of benefits here, but Weng's not folding this time.
No, he's called pretty quickly.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge raise, to be fair. To 450. That looks like a 5 of diamonds on the turn. I'd expect this to go check. Good frequency.
Do you think he will check this back?
I think this should go check. I think it will too. I don't really see much of a point of Adam to bet. He does, I guess, get called by like Queen Jack of Spades and stuff, and random like Queen 5 of Spades. He does get calls from worse hands, but it could be a cool bet. He might just, like, a king could just fold the turn, right? He could get called by a worse hand and fold out better hands, which is pretty sick.
These sort of, they're very interesting, like these mergers, like...
Yeah, and he's reaching, it looks like... Oh, he's reaching large. That looks that looks north of half pot.
It is hard to start thinking of, like, bluffs when we raise ace-king 6.
Yeah, it's probably exclusively flush draws, really. As bluff, it's just going to be a lot of flush draws.
Yeah,
and because there isn't going to be any ace king, right? He doesn't have aces and kings because he would never raise, right?
Yeah.
And he would 3-bet pre probably.
Yeah, maybe 6s he would jam pre too.
Yep,
so it's like exclusively maybe ace-6, king-6.
Ace, but even then, like, he 3-bet ace-5 before, so like he doesn't have a lot of value here. It's going to be a flush draw a lot. So
yeah,
I really don't think Weng can fold, and like Weng's a thinking player. Like, he's going to know that the value range is really small here, and he's going to know that there are a lot of spades. A lot of spades here in his range. And the problem here with Adam betting is that if he got check jammed on, it's really quite upsetting to have to fold this hand on the turn.
Yeah, I know.
And like it's almost cardinal to have to fold this hand on the turn. So
Weng's broken his pose. He looks really uncomfortable.
It is uncomfortable. We're playing for big money here. We are playing for $45,000,
and he lets it go.
Let it go. It's a sick bluff, man. Adam's really been switched on. I don't think he would have liked it if he got check jammed on, but you're playing the man, and
he's got a narrow value range on the flop. So if Weng is check jamming turn, it's
and he's raising and barreling off into a range that can contain just really good hands.
Yeah.
So that is a scary prospect for someone that, when they know that you can just have a really good hand and they're raising and continuing to bet, that is a scary thought. It's like when someone check raises you on an ace high board. It's like, hang on a minute, what? Like, how's this happened? Like, that's scary. Like, I could just have an ace. Like, why is he check raising? That is scary. So that's huge from Adam, man. He's low-key firming up as a bit of a dark horse here. He's just picking his spots. He's not V-pipping heaps, but when he does, he's just going a nice little tight, aggressive little line here, and it's just working quite nicely.
He's just navigating spots really well.
He is navigating really well.
Pre and post, yeah.
I don't know if we would have said he navigated well if he got check jammed on there, but
maybe
he got it through. He got it through, and that's all that matters.
Results orientated. Oh, that's why we call the flop and call the turn.
Yep. Big hand here on the button. King 10 in the small blind here too. It's a pretty good hand versus button opener. How would you approach this versus the 2.5x sizing? It's awkward.
It's always tricky because we have to figure out what the 2.5x sizes means to the specific player that we're playing against.
Yeah.
He just folds. So
Adam's switched on. It's a
if
great
we see
fold.
Wang's been opening 2x every hand and now he opens 2.5x, maybe, you know, maybe it's like a better sizing because people tend to put a bit more chips in the middle with it, a better hand or a better holding. But sometimes people, you know, the closer we get to the button, they open a bigger sizing because they want to de-incentivize the blinds from defending. So we actually need to figure out what that means from player to player.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. King 10, like, it is a good hand, and you see a lot of flats with those hands in the small blind. But in ICM, it's obviously, like, you know, we're kind of de-incentivized to start calling, you know, with those hands out of position.
So, yeah, I mean, King 10 is a good hand to 3-bet bluff. You know, we block the best value, and we're happily to, you know, 3-bet fold, but maybe he's picked up something on the sizing. You know, he's opened sub 20 bigs and the 2.5x sizing, so maybe he's thought it is a better holding.
Yep. Shout out to 𝗙𝗪𝗏 in the booth here as well. The OGWC is here in the house. I just want to feel good on the jumper. Looking good, feeling good, playing good. One of the best guys in the business.
We did see Wang as well. He was like, you know, 2 to 2.5 Xing BVB, and now he's 2.5x buttons. So maybe it is a stronger holding. Who knows? It's just very player dependent.
Yep, Travis, King 6 value. That's literally pretty much the only hand, basically, that I was thinking of would be like King 6 there in that hand.
Yeah, potentially A6 as well if he decides to call this time. Who knows?
Yep.
But yeah, King 6 definitely makes sense.
You prefer flatting from Wang to the 2-bet. 2-bet. Is that just the raise?
Yeah. So it's just the raise. So it's like the first bet is Wang, and then the second bet.
Which hand is that though?
That was the one with the Ace-7 of diamonds versus the 10-6 of spades. He's saying, do we just whack and then do we whack and get him off flush draws, or do we just call? Right. What are you thinking?
But it's not a 2-bet, right? Because it's a 1-bet on the flop. It's the first bet, right?
I don't know.
The 2-bet's really thrown me off. I've been thrown off. Travis, you've thrown me off with the 2-bet lingo. Can you please expand on
I think he just means the raise on the flop.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Is he saying if it's very flush draw?
Wang should flat the raise with the A7 of diamonds on the flop. I see.
No. He's saying should he now 3-bet jam on the flop?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm with it, guys. I'm with it. It is 12:09 a.m. here. Just for context, on the Monday morning, it's been a long series. Look, I think
because you know, if we do think it's like a very narrow value range, we block the value range, and now.
I mean, honestly,
it's flush draws
honestly, what I would consider doing, which is a bit rogue, I would consider just flatting, and then on non-spade terms, I would probably just lead.
Maybe.
Which is kind of rogue, but it's like they're just gonna have flush draws a lot, but they're not gonna fold their flush draws most likely. So. I think like it would low-key be kind of sick to just flat and just lead like a lot of turns because like you just have such a range advantage on the board, right? So, and like you don't really want to peel a small raise and then go check in the turn and let the spades realize.
Looks like the stacks are really starting to even out here as well.
Yeah,
we're all around that three-ish million.
It's pretty sickening that someone's gonna walk away with 45K. And someone's going to walk away with 11 when they're all even stacks, 5 left. It's a big jump. It's a lot of dollars.
Well, it's going to call the 4-3, and Wang will check back the 10-5 of diamonds. I think this is a good check back. 4-3's.
Trav says that's nice in ICM. I think. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Like you just have such a range advantage, and the raises that are going to be. It's just going to be flush draws a lot. Maybe King 6. If you get unlucky, it's King 6. But
looks like Elliott's just going to lead here and take it down.
Five-bet bluff in room 538. Shout out to Troy in the chat.
Shane Baxter in 537.
He was in fine form last night. Was Troy? I heard rumors that he was had a night out on the town. Little birdie told me, but he was in fine form. We've also got Rodney's in Lithgow. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what Lithgow
I'm
is.
assuming it's a suburb in Adelaide, but it also just sounds like a place where a castle would be in like Scotland. You know what I mean?
I couldn't get around either.
I've got
Adelaide.
Someone else in Adelaide Hill couldn't head over for the Beast of the Rail today.
Because of family stuff. Well,
fair enough.
We appreciate you here joining us in the stream. We got Mr. Kim here opening up in the hijack with 2 jacks.
380 this time. Interesting. You had the jacks before and went for 325.
I just
was
love
it?
how he's just all vibes. He just picks up some chips
Yep.
and goes, you know, this time I'm just going with the 380, man.
Yep.
I just feel it.
Decision here for Elliot. Ace-7 suited on the button, facing the 3.3x raise, 3.2x raise.
Yeah.
Nice fold, Elliot. Well done.
That's pretty sharp.
It's a good fold.
I mean, we can start getting behind some, you know, 3-bets as well, you know, blocking the best value. But I also like fold if he thinks Mr. Kim's going to be a bit tighter from hijack.
Yep.
Adam's got the ace-4-0 here in the big blind. This one's pretty uncomfortable. We actually don't dominate anything. You know, we don't dominate ace-x.
And you're often dominated as well.
And Mr. Kim's making that bigger sizing. You know, sometimes this is where some of our 3-bet bluffs come from, but also I like fold. I think fold's pretty nice.
I think fold is good when the other person has a better hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice fold. It's just sharp poker. It's good stuff here. We're happy to be here at the Crowne Plaza in Adelaide. Shane Baxter's in room 537. Shout out Troy's neighbour, actually.
Wait, Lithgow is west of Sydney.
I wouldn't have picked that. I would have thought like north of Glasgow kind of vibe.
Yeah. So what, like Campbelltown, Bankstown, like, is that Western Sydney?
Well, Western Sydney's a big place. People
huge.
think it's like a suburb. It's like, it's actually like, there's like, you can drive like an hour up and down. It's all Western Sydney.
Yeah.
Shout out to 𝗬𝗩𝗡, who's in Wellington, New Zealand. We gathered the New Zealand part. We've worked out it is Wellington. Shout out to 𝗬𝗩𝗡.
Got Andrew Peng. Yeah, pretty good commentary.
Big Penger. Shout out to Penger. One of the best in the business. Loves a triple off with 7 high, no equity.
Loves a
in a cash game. He loves it. Shout out to Peng. One of the best. Best players to have on your table, I mean.
Mr. Kim with the Jack-9 of diamonds. He's going to defend.
Couple of pretty hands here. Button versus big blind. Jack-9 suited, my favourite hand of all time here, and that's an action flop here. We've seen another pair and flush draw flop here. Kim, he's not going to be folding his second pair, and they're both players, like, they're pretty happy with their hands here. Like, from a button open, you know, it's not very likely he's going to have an ace so often here, so it's a pretty strong hand here for Mr. Kim, and Wang's absolutely loving life on this flop. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Kim has not come here to fold a pair.
Absolutely not.
He will call.
9 of spades turn would be sickening.
Definitely are some sick turns. 10 of diamonds.
It's an interesting turn card now.
Interesting if Wang decides to check back and realize, or he's going to barrel off and start targeting Jack.
Problem is, though, again, like if he bets here and he gets check jammed on, like, you just, how can you fold your hand, right? You've got a straight draw, you've got enough flush draw, you've got a pair, like.
I kind of like this. We do actually beat some 5x as well.
Yep. Well, you beat all the 5x now, but you're also beating the Jack X, and it's the unassuming 5.
And Mr. Kim is not checked, and
such a overbluff line. The bet check bet line versus from a button open on the ace high board. It's just so overbluffed. You just expect.
Looks like we've stabbed the ace. We've kind of given up, and it's like, all right, we've got to go for it now. We're not winning, but
he's checked 3 times. I have to go for it. I've got 9-8 of these. I've got 8-7 of hearts or something. It's like, how can you not have a stab?
Do you reckon Mr. Kim is gonna go? I think he would have bet an ace on the turn and called this off.
Yeah, but I think it's just a very clear call here as well. I think you chop with like all the Jack X now because he could definitely value better Jack here, and yeah, he's looked it up, and I don't blame him. I probably would have called as well here. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's absolutely not happy.
In hands.
He's not happy. The unassuming 5 on the river. He gets away on the spade. He probably gets away on the king and the queen. It's the unassuming 5. Chops with all the other Jack X now. It's just a brutal river, and he got laid such a good price too. It was only half pot. It's just, you know. It's just
the head in hands.
Yeah, that's a great photo. If we could get a screenshot of this, it would have been just a great photo.
That's a poster.
In the chat, it was just a great photo. That would have been.
Even my head is in my hands after that one.
Yeah. Oh, it would have been. It really would have been something.
Whoa, way west, Blue Mountains. Jeez.
Way west.
Elliott's got the Queen 10-0. Interesting if he opens this. I think Chipping V, we're opening this quite often. I think maybe we start leaning fold in this dynamic when we're covered. But it's not going to stop him. He's going to open.
Elliot didn't. We didn't come out here to Crowne Plaza to fold Queen 10 off in the hijack, mate. We're absolutely opening it up here to 250. Elliot is a smooth mover. He's a smooth mover. He's been here before. We did say he's had like a 100K cash. I think someone said in the chat at Sydney Champs Main. I remember that. It was I was there actually for that one. It was a sick tournament. Folds around to the big blind. Your friend's got Jack 9 off. You expecting you to defend here?
These ones actually, I mean, we cover Elliot, so yeah. If we know that his offsuit range is the offsuit 10x or Jack X, these ones actually start becoming very close, and they start becoming folds. Just because we're going to be dominated and we're playing on lower SPRs, so we don't really want to stack off with inferior hands. We want to be dominating a bit more.
Yeah.
So like the offsuit 8x is like a clear fold. The 9x is actually very close. But he will defend.
Tell you what, you wouldn't want to flop 2 pair. One of these people. I mean, you might. Oh, that was that 2. No way have I summoned that. Someone flopping 2 pair here would have been sick because it would have been open ender versus.
How about turning 2 pair?
Turning 2 pair would be. Oh no! What? How has he done it?
Oh no!
I was gonna say if someone makes 2 pair, it's gonna be an action. It's gonna be an action hand, and lo and behold, he's made 2 pair, and lo and behold, that is 5 consecutive cards in a row. Elliot's licking his lips right now. He can't believe he's checked it back and turned the nuts. He's been led into such an underbluff spot here. Just lead the turn as well, like on the king high board. I mean,
led very small.
Yeah, I'd like to see Elliot raise here, but I have a fealling he might not.
Looks like he does come in with a raise. It looks small, maybe to 500.
400, wow, very small. I've already got alarm bells going off here if I'm a fan, but I mean, your hand's so good. Would you like to see like a jam here? Sorry, a 3-bet here, or just a call?
Well, it's very interesting because a lot of the time we're actually going to see bet flop coming king high, and it's gone check, and now he's like raising in position.
Yeah.
And a lot of his...
What could it be? Like maybe some like random sort of ace-high flush draw. I mean, obviously he's going to have like pocket jacks is going to be like a big one here, but like, as a bluff, can you see like maybe some random ace-high flush draw sort of thing?
What is sick is like when I see players check back flop and then raise turn, it is generally underbluffed.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like why wouldn't you just see that flop, right?
It's like some sort of showdown holding, and now... they've connected. So a hand like pocket jacks, jack 9, maybe a slow play king jack, even kings,
I mean, Elliot could also just have like, he could just have like an ace king here, maybe like he could possibly
he could
like
conceivably, yeah, he could. It was a very quick check back, so maybe he would think about it a little bit more if he had ace king or potentially aces.
Yeah, and
maybe the quick check back could be like kings or 9s potentially.
I mean, it's an interesting hand. I mean, I just don't think he can get away from this.
No, it's not. You just it's hard to make 2 pair, and I don't blame GFan for calling this at all.
Yeah, you've got a call there, and it's just unfortunate because it is underbluffed. It is underbluffed, but I mean, your hand's so strong. Once in a blue moon, once in a blue mountain, you actually do beat. You do
Once in a blue mountain.
You do beat a little bit of value, but yeah, it's just unfortunate. We kind of summoned that. We did say if someone flops 2 pair or makes 2 pair, it's going to be action.
I mean, Elliot could have won. He could have probably won a lot more because he's only min clicked him on the turn, and then what did he bet like just under half pot on the river?
Yeah, and I do like to see bigger raises. Bigger sizes when I have straights. I find like you just like I'm always thinking, well, I just unblock every pair. I just like putting a lot of chips in the middle because like they can just have like all the random 2 power or pairs. Elliot, like he'll be happy to win that pot. It's a big one, and he shoots up into the chip lead pretty comfortably now. He's gapped quite a few people here.
Well, he was your pick 5-handed, and
it was my pick. I mean, he's sharp. He's sharp, mate. He's got moves, and he's a good bloke as well. So
he's a great bloke, and it is very nice turning straights.
It is nice turning straights. Even better when they make 2 pair. We didn't even. Have got news here as well. GFN actually did receive a one-hand penalty here. We just did find out by the TD. He was speaking a different language at the table, which is not allowed to happen. He was just telling his friend, I think, that he just copped the worst bad beat of his life in the biggest spot of his life. So pretty justifiable there. But yeah, did cop a one-hand penalty there. So just wanted to let everyone know why Yifan wasn't in the table there.
Zach says, do we think Elliot can ever jam there, or is it a bit too meaty and devoid of bluffs? I think it maybe comes down to the turn sizing. If we start lowering that SPR and we get more chips in the middle on the turn, then yeah, maybe we can start leaning to jams on the river. When he makes it that smaller sizing, now we're jamming like a 1.5 to 1 or 2 to 1. So maybe he might actually start folding. Whereas if we lower the SPR on the turn, then maybe he starts getting curious.
Probably one of those spots where I would just jam all my bluffs and then just bet like a nice chunky bet with my value.
Completely unbalanced.
Just completely unbalanced because, guys, that's it. At the end of the day, you don't need to be balanced. You know what I mean? They're not going to know. So, yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit sick. I might have just raced huge on the turn and then jam river, but I'm also greedy and don't get paid. So
yeah, we are very greedy.
We are greedy, and Elliot got paid, and we probably wouldn't have. So
yeah, maybe we get the call on the turn, and then he just finds the hero fold in the river.
Or just folds and shows the king face up or something. So yeah, I mean, if there was ever a hand you're gonna go for the big overbet waxy, it's gonna be the stone cold nuts that unblocks all the calls, right? So I don't mind that from you, Zach. That's good. Keep that coming. And shout out to 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 in the chat as well. Easily to listen, extremely easy to listen to. I mean, I wouldn't agree, but yeah, thanks for that, Liam.
Mr. Kim here with the King Queen O, just sub 20 bigs. Always interested to see. He's so hard to pick what he's gonna do.
There is a roulette wheel spinning in that man's mind, trying to pick what size to go for right now, and I can't wait to see what it lands on. 315 this time. Slightly, he's gone for the 325 size. He has had the 315 and the 380. So it is in all vibes in the race situation, sizing, and I'm so here for it. Elliot here picking up the Queen Jack suited. What would you like to see here from Elliot?
Very interesting. I'd love to know what he's going to do. A lot of these ones is we don't dominate anything. So, I mean, we're starting to get away with the chip lead. Like, we might even start whacking, which sounds crazy, but he's gone with flat, which seems completely fine as well.
Yeah, on the button as well.
Yeah.
On the button against if someone, Mr. Kim, he might be a little bit steamed as well right now. That could be.
Mr. Kim can get sticky as well. Like, if we're not actually folding out Ace Jack O or King Queen O, then jam is horrendous. But he's gone with call, which is fine, and it looks like Wang's going to come in here with the 3-bet. Interesting to see if I think he's made it a size where he's just like, all right, I'm going to call Mr. Kim, but if I get whacked on by Elliot, maybe I fold.
Yeah. And I think he would kind of have to just call Mr. Kim here. I mean, yeah. I have a feeling Mr. Kim might just flat this. I'm getting that vibe right now.
Well, it depends how Mr. Kim is feeling.
Yeah. I mean, he does have 2 picture cards, and it is hard to get 2 picture cards in the game and hold him. And yeah, I'm very curious to see how this pans out. I'm very curious to see how Mr. Kim's posturing right now too.
Yeah.
Very curious.
Well,
I think that might have been a fold.
Yeah, he's pretty quick fold. I think with Elliot's just going to bin this as well.
That's a nice pickup there for Wayne.
He's made it definitely quite a big sizing, nearly 10 bigs. So he's basically telling the boys, I'm not folding.
I got 2 good cards here, mate. He could have jammed pre as well.
Yeah,
I don't think Elliot's going to have a lot of traps there.
Sub 30, maybe 27 or 28. And if he thinks Elliot
has no calls,
because
he's basically like 20 big blind jam, right?
Yeah, if he thinks Elliot's just going to 3-bet call off, 9s, 10s, and Ace Queen, it's like, yeah, we're probably just happy to whack this in, especially sitting that 3rd or 4th out of 5, especially when in a top heavy structure.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, Liam, but I'm definitely enjoying this setup of these 5 guys. They're definitely jousting. They're not afraid to put chips in.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not, it could be 1 or 2 of their you know, the biggest spots that they've played in, but they're definitely going for it. They look comfortable, so
it's good
enjoy
viewing,
the
man.
experience.
It's good viewing, man. Sometimes I watch some streams and I promptly turn them off because I'm not entertained, and I can't say that for this one. It's been a very entertaining stream for the you know, the 45 minutes we've been in here roughly. I think we'll have a break coming up shortly. I think.
Sometimes these can get cagey as well. You know, we're playing for decent money. You know, they can tighten up, but none of these guys have been afraid to take spots.
Yeah. No, it's been really good. I've been really impressed with the quality of play, actually.
What are you doing here? It looks like the blinds have just gone up to 75 on 50. So Mr. Kim is playing about 12 bigs. What are you doing here with the King 4 suited?
I'd probably come in for a jam.
Yeah.
Probably come in for a jam, but I can see why he would why he'd call, because I was going to say he probably doesn't think he's getting punished, and he's absolutely been punished by the 9-3 offsuit. So I'm going to take that back immediately. Adams asks for a count. Adams asks for a count. I mean, King 4 suited is a pretty good hand BVB. Mr. Kim's absolutely caught speeding right now.
Mr. Kim has just gone, I just do not think you have a good hand when you limp. I am all in.
It's pretty sick. And to be fair, like, in theory, you could actually see him raise this kind of hand to like a 400k kind of vibe.
We don't
here.
usually see jams with this one, but yeah, you start making the 2.5 bigs, and it's gonna work. Mr. Kim, you're sick.
Yeah, it's just good poker. It's just good poker. But yeah, you could see this hand slide into a little isolation size, and I mean, to be fair, he did isolate to a very large size.
Yeah,
he isolated all in. So
yeah, forget your 2.5 bigs in your solver. I'm gonna put all of the 12.5 in.
Yeah, and it ended in the same result. It ended in a 2 big blind plus 2 big blinds.
Partly why we're jamming the King 4 suited. We don't open ourselves up to Mr. Kim doing this. We actually make better hands fold.
Yeah.
You know, a decent chunk of King X.
It would be really sick to see Adam limp like a really strong hand here, like at some point later. Like it would be a little bit sort of like if you picked up a hand like maybe like the Queens or something, and he came in for an RFI, like for a raise in the small blind instead of like limping. Because I mean, if he sees that on the break that Mr. Kim's just going to take any 2 versus a limp, you could probably start really limp inducing like quite wide. So it's going to be interesting. I want to see some more Mr. Kim BVB battles based on that. I think it's the gloves are certainly off in the BVB streets.
I think it's one of those things where if Adam's got people watching at home, maybe you tell Adam, hey, he's actually attacking your limps. Maybe you should put in the trap in there. That's when there's such a advantage having friends on the rail giving you information in these big spots. So we're going to see Elliot open the Queen 10 suited here. He's going to make it 2 bigs. We're up to 75, 150, 150. Mr. Kim here in the small. We do know he likes to take his time with most decisions. So I presume he's going to fold, but you never know.
He is a natural 9, to be fair, and I'm pretty sure he plays a little bit of back rut, so that could come into the decision-making process here. He does let it go, though.
We'll wait till after this hand. It looks like G-Fan will fold this one, and then we'll answer Trav's question. Trav saying, Liam and Lachlan, in your biggest spot ever, did you overdo the aggro, stay the same, or choose the net life?
Choose the Travis life. Net life. Yeah, look, Travis, to be honest, in my biggest spot ever, I just kept getting dealt aces and kings on the final table. So I guess you could say aggro, but I did just have it every single time, naturally. That's why I won the tournament. So I can't actually really comment on it, although I would say for my second and third biggest scores, I was definitely more aggro, but they came later in my career. But I definitely remember playing some big spots, at the time, years ago, and I was definitely nervous as hell and just wanted to ladder and ladder. My first ever big FT where I played for like a 6-figure payout, I was extreme net life. That was in 2022 at Star Casino. It was a 2K buy-in. It was like 125K up top, and I was way out of my depth, and I was just trying to ladder in every spot. But I can completely see like both merits. Like I think if I played that final table now, I probably would have finished like 8th or something due to aggression. But like I wouldn't have had the spots to like try and win back then that I would to have now. So I came 5th in that tournament. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely perks to both, right? Like you can like ladder or you can like go for the jugular and go for the win. Clearly, you're a ladder kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, especially earlier on in my career, I came from like a sit and go background, so
yeah,
no ante, so it was actually very tight ranges. So transitioning into MTTs where you have ante and you're battling for chips, I was definitely way too tight. Also playing for a lot of money, which I wasn't used to, so obviously went into my shell a bit.
Yep.
Also known for just always being on the tighter side amongst our friends. So I'd say
nitty-gritty.
I mean, these days it's just kind of like, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable. We've played in some big spots, like Liam was saying, and it kind of depends on the distribution, the stack, who we're up against, more so than like the Nit Life or the Aggro Life. It's just like, it's not going into your shell, it's being able to change gears.
Yeah.
So not afraid to change gears when you have to.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah. It really is. You can go both ways. There's perks and there's pros and cons to both, you know. Laddering versus trying to accumulate as many chips as possible. That's the cool thing about our game. There's so many levels to it. And yeah, like you said, it really, like, it is a lot of money. It actually is, like, we're kind of normalized to it, but it actually is a disgusting amount of money that we are playing for. Like, really. Like, we're kind of normalized to it, but it literally is just yearly salaries. Like 45K is a year, like, that's someone's yearly salary, like, in this country, you know what I mean? And where someone's walking away with it after 2 days. Like, it is quite literally sickening. So
Tiafan's going to open the ace-2-0. I think he's just going to be coming in with a raise fold, which I kind of like this of this stack depth. We actually want to have some raise folds. We don't want to whack just every ace.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I think under 10 bigs, you'd whack this, but I think for 12, it's actually like an insanely good raise fold.
I mean, some of these ones of like 17 and stuff, 16, maybe we can just start folding, to be honest. You know, we're covered by Elliot. He's incentivized to really pressure us, but like, also, not all the time, obviously, but sometimes it's worth.
Yeah, I think it gets like if I had like some sicko in the big blind who's 3-bet bluffing me heaps out of the big blind, I'd look at maybe folding that. But
yeah,
I feel like big blind 3-bets are, you know, pretty underbluffed in live poker settings. So yeah, that was an interesting one. It was a nice pickup there for GFan, just picking up those 2.5 big blinds, no showdown. Two quick folds. I think Elliot actually had a4 off in the small blind too. So
yeah,
we could have seen something there.
So Mr. Kim's got the King 5 suited. I have seen him do some like limps with these sort of hands earlier in the tournament in other spots. It'll be interesting to see what he does. He will fold. He said he was trying some stuff out with some limps earlier on, but I mean, maybe he's keeping that away off the final table.
Seeing Adams here, his biggest score is actually, is that $1,900 I'm seeing there?
Yeah, all-time winnings like 9.3.
Wow,
what a baller, dude! What a spot!
Pretty sick for Adam. He's already accumulated 5 times his biggest ever cash, and he's actually, if he gets a ladder, will eclipse his total live earnings in one tournament, which is awesome. So nice to Adam, and he's been really impressive. Like,
but he's already eclipsed it, right? 11.2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I think that might be USD, possibly.
Yeah, USD. Yeah.
Regardless, he's in for a nice payday here. It's a huge spot for him. So, and he's really held his own. He's actually probably been the most impressive player on the final table so far from what we've seen. He's really.
Elliot's going to open the button with the a6-0. Wang's going to 3-bet the ace-jack-0. Do you reckon he's 3-bet folding or he's 3-bet calling off versus Elliot?
I mean, I think he's going to 3-bet fold, but I think if 3-betting probably should call the jam. However, 4-bet jams are very underbluffed, and ace-jack does not perform well against a value 4-bet jam range. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Elliot, it would be sick if he just wanted to make it like a little 1.5 million right now.
Oh, a little 1.5 million.
Little shout out to Sam Burns here in the chat. The A6 off 4-bet click ski on the button. Shout out 𝗦𝗡𝗏𝗏𝗧, the high roller man. If you know, you know. But it would be sick. I'm not sure if we're going to see that, but I think Elliot's folded. Yeah, he has folded. Nice pickup there for Wang.
James.
Yeah, I mean, where do you think the threshold is till we start like open jamming, like over the open, you know, around the 20 bigs mark maybe?
Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen a 3-bet jam there.
Yeah, because it kind of does suck if we 3-bet to a size and then Elliot just jams pocket 9s and pocket 10s, right? Now we've had to 3-bet fold our equity.
Yeah.
James, did you see what?
Just getting a chip race here as well.
Travis says in the chat, might make sense early in your career to build up that bankroll a bit more carefully. I punted hard my biggest spot, but second biggest had the Nit Life until heads up.
So you just you just being yourself, Travis. Nice. Shout out to Travis there. I'm assuming you're talking about the Triton spot that you had, Travis, that sick Triton spot you had?
Yeah, that was an insane
where you, I
run.
think you won like a package into like the 30K in Triton in like...
Came 5th or
yeah,
something
and
like
spun
that?
it up in like a 350K score or something,
Yeah.
USD.
Travis had one of those sick years.
Yeah.
He had one of those sick years. I think it was, 2024. Just seemed to go deep.
Yeah, where he was just, I think he came second in the WPT World, player of the series. He was in the world, he was the second ranked player in the whole World Poker Tour, which was insane. Absolutely insane. It was one of the biggest sun runs.
His head was just everywhere.
Yeah, and it was like, 2024 was his year. 2023 that was Sean Oi's year.
Yeah.
2025 was that's Igor's year, and 2026 Mr. Kim's year. 2026, it could be anyone's year. I mean, actually, who are we kidding? It's Malcolm Trainer's year, right?
I mean, it started that way, right?
That's Malcolm Trainer's decade by the looks of it. Shout out to Malcolm.
You know what? I really like this flat here by Wang.
Yep.
You know, we're 1 and 2 in chips. We're probably going to get under 3-bet bluffed behind.
I'd be very curious to see if Mr. Kim's going to pile the chips in here, and he absolutely is going to. And I don't hate it. I really don't hate it.
This is sick.
It's a cutoff open from the chip leader. He's going to have a bunch of folds. The button flat probably isn't going to ever be an insanely good hand. I feel like a lot of people, they like to 3-bet linear here. Like, I mean, I would expect to see, in theory, you'd have ace queen suited and stuff flatting here, but I'm not sure if that's the case in practice.
Yeah.
Elliot's going to get out of the way, and Wang, it's not comfortable. I think he might have to make the call here, though.
I think you'll probably have to call this when we're flatting. He's jamming for just over 10 bigs. And if he's jamming the King Jack Ho, he might be jamming inferior pairs, which we do so well against.
Yeah, I'd like to see Wang make the call here. He's not going to be too happy when he sees that it's flipped, but I think he's going to have to call here. He is thinking it over. It is a big decision. It's never comfortable here knowing you're just going to be flipping a lot. It's never comfortable with these pairs, man. Especially against someone who's Mr. Kim. He runs good. He does run good, you know.
Mr. Kim is a sicko, man.
Yep. Wow, he does get it through.
Mr. Kim. Maybe it is year, Mr. Kim, man.
Maybe it is. That's huge, and that's a big pickup. Just picking up the 5.5 big blinds there off 12. It's half your stack for no showdown. He literally could have had the 9-3 offie there, and it would have worked. So it's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
GFN, we just found out as well, his biggest cash is $402, and that's also his only ever cash.
Yeah, I think how we were saying earlier, it's just he just plays more cash here in Adelaide.
Yeah, so it's his second ever cash, and he's already got 20 blinds locked up. That's awesome. So I was right in saying it was the biggest spot of his life. I wasn't being rude, so good luck to him. He's 24. You know, it's a good age, 24. It's a good number. So it's a huge opportunity.
Yep, I remember those days. A little while ago now.
Status, yeah. He's 28, right?
Yeah.
No one ever thinks Lachlan's 28. Everyone thinks I'm 28 and he's 24. It's actually the other way around. But
on the way to 29, I think it's something to do with our hairlines.
You're pushing 30, mate. Pushing 30.
What did Tam say? He said you're rough around the edges.
Yeah, shout out Tam Trung. I'm rough around the edges. The man who final tables every single main event he enters, Tam Trung.
Mr. Kim, 74,000 in earnings, 15,000 biggest score.
Potential career high score loading here for most of these players, I'd say, except for Elliot, who has a career high score of 100K, which is sick. Zach said, do you think Elliot can have a jam there? Or is it, oh no, sorry, that was from before. But 5-bet bluff, Troy says, how have you run in the PLO flips this series, mate? Mate, I've been running really well. Got absolutely robbed in daylight robbery. They got me. Every person in Adelaide's got me for some sort of money in these PLO flips. I've only done it twice, and I've just been binned every time. So never again will I be doing it.
Well, I got told that Pierce is the flip king, and I won 7 PLO 6 flips in a row versus him.
Yeah. Well, Pierce got me for it was a bit sus. Phoebe was dealing. I think I did see a card get dealt pitched from the bottom, so it was a little bit sus. I don't think I'll be doing that again while Phoebe is dealing.
Kim's got the ace-9-0. He's going to open this pretty quickly. Never know what sizing, what Mr. Kim is going to go with.
I want to see a 335 here or something, just completely 325. There it is. So there is a repeat sizing here. I thought he was picking a brand new sizing every time. We have had a couple repeat sizings.
So Travis says, Tron was hyper aggro after seeing how they reacted to me at WT with James. I knitted up hardcore. I think that was when he went heads up with James Opes. Is that right? Yeah. James Opes won that.
Yep, James Opes, yep.
And he says, I'm here for the year of the Kim. So are we.
The year of the Kim.
𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧 saying, oh, wow, 2 amazing commentators. Best duo I've heard so far. Very complimentary. I wouldn't say the best, but shout out
Shout out to the dark horse.
And Travis says, I do have a few friends that insta-hide Hendon results that are super sleepers in main event fields. So they stay undercover, so they're unknown. Very smart.
Maybe for tax purposes. I know a lot of guys that are just, for tax reasons, they remove their results. And they're just sleeper. That is a good point, Travis. I've played with a few sleeper guys that have just had insane results. Mr. Kim here picked up the 8-5 of hearts. It's a pretty hand. Does think better of it.
You never know.
Yeah, man, you'd open it in chip EV, right? So, 𝗦𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗧 here. Is this kind of hand you'd want to see an all-in from? 12 bigs here on the button? Or 13 bigs on the button?
Jeez, it's not sounding close.
It's pretty,
like between
awkward.
like raise, fold, and jam.
Wow.
I'd probably never fold.
Yeah.
It's probably just a bit too tight.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're pure jamming the Queen 10 suited. I'd probably take the Queen 9 suited as well, but I can get behind raise, fold if we think the blinds
Never gonna get
are
punished.
either under defending or under jamming.
Yep. I think yeah, you can really start just raise folding so much. If you just never think you're getting jammed on light, then it's like, well, you know, it doesn't really achieve much to actually jam if you're never getting jammed on light.
These marginal ones. But then also there's the argument of they're not going to call off wide enough.
Yeah,
as well,
and you do fold out some better hands that might defend versus the min raise. For example, like he might defend with Queen Jack off, it comes Queen high, you get stacked, whereas he folds to the jam.
So it's the trade-off between the both of like, all right, do we want to go post in position and play, you know, if we say we have an edge on the field per se, or do we want to take down and take the 2.5 bigs? It's a fine line.
It really is.
Arguments for both.
It really is.
It looks like 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 I'm going to fold this one as well. I mean, kind of close. I think with an ace-X blocker, maybe we want to open it, but
yeah, I can't see him opening ace-7 if he's folding. I think Queen 9 suited on the button is way more appealing than the ace-7 off and the cutoff.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Ellie here, King Queen on the button. It's a great hand on the button. He's going to open it up to 300, I believe.
It looks like 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏's just been accumulating quite a bit.
Yep. Equal in chips, yeah.
Yeah. Ellie's going to take it down. So we're still 5-handed here. The blinds are going up, so there are some shallow stacks around. I'm sure we will be seeing some carnage soon. Looks like it might be, I mean, I wouldn't say like overly late. We're not going to be 4 a.m., I don't think, but like I still think we've got a couple of hours play here.
Yep. It is quite deep. I mean, the average stack's still sitting at about 22-ish big blinds. Now, that was really rough mathematics. I have no idea if that's correct or not, but we'll say around 22-ish, 20 to 24-ish. So still got some play. I mean, we haven't had a bust out in multiple hours. I think it's been like 2 hours since we've had a bust out.
The chips have definitely been rotating through the 5 players.
Yep. So like the fact that the average stack's still above 20 big blinds and we haven't had a bust in 2 hours, I mean, it's a credit to the structure, really. Like the fact that, you know, a $600 main event's still at this level after no bust outs in, well, I mean, 2 hours, that's 4 levels of play. That's a long time to not have a bust out.
Credit to what Tony and the team are doing behind the scenes. They're creating really quality games, quality structures. We've heard a lot of positive things from the players here in Adelaide. What Liam was saying before, it's a great environment. It feels very professional. It's, you know, you feel comfortable whatever level you're playing at. So it is very, a huge credit to what Tony and the team are doing, and the direction the business is going. So, yeah. Looks like 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏's going to open the 3-2 suited. And Adam with the ace-9-0, it looks like he's just going to whack over the top. And
yeah.
I like this a lot.
Yep. Oh, no, Mr. Kim's in the blender again.
Well, it's very interesting here because if 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 doesn't open, Adam's going to jam the 12 bigs BBB, and Mr. Kim's probably going to call off, whereas now Mr. Kim might actually fold.
Yep.
So 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 going to fold.
Mr. Kim might have actually been saved here by a bit of a light button open here from 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏. I mean, I don't hate the 3-2 suited button open. It's a little cheeky. It's a little cheeky. You do cover both the blinds.
What I will say is this. I probably wouldn't do it into Mr. Kim, who likes to defend his big blind.
Yep. Yeah, it's probably valid. It's probably valid, but I mean, you can flop a straight flush with it.
Maybe we want to actually do it with, like, something that might dominate his defense. Maybe, like, even I'd prefer a king 2 off than a 3-2 suited personally, because then we actually dominate you know, the suited 2x that he might defend, right?
Yeah.
So
Mr. Kim is just absolutely in the blender, but he has made a good
was
fold
not
there.
happy. Absolutely not happy.
Was not happy at all.
But he actually got saved, so...
Yep. It's a good fold there. It's another huge pickup there for Adam, who's just been real sharp here. I like that word. Clearly's been put me on it. Sharp. Yep.
Yeah,
he's
he has
just
been
sharp.
sharp.
He's been sharp. He's just picked his spots. I don't think he showed down once, which is sick. Absolutely sick. Hand 161 here. Shout out Brad in the back there.
The fridge.
The fridge. The absolute fridge. From Adelaide originally. He lives up in Queensland now, but he's just been here for the series. Just a little tail end. He's a
big Port fan.
Big Port fan, is he? Big Pear fan.
Yeah, him and Nathaniel have had some chats about the footy.
Yeah, condolences to
Wayne,
both of them.
This is a bit better than the 3-2 suited.
Yep, that's a real hand, mate. That's ace king offsuit in the cutoff.
And Adam will probably fold this one, and we'll
see what.
I'm always so excited to see what Mr.
I just want to see the
Kim
whole
has, man.
cards. 5 decision. Nice hand here for 𝗬𝗏 here. I think in theory this could actually potentially be a whack. But what are your thoughts here? You like to see him defend here, or I think he will
These
defend.
ones are very play dependent, right?
Yeah.
I think theory is actually very close.
Yep.
We have fold equity. We fold our better hands. You know, he's opening like the king 9-0, king 10-0,
Yep.
stuff like that.
Does
we
he
do
fold out? Will he fold out this one? You reckon?
And well, he is going to go with the whack.
Yeah.
And I
mean-
think this is actually pretty good in theory, and
Yeah.
he's just actually ran into
I know,
it.
and he probably doesn't actually know 100% in this spot, and he's probably going to think that he's made a mistake. But he's actually, I don't think he has. So we'll see a run out. He still has 32%, and I mean, he's just ran into it here. I actually do quite like the whack here.
I mean,
and
Wang.
I saw the look in his face. He stood up immediately. He couldn't believe it that he's been called by ace king. But we're at the
He's
mercy of a
actually
run out.
getting a lot of folds, but we'll
Yep.
see what happens. 2 hearts on the flop.
That's fair.
There's
That's
hope.
That's hope. That's 50-50 now. Turns a 7. Wow, it's brutal. The unassuming 7 ball. The unassuming 7, and the river's paint, but it's safe. 𝗬𝗏 saved on the turn there. The unassuming 7 at diamonds.
Gets rewarded for taking the aggressive
He
route.
took the aggressive route, and I'm
Gets
so
the
glad
full
to see.
double.
I like that he got rewarded. It's apologies to Wang. It's such a sick hand to lose. I do like that. It's sick. You know, he made a maybe what wasn't a great fold before with the Queen 9 diamonds. Took the aggressive route here, ran into it sure, but he got rewarded for taking the aggressive spot, and it's that's huge. And he's going to be almost equal chip leading now with Elliot, and they've effectively swapped stacks, Wang and 𝗬𝗏 here, and
Looked like he was dapping up the boys behind.
Oh, he wasn't happy. He stood up immediately. I saw him wince. Like he might have thought that he'd made a mistake. I just like it. He ran into it. It's a sick hand. It's worth so much money, that pot. Like it's a 4 million chip pot, 4.175 million chip pot. It's just worth.
It's worth tons.
Over
because-
100 start stacks. Like it's
Yeah.
it's sickening.
It's worth tons because you get the ladder. Wang gets all the chips with the chip lead. He can really start piling on the pressure. He doesn't look happy, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
It was worth a lot.
Yeah, it's a sick one.
Wang's he's got the ace7 here. Yeah, he can go both ways. He can raise fold probably, or he can open fold. It's always interesting to see how people react after they've lost a big pot, because people will go one or two ways. Oh, I don't want to lose. I want to stop the bleeding, or nah, I'm coming back for all my chips.
Yeah.
So hopefully Wang can just.
I think I'd like to see a fold here. I think.
And
and we're all in. We're absolutely all in. To be fair, he's only got 13 big blinds, so.
Yep, just looks like about 12 and a half.
Or 14 big blinds? 14 bigs, right? It's just 150k big blind.
Oh, yeah, 150. Yeah, I'm. Poor math.
Yeah, the 150k big blind does throw me off because it's not like a normal big blind. Autism things. And he's absolutely peeled the nut load there in the big blind, Elliot. Picks it up,
Yeah,
Wang.
he's
Wang
14,
needed
yeah.
that. Just a little settler. Nice 375k in the back pocket. A little bit of rake back. Only has to do that 4 more times, 5 more times to get his money back. I mean, it's not a lot really when you think about it.
It's always interesting to see how players react when they've lost a big pot like that, right? Because, 14 bigs is still quite a lot. Yes, he was last in chips, but, it's still still plenty of playability. You know, he's seen the A7 off and going, well, I'm going to take the spot.
Yep. Four deuce offsuit here for Adam. Double suited 𝗬𝗟𝗍𝗍.
I was going to say, what are we doing with the 4 to a spades?
4 to a spades here would be a pure jam for at any stack depth. So
shout out the 𝗬𝗟𝗍𝗍.
Shout out to 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗟𝗍 and shout out to Braden Jinx, who is in Melbourne.
Big fan of the 4 to a spades.
Yep. It's one of the best hands in poker is the 4 deuce suited, specifically spades.
Wait, hold on. I do see chips in front. What's happened here?
What has happened here?
Maybe
Adam's opened. He does have.
Look, maybe we're getting the reader might be off or something like that. I would be very surprised if Adam was opening the 4 to offsuit, unless he is good friends with our friend 𝗬𝗟𝗍𝗍 and he's trying to one up him with the double suited 𝗬𝗟𝗍𝗍. But I think we might have an issue with the reader.
Bro, this is awesome.
What I will
double
say
suited
is this,
𝗬𝗟𝗍𝗍.
I sure hope he's opened it. Yeah, we'll see when the graphics catch up. I think we do have maybe a bit of lag here or a bit of a mistake from the graphics.
He has flop bottom pair.
Allegedly. It says he's limped. And then Elliot's completed and Wang has checked. And now it's gone check, check. Yeah, I think there might be a graphic error here.
I really do want
Elliot's folded and now it says Elliot's folded king queen on the... Wait, no, it's still Elliot's got...
I think Adam must have king queen and Elliot might have 4-2.
It doesn't look like it because Elliot's raising.
Oh wait, okay, maybe he just does have double suited 4-2.
I mean, we're definitely playing a guessing game here.
You know what? This can be the Jack Link's mystery hand of we'll just remove the cards of this one. That is a raise though from Elliot. We have seen a raise, and Adam does have 4 deuce offsuit, well, as it seems. And it's a min raise too. This is sick. We have to assume the graphics correct. We're gonna roll with it. He might have accidentally limped, thinking he was big blind.
Big blind?
It's possible. That is a big possibility. I mean, we haven't seen him call pre-flop a lot. Yeah, I think he might have accidentally posted the big blind, been forced to call, and now he's like, well, I've come this far. I've got a pair.
Yeah, that would be a really good pickup, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened, and I think even though he's getting such a good price at a call, he might have just didn't want to like compound a mistake there, so he's just let it go.
Yeah, it's checked to him. He's gone, okay, this is good for my perceived range, but doesn't realize maybe he's got any 2 here because he's posted the big blind. So
yeah.
And Elliot's probably picked up on that. You know, king queen's very good holding on that texture, so he was just willing to run it versus Adam.
I mean, Adam does have a nut advantage, right? Because Elliot can't have like aces, kings, jacks, right? Because he's raising all his hands, and then he can just have every set, every 2 pair, aces, like.
Yeah, it's a sick dynamic, but I think Elliot's just realized that my hand's just too good.
Yeah.
I'm happy to run it versus, you know, sub 15 stack.
Yeah, completely valid. Big hand here for you, man.
Yeah, I think that was a good pickup, seeing that, yeah, from our Wizard Crusher on the side and from Liam as well. That he's accidentally
sideline reporter.
Yeah.
King Jack of Spades here. It's a beautiful hand. It is a beautiful hand. Yep. In the cutoff.
It's gonna open.
The one card peel here from Elliot. I like how he does that little one card, and that's ace jack offsuit.
Yeah, I mean, interesting because how he's going to play. Like we were saying, like these linear, but I think I like flat here. Obviously, we can see that he dominates, but like it does suck to like 3-bet fold this hand.
Yep.
And yeah, this is not by Elliot because we actually just dominate, you know, the offsuit jack X.
We dominate the king jack of spades.
Yeah. You know, the ace 9-0, ace 10-0.
Yep.
And a 3-bet fold would be...
And Adam's he's folded the 4 deuce back-to-back hands. Oh, no.
Same suit?
Same suit. Oh, it was black. We're going to flop here. Jack high flop would be a disaster. 10-10-6.
What I will say is this: if he then has the same suits again, maybe his reader is... There's an issue with his reader. I don't know. But we'll keep an eye on it.
Interesting to see here if 𝗔𝗩𝗏𝗏 wants to go for a c-bet here. Can go either way, I think.
Yeah, I guess it's how he constructs.
Yep. Has good suits. Has really, really good suits here where he could c-bet on this board.
Elliott's just going to stab and... Interesting to see what 𝗔𝗏𝗏 does here.
It's small. It's very small. One big blind, basically.
Yeah, he's bet like 20%.
I'm not sure this bet does achieve much. I mean, especially if 𝗔𝗏𝗏 folds here, then it's like the bet isn't achieving anything really because you're just folding out all the worst hands and all the better ones will call.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he calls, then it's low-key genius. It's really just dependent on how 𝗔𝗏𝗏 wants to proceed here with this hand. I mean, I don't think you can fold here in chip EV, but in ICM, I think it might be a fold just because, like,
maybe it's one that, you know, those ones that are like really close, like call, you know, between call fold. Maybe just start putting it into raise.
Yeah.
We're happy just like, you know, raise folding.
Yep.
Right. Calling we're just kind of murky.
Yep.
You know, we do block king ten of spades, jack ten of spades, stuff like that. That Elliot might call. You know.
Yep. I like it. I like that. I like that a lot. It could be a thing.
Maybe.
Could be a thing.
Or maybe.
And I mean,
maybe you just want, you know, to, you know, block the continues like king queen o with a club or stuff like that. So
yeah,
be interesting, but just an idea anyway.
King 5 of spades here for Elliot. Ooh, folds. That was a little bit tight there.
I'd say when we do have the chip lead, we'd probably just be opening basically all suited king X, I'd say.
Probably from any position as well, I'd say.
Yeah, good block properties. Also, we just get to use, you know, that big stack. Put it to work.
Yep. 39 big blinds. It is 5.85 million now. So he's opened up a little bit of a gap here. A few guys nursing that 14 BB range. It is an awkward stack to have to play because that's when you really start getting to that, you know, am I open jamming or am I min raising kind of range? It's a little bit simpler at 15. It's a little bit simpler at 10 where you start jamming, or 14, that sort of 13, 14. It is awkward. It's an awkward stack depth. Looking at a great photo of myself right now on the stream. I was just confirming it is on the stream as well. I can see it.
Yeah, that's...
Shout out to myself.
I mean, no one... Let's be real. It is nice. You were a young player of the year, but no one wants to see that right now. We want to see the players' faces. We want to see Adam's face.
I am now officially not young player anymore. I'm now officially Unk. I am no longer able to qualify for young player of the year. So
yeah, you are now player of the year only.
So I'm nothing now, effectively.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to win an Aussie Millions.
Yep.
To keep up with Mal.
Yeah, awesome. I'll just win a 10K main event. They're easy to win, right? Shout out to Craig Abernathy from the Australian Poker Schedule and all the work he does in Australia.
So Wing's got the Jack 10-0. I think this is a pretty clear fold, and he will fold. These ones are like, you know, when we're in Chippy V, we open these, but these sort of spots we want to start folding.
Yep. We did see him whack the A7 before, to be fair.
It's just one of those ones where when we do open and someone calls, it's just we're going to be dominated and we have to stack off with an inferior hand a lot of the time. We want more blocker properties, you know, the Ace-X portion, suited King X portion, stuff like that. Adam's going to jam the cutoff with the A6-0. It's kind of close for 11. You could get in that raise fold. You could even get behind fold. He's gone with jam. which is all right as well, having an ace.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. And I think we're getting the vibe that everyone's sort of overfolding in this FT. Like, we haven't seen a bust out in 2 hours. So I think, like, Adam, like, even though he doesn't have a lot of experience in these kind of tournaments, I think he's definitely become aware of that because he's been redlining a lot and he hasn't showed down once. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Exactly. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, that argument of like the raise fold versus the open jam and how people are going to react to both.
Trav, is there an old player of the year trophy? Well, if there was, you would win it, Travis, because I found out he's 50 years old.
Yeah.
Which is
he's
insane.
an incredibly good-looking 50.
He is. If I look that good at 50,
you just won't.
Yeah, I won't.
You just won't.
I'm gonna look 50 when I'm 30. That's for sure. Man, Trav is genuinely. When I heard he was 50, I was like, that is crazy. Oh, that is genuinely crazy. Man takes his creatine. He takes his creatine. He's absolutely jacked for a 50-year-old senior citizen, man. Senior citizen. That's crazy. It really is crazy.
Mr. Kim gonna open the ace out. I like this.
Yep. Resorting to the semi-default 325 size. Does sometimes...
Interesting what 𝗠𝗏𝗏, like, I know that he does play quite a bit of cash and, you know, cash players like to use the button, right? So, interesting if he's thinking about, like, he's thinking Mr. Kim's opening too much but he will fold.
Yep. To be fair, I think the only time I haven't seen him tank in a hand was the King 7 suited where he whacked kind of quickly, and then I think he like immediately it looked like he regretted it because he was kind of like, oh, like why have I done that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So very interesting, interesting.
And Wing's going to defend the Jack 7 suited.
Yeah, that's a nice hand to defend in the big blind.
Yes,
it is a very nice hand. It's pretty easy to play. You usually just flop a pair or a draw, or you don't. It's not usually like that hard to navigate.
He's defending off 12.
Yeah.
These ones are very interesting. We would actually start seeing some leads, like you said. He will check.
I don't know if, again, it's the right customer to lead verse, but in theory, definitely would see some leads here for sure.
We definitely want to be thinking, do we make better hands fold? And yeah, sometimes we do with the Jack 7 suited. Like if he's got like, you know, King, Queen of clubs and we, you know, bet a third, he might just fold.
Yeah, and then obviously you can turn equity on an 8, on a 9. You can turn a pair, you can turn a flush draw. You can turn a 4, a 3, where you can continue for a small size.
Yeah.
Fold out a hand like, you know, ace, queen of hearts or something that might float.
Yeah, I think this is, I mean, a pretty clear lead, and he's just gone all in.
I mean, I don't even hate it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you've just got so much equity.
It's just like Mr. Kim has very minimal threes.
Yeah. I mean, like, Wang's never has a straight when he does this, I would say, probably.
Well, we never know, but most likely not.
But
and then when Mr. Kim checks back, he probably doesn't have overpairs.
Yeah, probably not. I mean,
he's meant to sometimes, but he probably won't.
He could be balanced randomly. Like, shout out to Taylor Group. Could be balanced.
Probably
could be aces. Could be queen 3 off.
Yeah. I tell you what. He's suspicious.
It's a sussy board, man. It's a double flush draw board. Would he ever go all in for 2x pot with a straight?
Mr. Kim, no matter what he's holding, will always ask for a count.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting if he... Well, he's counting it out, but you never know what's going on in the mind of the master.
I mean, it would be a 6 call, and if he made the call correctly... Man, he's really thinking about it.
It's one of those ones when you do make the call, though, like, players are going to have a ton of equity or we're just behind.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a disaster if you just got, like, 6-7-0, right? Or 6-7 suited.
Yeah.
Or 5-7 suited. It's just like, we're just doing so poorly.
Yeah.
And, like, even when he does have, like, a flush draw or even...
Well, the cards are off the table. They've gone back down. Dealer's speaking to the TD now. We've got something going on here. I wonder if we can get the audio on the table turned up if possible. What are the chances of that?
Tell you what, Mick's there.
He's
running the show.
He's always in the mix. Is Mick? He's always on top of it.
No, he definitely does a good job. He does run the show very well. He knows the rules. He runs. Yeah, runs the tournaments very well, and he'll be aware of what's going on. He's probably spent a lot of time with Mr. Kim, knows what the antics are. So, and he'll fold. So yeah, this is a good pickup by Wang.
Yeah, nice. And I mean, it was a quick jam of the turn. It's going to be this kind of hand a lot. The combo draw kind of hand, and you know, getting getting that through is cool. Getting called can't be bad. You've always got a chance. So
Yeah.
and also like if you do bet like half pot here, for example, and you got jammed on, it would be kind of like weird. But like if it happened, it would be awkward, right? So
Yeah.
not like that would happen very
Does it
often.
look like we're going off to a break now?
I think we might be off to a break, guys.
So yeah, I'm guessing we got a 15-minute break. Yeah, we'll join you back in about 15 minutes.
Yep. See you soon, guys.
Oh, it was just my bad. I put him on the previous street where he bet 325, but it was fine.
Yeah, he might have been counting somewhere and then pulled those back and counted.
No, I think it's just the pre-flop he raised, and then that's what I thought. That's how Cook done it.
Okay, we wouldn't make mistakes.
Wait, we're 13 hours into this.
Cameron's the GOAT. He doesn't make mistakes. You know that.
3,950.
How about we do this one first? Craig.
it. Check. And check. Check.
All right, we are back. Straight back in the action. You're stuck with me just for a little bit. Liam's ducked off to the bathroom. Still five-handed here in the main event. Well, the Adelaide Championships. Let's get rid of the term main event. Let's go Adelaide Championships. We've got Weng here who has completed with the Queen 3 of diamonds, and we see Adam check back and it's just check through to the river. See, looks like Weng is checked. Maybe Adam's contemplating a value bet. I'd probably check this back. We just don't want to get check raised. It's pretty thin, but looks like he will bet small. Weng is kind of turning his nose up at it, a bit unsure. Like, we expect Adam to check back all King X on the river anyway. It's just too thin, but he's going to go for small value, and I think it's one of those ones that's kind of hard to get called by worse, but he will fire it, and he will win the hand. Get your messages out in the YouTube and the Facebook chat if you're joining us here. Probably late where you guys are. It's local time is 1:22, so I guess it's 1:52 in a lot of places in Australia at the moment. If you are with us, getting close to 2 a.m. I know my dad is over in South Africa watching right now. He just ran in the Masters World Championships in the marathon. So shout out to Dad, who loves watching the streams, seeing how all the locals are going. I think he ran a 3-hour 22. Not his quickest time ever. It was more a training run for him over in South Africa. But yeah, shout out to Dad. Yifan, he's got the ace-3 of hearts. Looks like he's going to open. The blinds are 100, 200, 200. He's going to come in for 400, I think. Yeah, he's going to come in for 400. Elliot's going to folds. See if any of the blinds pick up anything. Mr. Kim, Queen 4 of hearts, is called very quickly. He's going to check the King, King 2. Interesting if Yifan's going to come here with range. Small range bet, maybe like 250. But he will check back. Turn Jack of diamonds. Double flush draw. Mr. Kim will check. I think Yifan, if he's checked the flop, he's going to check back turn as well, but you never know. He's going to check back. River 5. Interesting to see if Mr. Kim might bet this. We don't win very often. Maybe try and fold out some ace X. Or maybe some superior Queen X, but he will check, and it's going to go check, check, I think, and Yifan will probably win. And by probably win, I mean definitely win. And we're going to welcome Liam back into the booth.
Oh, that's a good break. Good to be back. Wow, Kim and Adam, identical stacks. They both have
to the chip.
Exactly 1.975.
To the chip.
To the chip, mate. Imagine being all in. Like, how much do you got? He's like, I got 2. He's like, oh, so do I. I got 1.975. So do I. Bang, yeah. Perfectly covered. New dealer as well.
Yep, we've got Nelson in there.
Shout out Nelson. Big Crows fan.
Big Crows fan?
Big Crows fan.
Yep.
Huge Crows fan.
Good beard as well. The hair's pretty long.
It's a nice ponytail too.
Yep.
It's a nice one. It's a nice ponytail. It's got a bit of length to it.
We've got Elliot with the 3s. He's going to come in with the open. It's very interesting in these ones, like these small pairs don't carry as much weight because when we get jammed on, we have to start folding. But he will open.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know, what about to a 9 big blind jam?
Well, I mean, we'll see what he does here. This is kind of why we probably don't like opening.
Yeah.
It's because we're either going to be crushed by superior pairs, or when we are, you know, opening, it just sucks to raise folds.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
and
like,
raise calling sucks as well, just because like we just.
It's not the worst
we're
price
flipping.
though.
Yeah,
It's
we
not
are
the
getting
worst
a good
price. 1.4 to win.
It's just not a nice thing to like raise call off threes, and now we're just like always flipping because
Mo-
Wang shouldn't
yeah.
jam deuces. So.
Yeah. 1.4 to win 4.1. I mean, it's not a bad price, but you're always going to be flipping or crushed, so it's awkward. I'll be curious to see if Elliot, you know, wants to ask for a count here or not. It's, you know, we could see a lot of people calling here, and I could see a lot of people folding here.
Yeah, I think that's maybe why we don't open this one, but that's why they're there and I'm here.
Yep, correct. I mean, you honestly, you could have seen, like, you could have just open jammed. Could have. Like, I mean, it's 23 big blinds effective as a chip leader in the high. I mean, it's
cool.
It's kind of cool. I mean, like, Yifen's going to have to call so tight, and, like, the other three, they're all tied. And like, it's a lot of pressure on both. Like,
also, it comes down to how you think the other guys are going to react when you open jam.
yeah.
But we did see that they're probably calling off a bit tighter, so maybe it is kind of a cool.
Wow, and
thought.
Elliot does make the call here. It's going to be a huge flip. Pocket threes versus ace king. Massive flip here. 4.1 million in the pot. If Elliot wins, he's going to have a huge chip lead. If Wang wins, he's going to be back into second in chips. He's last in chips, and he'll go to second in chips here with a double. It really is that close, and that's a king on the flop. Huge for Wang, but the 3 of diamonds on the turn. And that is all she wrote. GG in the chat.
That is heartbreak.
That's
Flops the king. You
absolute
think you won the
heartbreak.
flip.
Yes, you did the hard part. You did the hard part and just couldn't hold on.
So, yeah, we're going to say GG's in the chat to Wang. Out in
GG's.
5th place in the Adelaide Championships for 11,000. Great run.
Great run. It's a really good run. He got quite unlucky, man. He busted ace king. Busted ace king both times. Like, I lost 2 massive hands with ace king, and he just, yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's a sick game sometimes. It really is. So.
Bloody ace king.
Bloody ace king, mate.
Master Chef. Ice king. Any deep?
So, yeah, I mean, that's going to really skyrocket Elliot to clear chip leader here. He's got a lot of chips, and what a spot to be in. Four-handed.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge, yeah, and he's just going to be able to put so much pressure on Yifen here. You know, Yifen really can't afford to bust right now, you know, having double the other 2 shorties. So it'd be curious to see how, you know, Adam and Mr. Kim want to play their short stacks. I mean, they have, like, you know, a bit of leverage here. Like, you know, they don't, like, Yifen really can't afford to double one of them up. But, you know, they also might be into the, you know, do I want to just try and, you know, outlast the other guy? It's always, like, interesting to see how, like, the other... like the 2 shorties, like, you know, how they want to interact, you know, with this short stack and the middling and then the chip leader. It'll be interesting to see, and it's a good 4 we have here. Like, as we said before, they are jousting. It is it's been good action, and, you know, Elliot, like, not afraid to make the call there for 9 bigs with pocket threes. Like, it's been a good final table.
Maybe you put him on ace king.
I mean, yeah, mate, he went all in. I'm ahead. He's getting a good price, mate. 1.4 to win 4.1. Have the best hand sometimes, flipping a lot.
You win that. You have all the chips.
Yep. Yep, exactly.
Sorry.
It's going to fold here to Elliot in the small blind with pocket 2s. Are we just always sending this in for 10 bigs?
Yeah, this is just like the cleanest jam of all time here from Elliot. He just really, it's just like the best hand ever to jam here. That isn't a good hand, right? Just denies so much equity.
Get a lot of folds.
Can get snapped by a hand that you're still ahead of. Like, if you can get snapped by a hand and, you know, like ace king and still be ahead. Fold out so many better hands.
You know, it even starts putting like 3s and 4s in
Yeah,
uncomfortable spot.
I mean, he's gone for the raise. I guess. I mean, I guess if he thinks that Adam's never ever 3-bet jamming light, then maybe that's kind of the theory behind it. I would have liked to have seen him make the jam there.
It is annoying when we like raise fold and he's got like
ace jack,
ace 8-0.
Then you didn't get to realize that 50% that you had. I mean, and as we've seen, Ellie does hold with those pairs too. So maybe he was going to raise call, like he did with the 3s. It's possible.
Maybe.
It's possible.
Yeah, actually could be right.
He might have. It's possible, man. It is possible.
Inducing the ace 2-0. You never know.
Shout out 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 into the chat. Huge. That's huge from the chat.
What a
𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠.
claim. Mr. Grimsey.
Mr. Grimsey in the chat. One of North Queensland's finest.
Tell you what, maybe his little one's keeping him up. I don't know. It seems like pretty late for Ridge to be up.
I was going to say you might have gotten up for the swim. This might be his morning swim time. It is. It's 1:30. In Queensland, it's like what 3 a.m. now, right? Isn't
Nah.
Isn't
it's
it?
half an hour difference.
Oh, is it? I thought it was like an hour and a half or something.
No. Because I think the daylight's, well, you call it daylight saving now, but for us, it's back to normal.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
at the same time.
Yeah, I think we're at the same time. I don't know. It's all weird. It's all weird to me.
But yeah, shout out Mr. Grimsey in the chat.
One of the best. The guy who final tables every 1500 in Australia.
I know.
He's just good for like 6 in every 1500 in the country. Like every FT, he's just there.
If there's a Jackstar, his face is on the
He is
final
just
table
5th
photo.
in every Jackstar ever. Adam here jamming the King 4 for 7.5. I think it's a good jam.
Yeah, I like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Fold out a lot. And as we've seen, like he limped the King's 4 before and then got punished by Mr.
By
Kim.
the King 4 diamonds.
Yeah, and got punished by the 9-3 off. So I
maybe
think
he's picked it up.
He's picked it up
for 7.5 as well. Like we actually fold out like King 5, King 6.
And he would have seen the stream probably. It's been a while. He probably would have seen the stream and when I'm not going through that again. So nice pick up there by Adam, just picking up a clean 33% of his stack there. It's huge at this point of the tournament.
So he's got the King Queen. I mean, do we start open whacking this?
Yeah, I think open whacking would be sick,
You know,
but I
20.5
can see the raise as well. I mean, he's probably raise calling everyone here except for 𝗬𝗏𝗏, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you think that 𝗬𝗏𝗏 is just going to, hardly, he's not going to 3-bet bluff you from the big blind. It's just like pretty clean. So yeah, we've got 𝗬𝗏𝗏 with the ace-10-0. I think this is a pretty nice just defend. We dominate all the ace-X, some offsuit 10-X as well.
Yep.
We don't really run a 3-bet fold. Jamming seems excessive with the 2 shorter stacks. So yeah, I like defend.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate jam if you think that he's just really raising too much. I don't hate it. I mean, obviously...
It's just a disaster. Like, I know it's you're running into such a tight range, but it's such a disaster to bust before the other two who are like sub 10.
Man, Elliott's he's just running hot at the moment, and it's a good flop for 𝗬𝗏𝗏 as well. He's just flopped it gutted to the nuts. He's got a club. He's still got ace high.
Yeah,
this is a big flop for Elliott. He's running really good at the moment.
Yeah, I think it seems like a pretty clear check call if we're 𝗬𝗏𝗏. We still keep the inferior ace-X in. We still have the best hand sometimes. So backdoor clubs.
Yep.
Yep, looks like he's going to call.
It'll be really interesting on a club turn here.
Yeah.
Because I think Elliott will keep betting, and it'll be interesting to see if 𝗬𝗏𝗏 wants to stick on. It's turn to 5 of hearts.
I expect if Elliott continues, we just have to give this up if we're 𝗬𝗏𝗏. It does suck, but
yeah, and I don't even think Elliott's going to bet too big. He doesn't really need to. I don't think.
No.
He can just probably get away with betting like a third here, and probably gets these hands to fold.
Good. So yeah, I do like the 50 to 55% range. We lower the SPR. We'll see what he goes with.
I have a feeling he might go smaller. I think he might just go for like a 700 sort of vibe, 600 vibe.
He could.
Does block all the calls as well. Blocks.
Because if he bets half pot, then it's he's gonna go the third, but then also.
I'm absolutely locked in. Called at 650.
I mean,
in between 6 to 7, and absolutely she's there to 650k. I mean, yeah, he's probably gonna have to just side fold this, which sucks. It's the worst as well because like he just gets away with bluffing for so cheap here for this price. If he just has like ace-3 suited, ace-2 suited, jack-10 suited, 10-9 suited, it's just like it's max tilt. But yeah, you just have to fold. And just like another huge pot for Elliott. He's got about 60% of the chips in play now. Huge commanding chip lead here for Elliott. He's almost got 100 start stacks in play. Oh, sorry, 250 start stacks. My bad. I thought it was 100. It's actually 250 start stacks he's got. That is a lot of start stacks.
Mr. Grimsey says, How can I not be up to listen to the creme de la creme?
Creme de la creme.
All right, got Adam here with the ace-4-0 for 10. Yeah, this is kind of close because you got Mr. Kim with 7.5. I would actually lean towards the fold.
I think he's going to put this in based on what I've seen from Adam. He's just been doing really well on these aggressive lines. He hasn't once even had a remotely close sweat. So, he's going to think about it though. I think he's sharp, Adam. He hasn't played a lot of tournaments based on his the amount of cashes he has, but
like
the fact that he's like thinking these spots through and he's identified that Mr. Kim is shorter than him and. There is pressure to ladder, and the ladders are getting big now from only being 4 left. So
I think the suited combos we start jamming.
Yeah,
it looks like he has jammed.
He's raced to a size actually, which is cool. So if it does go jam, he could potentially fold it. I like that.
Yeah. So has he made it 1 or 1.1?
Yep, I think it's 1.1. Mr. Kim asked him for the count naturally.
He could have any two here.
Yep. Yep. Made 5 offsuit.
Yep.
He has gone all in, actually. It must have just put the big chips out. Count has been asked.
Mr. Kim just likes to know how much he's playing.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it's to know for later hands. I'm unsure, but...
Yes, he's picked the cards up. We know for a fact that once the cards leave the felt, they never, ever call. That is true. It's true. Just like as soon as someone counts out a call, when they're facing a bet, the chips never return to the stack. They always go in the middle. Bit of an unwritten rule.
Stack if they do call and they're right, though.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it before. I feel like once the chips get counted out, they always go in the middle.
Yeah.
And Adam's going to get it through. He's just going to continue. He's just chipping away here, Adam. He's just picking his spots. Hasn't showed down once in 3 hours. Mr. Kim is short. Clearly shortest now. 7 big blinds. On the button, however.
Yeah, it's one of those things, though. If you are Mr. Kim and you do get a double, you're well back in it. And it actually evens out the 3 stacks that are below Elliot as well. And they'll just be jousting to try and outlast everyone else. And Elliot should just be absolutely going ham here.
Yeah.
It's such an awesome spot. You can just really leverage your position in this spot.
You can almost just start jamming. You can just start jamming like really wide here if you're Elliot, because like no one can really call.
And no one wants to call.
No one wants to call.
Elliot
could just start jamming like 7-6 suited here and just really get away with murder once like all the stacks even out and you've just got such a commanding chip lead in these 4-handed situations. It's such a big jump busting from 4th versus busting 2nd. No one wants to miss out.
Even this for Yifan is really uncomfortable, and I actually really like this fold into Elliot. Like you don't want to jam and then Elliot wake up. You don't want to, lose 2 big blinds if Elliot's putting the pressure on.
Because Elliot could just if he opened button, he could just 3-bet whack this really comfortably in the small blind. And
if we're Elliot here, I think we're just always putting this in as well for 12.
I mean, he could raise here. I mean, you keep worse hands in if you raise. To be fair, and we did see him raise before with deuces. Does jam this one.
Yeah, and I like this.
Yep, I like this too. Adam with a pretty one, but it's gonna be put in the muck. Elliot picks up his 2 big blinds that he lost from the previous hand.
So yeah, we'll just continue stretching that chip lead.
It is a big jump. I mean, 14K. You double your money just going from 4th to 2nd. 14K and 27 for 2nd. That's huge. I mean, that's 25 buy-ins. It's a big jump. It's a big spot for all these players. I mean, I think the average career earnings on this in this 4-handed is what Mr. Kim has about 75. That's 280. So the average career earnings of 70K between these 4. I mean. That's we're almost eclipsing, equaling career earnings, like 45K out of an average earnings of 70K is like.
Adam,
it's huge.
We expect this to go in. Mr. Kim's got 7.5 or so in the big blind. So.
Yep, 6.9 big blinds in the big.
Yeah.
King 10 off. It's a good hand. I really like how Adam. He's just been locked in. Like he's a player. He's a good player, man. Like he knows what he's doing. He's navigated really well.
I do really like his demeanor at the table as well.
He has great aura. He gives off super reg aura for someone who's got like 4 cashes.
And Mr. Kim's going to call the King 7 here. I think this is pretty close. to be
Wow.
honest, for 6.5, 7. It's pretty close.
Yep.
So Mr. Kim's going to take it.
He's on his feet. He's on his feet, Mr. Kim. Hands are placed methodically on the table, like he's trying to cast a spell to summon a 7 on the flop. It looks like he's casting a spell for a 7 on the flop, to the flop. And there is a 7, but there's a 10 as well. Oh no, and he's only got 1 out. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, dead
he's
on the
dead.
DOTT, dead on the
He's
turn.
dead.
Mr. Kim.
There was only 1 7 left, and that dream was shattered upon the 10 of diamonds turn. We're gonna lose Mr. Kim.
We're going to say GG's to Mr. Kim in 4th place for 14,150. Great run by Mr. Kim. He's had an awesome series. I think that means he just misses out on the top 2 of the player of the series. He had the win, but still an incredible run. He FT'd both the 1Ks, I think.
Yep.
And then has come 4th in the main event. So well done.
Well done,
Man,
Mr.
the
Kim.
myth. The Hall of Famer, the Adelaide Hall of Famer, Mr. Kim.
Yep. That was it was a 7 in the window. It was in the window.
Yeah.
There's actually no worse feeling than hitting the 3 out and having the re-3 out on the flop. Because it's like,
Yeah.
now I'm just super dead. It's like, at least like give me a sweat. You're just dead at that point, and it was confirmed on the turn.
I tell you what, I just as someone, I just hate the false hope when you feel like you get that. You're like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm getting bailed out, and
I
then
know.
you get drilled, and
Yeah.
it's like, no.
Just give me the
10-10-4.
3-3.
No,
8.
10-10-4, just rip the Band-Aid off and win or lose.
Nah,
Don't give me the false
I don't
hope.
like getting flopped dead. Just brick me off. Just brick. But I don't want to get flopped dead. I want at least to be able to know that I've got a chance of winning the hand.
If I'm losing, I'm like, all right,
just get it over with.
Just make me lose early, man.
Put me out of my misery.
No, give me the 7-3 dues or the 7 and followed by the 10.
Yep.
Got Adam with the 5-3-0.
Yeah, he's got a really good demeanor. He looks like a guy who plays 10Ks. The way he acts and folds and handles his chips and
Who knows? Maybe he is sleeper.
Maybe he's just like you're just beating him $100 ABR on GG and we just don't know about it. That's possible. I mean, the way he plays, it's possible. He plays well. Like, if I see a 3-bet to 4.5 BB, then we'll know. Then we'll know.
Yeah, he does give like high stakes Euro vibes, huh?
He
Just that
does. He
demeanor,
does.
yeah.
If he had the scarf rolling, he'd be like, I'd be like, what part of Austria is this guy from?
Yeah. If I see in a couple of months they'll turn on the Triton Jeju stream and he's just there, just Samir says GG's. I think Samir's pretty happy. He stayed up to see if he would win the package, and it looks like he's locked it up with Mr. Kim coming 4th. So well done to Samir. Awesome series. Won the PLO. And we'll get, I think it was that extra 8.5K?
Yeah, 8.5K.
package?
Congrats, Samir. Successful anti-sweat. Well done, sir. Good luck in the I think it's 8.5K buy-ins, right, for the next series.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the Melbourne series. So good luck. And is it for the Crowne series or is it the APT one? Was it the Vic Champs series?
I'll be honest, I'm unsure. I probably should know this, but I don't know.
Yeah, some ambassador you got here, guys. But yeah, good luck in those buy-ins. If it's the Vic Champs series, it's a good tournament. I'll leave it at that. But it might be the APT series. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm actually genuinely.
one of the two.
It's one of the two.
Smith says, thanks, guys. We'll join you in Sydney or Melbourne. Maybe it is for APT.
Okay, it's for
APT.
APT.
Yeah.
Confirmed APT.
Which we will be at, so.
Yep. We will be there.
So Adam's opened the Queen Jack of Hearts, like 17.5. These ones like getting actually close to open whacking, maybe when we're below 15. Elliot has defended. We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up. We've definitely seen a flop, and we're on a turn at the moment. It's gone check on the flop, I think. Turn 7. Looks like it's gone check again.
Always coming 7. Shout out 𝗦𝗏𝗍𝗏𝗧.
We'll see what the graphics say to the river.
9 ball.
River 9.
He's going to check down. He's going to take it down with the Queen Jack. Samir, would you prefer to go to Sydney or Melbourne if you had to pick?
Looks like...
Oh, I didn't go check, sorry.
No,
That was the turn.
Elliot's definitely thinking. And I think this is a pretty good one to bluff, to be honest.
Yep.
We expect like pairs to bet at some point. And he's bet very small. He's bet 1 big blind.
So the other one of those ones where you can kind of go for the cheap bluff, right? You only needs to get through like
I mean,
one
when
in
he,
5
when
times.
he does bet this sizing, it's like we could actually bet straights for value.
Yeah.
You know, 8-6, you know, a 5, a 9, but maybe a 5, who knows, might lead turn. So what are we saying here? 8-6 or a 9? But it will get through. And
Yeah.
who knows when you've got the Queen Jack as well, you could just lose to like a random King 3 of spades.
Yeah.
So like when we are thinking with the Queen Eye, we actually might lose the bluff. So
Yeah.
maybe that's one we actually want to start bluffing on the turn, because we could definitely check back over pairs, you know, 7-7-5.
Yep.
And then, you know, repeat 7. We've still perceivably got, you know,
And you
Queens
mitigate,
plus in our range.
You mitigate getting bluffed as well,
Exactly.
which is good,
and we do
as we've
fold
just
out,
seen.
fold out better hands too, some king highs, maybe some ace highs. So Samir says you might see us in Sydney.
Most likely Sydney. Mate, come to Melbourne. Melbourne's way better than Sydney, trust me.
You are talking to someone who is from Melbourne. So
Yeah,
you,
but
but also as
the
someone
fields.
who's not from Melbourne, I would say Melbourne.
Melbourne.
No one likes Sydney.
Come to Melbourne.
Even the people from Sydney don't like Sydney.
It's way more fun, and the fields are way bigger as well.
They are
like
bigger.
The APT Melbourne series, it pops off. Like there's just
would probably
like
say
regular tournaments where you're
the
just playing
biggest-
for 6 figures. Yeah.
It's probably the biggest APT series of
Yeah,
the year. Is
for
at
sure.
Melbourne,
Yeah, because the 2.5K's always got 100K up top. The Sydney one's getting like 50-ish, 60-ish. Yeah.
Look at Elliott's going to call the 9-6. Is this one that we're actually going to come in with like maybe a cheeky 3x sometimes? You know, 2.5 to 3x.
Yeah.
Trying to fold out 9-7, those sort of hands. Maybe some like, you know, Jack 6, Queen 6. He will limp, but yeah, maybe it's one, the offsuit 6x that we start raising.
Complex stuff, mate. It's complex.
Maybe.
It is complex stuff. It's intricate little levels of theory here. Insight with Lachlan Crilly.
Let's go and check. Gonna check back, realize with the 6 of clubs, turn 3. I think if it does check again, maybe we want to start betting this if we're Adam, right?
Yeah, for sure. This is like one of your best bluff hands, right? No showdown, gutter, flush draw, can just river repair and sometimes be good.
Can fold out a lot of better hands.
Yep. Just get the snap fold from 9-6 offsuit, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Does check it back though.
Wants to realize river 9, and now Elliot will probably never fold. He might even like bet very small. He might even block one big blind.
Yep. It could also be a great hand to just check call as well. I mean, Adam cannot win the hand at showdown. Really would have liked to have seen Adam have a bet there. That's probably
I like this by Elliot. I would probably check this spot as well.
Probably the only mistake we've seen Adam make so far on this FT, I reckon. Like from what I've seen, I think it would have been a sick bet there.
Yeah, it could be a good double barrel from flop to turn. It could be a good delay as well. He's gonna bet now, and I feel like just Elliot's just gonna call this.
Yeah.
I think he's really just checking river to check call.
Yeah. He's gonna think about it for a second. Hard for Adam really to have a good hand here, as played. Also hard for Elliot to have a good hand here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to call this off pretty quickly,
Yep.
and he's going to win the hand. And I think that's kind of why we want to start betting flop or turn.
Yeah, that's a turn bet would have got it done there. It's unfortunate for Adam. He's probably thinking that now. He probably would be thinking that, you know, turn bet would have got that done, but, you know, the best hand won. Elliot just in a commanding position now.
Yeah, you can really start putting the foot down.
Yep. He's my pick. He's got a hammer lock on this now. It's going to be hard to catch him.
Yeah, I went with the brain, you went with the heart.
Yeah, mate.
Sometimes you got to trust the gut, right?
Sometimes you got to just go with your heart and follow your dreams, man. Elliot's he's really hasn't set a foot wrong in this. And from what I've seen, he's really just stacks just trended upwards. He's just getting slapped by the deck too, and that helps.
Are you just open micing this for 15 effective?
Yeah, but I think if you're not getting jammed on enough, then like you can also just min raise.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah,
I actually think these two guys are jamming like pretty correctly from what I've seen. Like,
well, yeah, we saw
like
you can take
yeah.
the king 7 suited. So.
Yeah, and Adams took like, you know, he's been taking his jams like ace-6 and ace-4 off as well. So I'd probably want to jam this, but I could see why some people would just min raise and fold this if they're not going to jam. But this would be just like a great jam, in my opinion. This would be a little spicy 3-bet from the big blind here if he wanted to do it, but he's going to let it go.
Yeah, imagine it just making the 1.1 mil.
Yeah, that'd be sick, but he didn't have a good hand, so it makes sense not to do that.
So yeah, Elliott's just going to continue extending his chip lead here.
Yep.
Up to 10.6 million, good for 53 bigs. A lot of chips.
A raise and take gets you 12.5 start stacks.
Oh, sorry, he's up to 11.1.
One raise and take is nursing. You're getting your 12.5 start stacks. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. It's a 40k start stack on day one, right?
Yep. Adam here. Queen eight of spades. 11 big blinds. Thoughts, Crilly?
I'd probably be jamming this.
Yep.
I think we get better hands to folds. I think it would be bottom of jamming, maybe queen.
Yeah, queen 7 would probably
raise fold.
Raise fold. Yeah, it's close. I think
queen 9's a clear take. Queen 8's very close.
Yeah.
Jesus, I think if we're 𝗔𝗏𝗏, we might probably take this. It's really close. It's always uncomfortable taking king highs, but yeah, Adam should be taking like, you know, 10-9, 10-8 suited, you know, king 5, king 6, king 7, king 8 suited.
Yeah.
And he does take it.
And there is
we do well versus pairs as well.
Yeah, and there's a big benefit here covering Adam as well. I think if you didn't cover Adam, you'd be less incentivized. But like the fact you slightly cover, it's like you kind of get that. Even if you lose, like he gets 2 bigs clean on the button as well.
Is basically for second place.
Yeah.
They're very similar stacks. It's a huge pot.
Yeah, I can't illustrate how big this pot is. It's huge. It's basically a flip. I mean, it's a 60-40. Like 2 live cards for both players, 2 live flush draws. It's a 6 spot here, and that looks like a spade in the window.
We've got
queen 9. Wow, what a flop! That is sickening. It's 2 pair versus the pair and the straight draw and flush draw, and he's absolutely banged it off on the turn here. Drawing to 4 outs here, only a queen or an 8. Oh, no way. That is unbelievable. That is sickening. It was the sickest board I've seen this year, I think. That is king 10 of clubs, flop the straight draw and flush draw versus 2 pair, turn the nuts, re-suck out on the river. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing you'd see in a James Bond movie.
Yeah, that's like WSOP highlights, highlight reel.
That is insane. Wow.
You've got the OG Wizard Crusher losing his mind on the sideline.
You actually can't make that up. That is unbelievable. That is something you would see in a movie. That is something that is fabricated. That is unbelievable. Wow. That's just devastating if you're a fan. Like absolutely devastating. Adam's just doubling up now, and to be fair, I guess you fan, like, you know, he's gonna be devastated, but he's still got a clean 2 bigs on the button. You know, if he doubles up, he's back in the game. So
you know, big blind ante as well.
Yeah, that's why I thought the take is like kind of favorable when you get that little kind of like free roll. You know, you can literally just spin back up to like 6 bigs like so easily. You know.
Tell you what, Elliot on the sideline with the popcorn, just watching the run out, pretty sick.
Yeah, that is sick, man.
Comments in the chat, Nelson the sicko. Yeah, that one was pretty sick. Very good for the viewers at home. Tell you what, Adam loving that 8 on the river.
Nelson does this on a daily basis.
Yeah, only Nelson can do it. Travis says, this thing happens online. I have to hear everyone tell me it's rigged for an hour.
It absolutely is rigged. To be fair, it is all rigged, mate. It's all rigged. That was a scripted hand. That was a setup for sure. It had to have been. There's no way that was a real hand. That's just crazy stuff.
Yeah, I reckon online is rigged. You see more of those more often.
Yeah, for sure. It's all rigged. And he's probably just gonna have to jam this, even though he's not gonna like it. But
I think you got to take it with the 2 bigs because then you're forced in. So he's gonna fold.
Wow, he's gonna fold. I mean, it's a bad hand, but you know,
for 2 bigs, I think it's basically an any 2. Maybe we don't take the 3-2-0, but other than that, it could just be any 2.
I mean, yeah, you're giving up more than half your stack.
Yeah,
you're giving up like 60% of your stack in the next hand, right? So,
and Elliot's gonna fold the queen 2-0. Maybe could have done something there, but he will fold.
Could just whack range, to be honest. Like
maybe we just like 3x, you know,
with the 1
really
BB stack.
Push Adam in a tough spot. Even bigger, like exploitably, make it just 4 or 5 bigs. What you gonna do, man? You want to bust before you fan?
Yeah. PP poker run out. That's honestly the best comment of the day. That is a PP poker run out. That actually was a PP poker run out. That's elite.
I tell you what, I've copped a few PP poker run outs in my time.
Wow, he's just waited. He's picked up the ace. Look at the look at his face. He turned to his friend. He couldn't believe it.
He's like, boys, I've waited.
Boys, I picked up ace king. He literally peeled his cards, looked at his mate. It's like, wow, what a fold.
I tell you what do we know? We're like, yeah, we'll just take the 10-5-0. Nah, mate.
Nah, mate, wait for big slick. Big slick off 1 the next hand. Big slick off 1. No, off 0.85. And he's all in here, and he's Adam's going to be.
Are we going to see more
irritated. He's going to be irritated to see he's up against ace king when he's got an ace, but nonetheless, fading just the deuce, and he does fade it, and he's back. So you pick up the ante now, you double up. All of a sudden, you're in the small one. You got a fighting chance. Fen there probably earned that. It was a hard earned 0.85 big blinds, but it was probably earned. Wait for the ace. Exactly, Travis. Just wait for the ace king. Why put it in with 10-5 when you can? Wait for the ace king.
Travis Endersby trying to tell Esky any two.
Any two for Travis. Yep, I believe.
Adam here got the king 7-0. I think we're going to have to be playing very snug here. I think it's just a clear fold. But what do we know? He looks like he's going to open. It's just Ellie can just put so much pressure on, and we just don't want to get in a position where we have to bust.
And Ufen's going to be all in here, and he's going to be in a good spot, man. If he wins this all in, he's going to be back up to well over $1 million. So, wow,
Elliot, A7.
Wow, all 7s in play.
Elliot.
He's going to call. Interesting. Okay.
Cool.
Well, I mean,
that's going to bring Adam in.
Well, the action doesn't reopen, so...
Yeah, it's under 2, so...
Well, so Yifan is effectively just flipping here versus ace-king.
Yeah.
That's basically what happens.
Back into it.
It's basically, it's basically just 7s versus ace-king here. And he's looking good so far.
He's probably going to go check, dry side pot. Turn is a 3. If he's 1 card away from being back to 2 million...
Oh,
river
and the
race.
dagger on the river. And Yifan knows the Greenstein on the river.
And we're going to say goodbye to Yifan. Great run.
Got
lucky with the king 7 suited earlier, but played extremely well. Had a lot of chips throughout the tournament. He's going to come 3rd for 18,370. GG's in the chat for Yifan. Great run.
Huge run. Absolutely huge run. I think that's well, definitely is a career high score because he's only got 1 cash and it's $400. So definitely a career high score. Well done there to Yifan. Played well. And we're going to go on a short break here, I think, just to set up the heads up. We'll get the trophy in order. Maybe players want to discuss a deal. We'll just get all the stacks counted and we'll be back with you shortly.
All right, welcome back. Looks like we're going to be straight into the heads-up action. We've got Elliot against Adam. Heads up for the Adelaide Championships here at Crowne. Adelaide, Crowne Plaza, Adelaide in Mawson Lakes. Tell you what a feeling. Heads up for a title. Playing also for 45K, so guaranteed 27, so it's an $18,000 heads-up battle here. So we're going to see Elliot complete the 10-4-0 and Adam check back the 8-4 suited. Probably just Jack 10-3, one club. So Adam was backdoor. Elliot's flop middle pair. It's going to be interesting how these two navigate. I mean, as realistically, we don't actually get heads up that often, especially if we're only playing live tournaments as well. It's probably a very understudied format. So a lot of this is a lot playing your man, trying to figure out how you can basically beat them like in a street fight. So finding their weaknesses and then pouncing on it. So yeah, they're going to be trying to feel each other out. I mean, they've been playing together all day, so maybe they know some stuff that we don't. So it's going to be exciting to see how they both navigate. So I think it's still 100, 200, 200. So Adam's just sub 20. Oh, we have gone up 125, 250. My apologies. So Adam's just got over 15 bigs. He's going to have the 7-3 of clubs. With big blind ante, we're not going to be wanting to fold basically any hand because we're incentivized with so many chips in the middle to come along. Elliot's got the ace-9-0. Be interesting to see how he plays this. I think we want to play this as a jam. Offsuit. Looks like he's going to raise, and if he is raising, I'd probably say he's raising the call off. We don't really want to raise fold this hand. It's just too good heads up. Usually probably want to jam this just because it doesn't play as well when Adam does call in position. You know, being offsuit, we usually want to raise call the more suited hands, but he will use the offsuit, and Adam is going to call in position with the 7-3 suited. As Liam comes back to join me in the comms to take us home in heads up. Travis said heads up is the best. Yeah, heads up is great. And he's going to come 6-4 deuce. Elliott's got ace-9, ace diamond, so 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. Adam's here is flopped. Yeah, I like this check by Elliott. It actually favors Adam a lot because I don't think we're going to be raise calling off like 6s, 4 deuces. We're probably going to be checking. We're just going to be jamming those pre. So Adam's going to turn a pair here. I think Elliott's going to check the turn. And maybe Adam's going to check back, take showdown. But it will be interesting to see what happens. Looks like Elliott is going to bet. I'm unsure what he's trying to achieve here. Maybe he's trying to target, like, you know, those 2 overs. It does seem pretty thin to get called by worse, but there is a world where we do, you know, like some sort of, like, some broadways, 2 overcards with some flush draws. River's a 6. Kind of in no man's land now. I guess we just hope it goes check, check, and then that Adam doesn't bluff, you know, some, like, you know, 7-8 of spades or whatever. And then he's going to lose versus 7-3 clubs. And I think maybe that's why we want to jam pre. Like, taking it down with the big blind ante is such a win. Like, we're taking down quite a lot pre. And it's annoying when we do lose these pots. Playing out of position with, you know, offsuit holding. Ace-9-0, we can still get called by worse. So, Elliott's going to have ace-king here. Huge. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what?
Hello. Good to be back and to see Elliott peel the massive ace-king offsuit here on the button.
Without cards in his
Without
hand.
any cards.
Wait, what?
What the hell?
Looks like the graphics come in.
It might have come in a little early here. I'm assuming he's got ace-king offsuit now. It might have just been a little premature there, but yeah, his hat just flew off his head and his glasses flew off as well. He's got ace-king for sure.
He's saying the glasses are steaming up.
The glasses just steamed up. He's definitely got a big hand. There's a bit of fog there for sure. He's raised it up here to what looks like 500,000. blinds 125, 250 now.
Adam here with 20 bigs.
Sorry, blinds have gone up.
Elliott's just stone cold, man. He doesn't move. Once he's
No.
in a hand, he's stone cold. Like, he's just there.
He's just that guy.
Yep.
And Adam is going to
Play some defense.
complete, which is good. We're going to want to be completing basically any 2 cards here with big blind ante.
Minimum call.
Flop is Jack 4-3, so Adam is going to outflop Elliot here. I'm always interested to see how players like navigate these ones when they do miss. He's going to come in with a small bet. Does look like around 225, so 250, so about 20%. I think about Adam, we just have a clear check call.
Yep. I think
he does.
I think check calls. You could also check raise as well for value and protection. Or turn 2 pairs. That works too.
Oh, what a turn if you're on the team of Adam. He's going to check. Interesting what Elliot does here if he decides to check back, realize, or he... Oh, he's at the 10 of hearts.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Oh.
Oh, no. That's a big river. He's going to lose a lot of chips here, Adam. I mean, there are worlds where like, the tournament's over.
Well, I'm interested to see what he does here, because, like, he does lack ace-king, right?
Yeah, but, like, it could... like.
And a lot of his checkbacks do come from hands that are kind of realizing.
Yeah, if he leads here, this is probably the most under-bluff spot ever. Because he will just never lead bluff here when ace-king's a possibility, I think. Like, it's not really a thing. I mean, Elliot's going to raise here, and Adam's probably not folding. Like,
it's 575, so he's bet around
quarter.
third.
It's like, is it quarter? Yeah, third. 30%, yeah.
Yeah, just under a third. And I think we just have a clear raise for value. We've got the ace of hearts. Like, our hands are so good.
Yep.
We've got to remember as well, we're playing heads up. He can, you know, he's betting all 2 pairs.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, it's a sick river, man. It's a sick river, and
yeah, that's
like,
a deep reach.
Like, there are worlds where this tournament could end in this hand. I don't think it is going to.
I think when we do get raised, it's like we just
you side snap basically.
I mean, it's pretty uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable as hell, but like you just
we're never jamming over the top, obviously.
Yeah.
We just have better hands to.
Yeah,
do that with.
And like people at home, like you have to realize heads up poker, like ranges are so wide. Like it's so much different. This isn't just like a button versus big blind. Like this is just like extremely wide. Like and he's looked it up, and
like,
you just have to. Like it's
like Elliot can just have like Jack 10 here.
Yeah.
He could have 10-4 suited.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Versus third as well. I think those are raising full value.
It's blocky. Yeah.
So
you should be raising all his 2 pairs. Yeah.
Pretty sick. So huge pot for Elliot. What a great river card for him. And yeah, pretty unlucky for Adam. Nothing he could do there. He actually beats value. So yeah, Travis said I'm full greed here. So Travis would just go for the lot. Fair enough.
Maximum greed. That's a big pot there for Elliot, man. He's really just, like, I mean, you kind of need to run good when tournaments, but he's been running good. He's been running really good. And that's why he's running the 5-1 or 6-1 ship lead here against Adam. And, you know, all it takes is one double bet. Yeah, that's a sick, it was really sick. That's a really sick hand there. That's a sick river, like the unassuming 10.
Tell you what, that tower is growing.
Yeah. Vertically growing and horizontally.
Now Adam is under 10 bigs, and I think this is where Elliot starts jamming a lot. Like taking down the big blind and the big blind ante is punishing in heads up.
Yeah. There's nowhere to hide in heads up either. There's no free hands. You can't really wait. And I mean, there it is, mate. As I say, just another blackjack to go heads up.
Interesting if he decides to limp trap or just open whack.
Could also raise and deuce. 2 big blinds here. You keep in all the worst 10x. And sometimes,
I mean, maybe against Mr. Kim we would limp, right? Get him to go with the 9-3-0.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm happy with whatever Elliot does. I'm happy with as long as he doesn't fold.
I think Elliot's going to jam. No, he's going to induce.
Wait.
Is that an induce? Yeah, that is an induce. Sick.
So, yeah, this is going. Yeah, this is just a cool heads up. So we're going to be going to the races.
Just getting bothered by a fly here, which is awesome. But yeah, this is going to be all in, and it's going to be cool, and we're going to be flipping for it all.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot is going to get a count, but eventually he will call this off, and we will be seeing 5 cards for the win if Elliot can hit an ace or a 10.
Just being sure, just making sure he hasn't randomly like miscounted the stack or something. I'd assume here, but Elliot will be calling.
Hand just too good heads up.
Yep.
And deep reach, and he's going to call, and this is for the tournament.
This is for the tournament. Glasses are off. Players are standing at the mercy of the dealer now. I mean, it's what's the page? It's what, not 20K almost here.
Yes, I think it was 17.
Yeah.
18.
18,000.
So 45 to 27. So
30 buy-ins. Yeah, between first and second here. And I mean, if Vaden wins this, he's right back in the game with 18 bigs, right back in the game. And if he wins this, then they're effectively swapping stacks if they get an all-in spot. So
Queen 6.
It's a great flop. Great flop for the 9s here. Wants to fade a king or a jack here. And an ace and a 10, if anyone didn't know that as well.
Probably the ace and a 10 the most, probably.
Turn 7, fading just 6 outs, and he does that successfully.
So yeah, that's a huge double up there.
Monster double up there, and Adam's back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's one double away from just like taking the chip lead.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick how quickly it can swing in poker. Elliot will be frustrated there that he couldn't finish the job there. It is really frustrating when you get that all-in spot for the tournament, for flipping or whatever it is, and you just can't quite get it over. It's so tedious at times. You feel like, oh, it's like, just get it over with.
Quite unlucky as well for him to not have the best hand there, heads up.
Yeah.
Ace 10's very strong.
Yeah, it's very strong. And Adam now.
Straight back in with King Queen.
The future, it's soon to be King Queen, but we learn this now that
oh my god,
cards being shuffled.
Oh, this is yep.
But yeah,
so what will Adam be doing when he does get dealt his cards?
Well, I would probably be inducing this hand to just 2 big blinds. You could also limp as well, but I would like to raise this hand.
I guess it kind of comes down to how you perceive your opponent and how they're going to react to all options, right?
I would raise this to probably 550,000.
Yeah.
Would be my read. I always put a little extra juice on it usually in heads up, just because people are more incentivized to want to call. But sometimes, like if people are like overfolding, like if people start folding in heads up, you can actually just start min raising and stuff. You get that save that little extra sneaky bit. And sometimes when people are overcalling and not 3-betting enough.
For the 550 and
wow, what a great sizing.
See what Elliot does here.
What a great sizing.
You know, with big blind ante, we don't really want to be folding anything, but like this is dust, so I wouldn't blame him if he did fold. But even this hand, we probably want to call.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you should call here, but people also under raise.
Yeah.
So like people aren't finding like the 9-6 off raise here, for example, that like some others might, you know what I mean? So
he will defend, and it comes 8-6-3, so he will take the lead on the flop.
It's a great flop for Elliot. 3 to a straight, bottom pair. Turn queen here, so that's a big turn there for Adam. Went check on the flop. It's a huge turn for Adam, actually. He's got a monster hand here, heads up. Elliot's going to check again, and Adams should fire out a nice size bet here, which he does. Great hand here, heads up, 550. I'm assuming Elliot will call here. It's not comfortable. However, it is really hard to make a pair heads up. It's not comfy. I'm assuming he'll rip one off here. I mean, he still like beats bluffs, and obviously he can just river 2 pair and trips, which is cool. And he will let it go though. So a little bit annoying there for Adam not to pick up a little bit of extra value there, but I think maybe both players being a little bit too tight, possibly. But, you know, if Adam finds out that he's getting folds from pairs on the turn for 40%, I think that would be a pretty valuable piece of information. So what would you do here with Jack 4 when you when you get dealt there? Would you?
I mean, this is kind of what we're saying. You can do a lot of options here. I think it's just how people react. If they're overfolding versus raises, I think we just raise a lot.
You just raise any two, basically.
Yeah.
If they're just never 3-betting or overfolding.
Yeah, if I'm Elliot, I'm not folding this.
Yeah, I would just raise this.
With big blind ante.
I think even against like good regs, this is like a good raise because it's so easy. Like if you have the high card equity, if you get 3-bet, it's just so easy to bin.
Exactly.
It's not like it's a Jack 9 offsuit where it's kind of like, well, I don't really want to be folding this heads up sort of thing. So
yeah, like the top and bottom kind of thing. And when we're shallower, we want to start maybe incorporating limps with hands where we don't really want to fold. We can like limp call. So
yeah. Yeah, bro, Travis, the bathrobe banana rail fit from one of the TDs was crazy. What's even crazier is he had a half-drank can of Red Bull in robe side pocket, and it was just like in the side pocket. That's
just a week of grinding.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It was a guy who's done 100 hours this week.
Yeah. So Adam's got the Queen 4-0 when he does get dealt the 2 cards. We are obviously getting shown what the holdings are before they dealt the card. Just a little bit of like delay, but so yeah, as we've seen, like Adam has been playing like, I don't think he's folded one hand yet, which is just pretty common in heads up. Yeah, he's gonna raise. He's been raising most buttons, so it's the 7-6-0. He's gonna defend.
6-7. 550. I like that he's made that the sizing.
Yeah, he's put that a little bit of juice on, which we were talking about.
He knows what's up. Like he knows what's up. He's played before and he's absolutely just flopped 2 pair.
Are you calling out sleeper reg?
It might be a sleeper like random Lithuanian that removes results for tax purposes. It's possible. Adam, though, like he's probably going to see about this board. He's got a lot working for him. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush,
has
range advantage.
More ace highs. The Queen of Hearts going a lot for him. Right?
Yeah. I mean, and I'd like to think he's gone for like a 40% size. I mean, I think Elliot probably should check call here because it's the most underbluff spot in poker. A check raise out of the big blind on an ace high board.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him just because, you know, we unblock top pair.
Yeah.
We're happy to fast playing this one.
It is just annoying when the Queen 4 off.
We unblock the draws, you know, like 8-9, 10-8, 10-9, stuff like that. So
it's annoying when the Queen 4 off does just fold though, as 9%, right?
True.
And like against someone who's capable, and we've seen Adam take aggressive routes. Like on an ace high board, you could definitely see a lot of double barrels happening, and that's a wrap on the turn. So Elliot has a lock on this hand. I mean, I don't think it's a great card for Adam to keep bluffing on when Elliot can just have a 6. And obviously, like, you know, you're not really like folding out much better. And he does get the quick check back. 9 river. You reckon Elliot might do a sneaky little check here, or?
I'm not sure. I'm actually unsure.
I think he might check or block. That's the vibe I'm getting.
I think it's one of those ones where if you think your opponent's going to go thin, say they do have like, you know, 10 through kings or like 9x, then maybe we check to check raise. But if they're not going thin enough, but they're more likely to call off, maybe we just lead.
Yeah.
And he's just going to go for the lot.
Jugular. He's like, if you've got an ace, you're calling, I guess, right? I guess that's the vibe he's going.
And I mean, if we're Adam, we just can never call this, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, and it's like, it's a bad river too. You just beat no hands now. Like all the straight draws,
8,
make
10,
a straight,
8, 5,
make a straight or a pair. Like you just...
Like having the Queen of Hearts as well. Like he just, you know, jams Queen 3 of Hearts or something, right?
Or like 8-4 when you have a 4. It's just like, it's showers, in the bin, and Elliot's
5,
picking up a nice one.
It's just the worst one,
Yeah.
Hey, Amin. Good to hear from you in the chat. Hey, no, it's good to hear your voices in the booth.
I mean, you actually got a shout out before. There was Adam accidentally limped 4 deuce,
He-
double suited under the gun.
He accidentally threw out thinking it was the big blind and was forced to call with the double suited 𝗬𝗓𝗍𝗔𝗠 the 4-2-0. So you got to shout out.
And then fight out a bet